shout. It's not what's intended. These words just come out with no cross to bear. I'm sorry, but I'm just thinking of the right words to say. Promise. I know they don't sound the way I planned them to be. Promise. If you wait around a while, I'll make you fall.
promise you. I'm sorry, but I'm just thinking of the right words to say. I know that don't sound the way I planned them to be. And if I had to walk the world, I'd make it for me. I promise you, I promise you I would. Home isn't pretty, ain't no home for me. I'm in the darkness, home on the highway. Home isn't my way. Oh, never leave. Burn out the day, burn out the night. I can't see no reason to put up a fight. I'm living for giving the devil his due. And I'm burning, I'm burning, I'm burning for you. I'm burning, I'm burning, I'm burning for you. Time is the essence, time is the season, time is no reason, got no time to slow. Time everlasting, time to play B-sides. Time ain't on my side, time I'll never know. Burn out the day, burn out the night. I can't seem to tell what's wrong or what's right. I've seen something worth reason and lives that worth through. But I'm burning, I'm burning, I'm burning for you. I'm burning, I'm burning, I'm burning for you. Burn out the day, burn out the night. I can't see no reason to put up a fight. I'm living for giving the devil his due. I'm burning, I'm burning, I'm burning for you. 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 I have good taste in music because I really love music. I really love music. In fact, I'm working on my next mixtape that I'm going to be putting out for everybody. This one has Joan Jett and the Blackhearts, Crimson and Clover, The Promise by When in Rome, Burning for You by Blue Oyster Cult, Heathens by 21 Pilots, Hungry Eyes by Eric Carmen, and Let's Do It from the Tank Girl soundtrack with Joan Jett and Paul Westerberg, which I'll be playing right now, because if you haven't heard this song, there's something wrong with your soul, and I'd like to fix it.
When
The little blue bird who has never said a word starts to sing. When the little blue bill on the bottom of the bill starts to spring. Hold up, I think I can find something better, actually. Hold on. By the way, you're a nerd, TNT. Mwah, it's good to see you. Calico, this is, in fact, my world. For anything that exists without my knowledge exists without my permission. Therefore, I endeavor to know as much as possible so all things may know the grace it is to be forgiven and accepted by me fully and in totality. As it stands now, all things must bend to the will of this goblin, for I am the arbiter of what is and isn't. I must know all, so that all might be under my dominion and one day bask in the glory of my sight. Also, it's good to see you. Mwah. Hello, Dishmoush! How are you doing, Dishmoush? Hello, Runty Squid. How are you doing? How are you doing? Let me find the video for it. You need to see the video. Here we go. Here we go. I found it. Pocky, thank you for the month. And Cuddlefish, hello! Mwah! Here we go. Check it out. Yeah. Yeah. I'm okay, Outcast. I'm good. Hello, Churchill. Look at this. Little blue bill at the bottom of the dill starts to ring. When the little blue bird in the middle of his work starts to sing. It is nature that is all simply telling us to fall in love. And that's why birds do it, bees do it, even dead kids, please do it. Let's do it, let's fall in love. They've got plans, can't still wish, do it. Even lazy jellyfish, do it. Let's do it, let's fall in love. I've heard that lizards and frogs do it, lying on a rock. They say that roosters do it, with the doodle and cocks on Argentine, the dolphins do it. I hear the monkeys do it. Let's do it, let's fall in love. Up all the chimpanzees in the zoo do it. Some crazy kangaroos do it. Let's do it. Let's fall in love. I'm sure sometimes on the side you do it. Maybe even you and I might do it. Let's do it. Let's fall in love. Hell yeah! This is a movie for Tank Girl? Fuck yeah it is! Fuck yeah it is, baby! I have good taste, what can I say? Hello, Amy, it's good to see you. Mwah! Welcome in. Look at this, look at this, look at this. Tank Girl, baby! They don't make music videos like this anymore with real art. Actually, this music video is not a music video. It is actually just parts of the movie. Also, let's see, who did I miss? Who did I miss? Silver Dragon Song Sorcerer! Mwah! I added the song in there because you live in my heart. And Leichenbacker, mwah! Hello. Hello, my sweet stream Nova. Mwah! It's good to see you. Mwah, mwah, mwah. Mwah! Oh yeah, fuck me.
How many times do I have to tell you?
No.
I don't want to.
Oh.
There's a water shortage.
There's your water.
There's your water.
This is me unconscious.
How would you know what one looks like? No one's ever seen a ripper. No one's ever seen your peanut dick either. Go ahead. Rebecca? 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 That's you? You butt smear.
What'd I tell you? Don't say butt smear. It's not becoming. Say asshole or dickwad.
I love her so much. Don't say butt smear. Say asshole or dickwad. It has more dignity.
The moment I feel teeth, you feel lead. Well, what are you waiting for?
I'm gonna need a microscope and tweezers. It's like a... True what they say about guys with big shoes.
Yeah.
Yes, your question answered.
Hey, I have 2 words for you. Brush your teeth!
Those are the Rippers, by the way. There are kangaroo furries in this movie. Don't worry about it.
How much did they pay you to spy on us?
$2.15.
Chuck.
$2.15. This movie is basically where I get my personality from. It's one of many. I like the Tank Girl movie, but gotta be in the right mood for it. That's fair. Also, read the comic. It's incredible.
You should go eat. It's a trap.
What if they want us to think it's a trap, but it's really not? That
Oh,
way when we
Booga.
get there, it could
I love you, Booga.
still be one. Or better yet, what if...
Booger.
Huh?
Why don't you make yourself useful and go and choke on something?
Dude.
That's cool, man.
Aww.
Good, I'm tired of
Booga.
asking no question anyway. I say we kill him.
I say we hump him.
I say we get crumpets and tea.
Tasty. Crumpets and tea. All in favor of crumpets and tea, say aye.
Aye.
Shut up.
Crumpets and tea. I said we get crumpets and tea. All in favor of crumpets and tea, say aye. Aye. She appears in Gotham. Straight up, Tank Girl is the prototype for Harley Quinn, entirely. There would be no Harley Quinn without Tank Girl.
Pirate interference. Obviously a Ripper ploy to confuse you. Now here's the situation. This bird has got no electrical. And in about 2 minutes, we're gonna be kissing Gretel. So listen to me, you sperm sucker. Either you get off your butt and clear us for landing, or I'm gonna fly this rocket right up your socket.
Enjoying yourself?
Hey, what time is it? I don't want to miss Baywatch.
I won, and you know it. Come on. Say it, say it. Just say, I won.
I won.
I won.
No! No! Say, I won.
I won! That has been in my head rent-free for decades. Say it. Say I won. I won. No, say I won. I won! Water is life.
Hard for me to play with myself in this thing.
That's a shame. Well, I'm so glad you see things my way now.
You know what I see?
No? What?
What?
This big honking booger hanging out of your left nostril. If I was you, I'd use this finger to pick it out.
I love her. Tank Girl is a precious character, and I would do anything for her, no matter what she asked. If Rebecca asked me to do it, I'd do it. I'd do it. Oh, yeah, absolutely. Malcolm McDowell is perfect in literally everything he does. I love Malcolm McDowell. Fantastic. Fantastic in every fucking way. I love him. We're gonna draw today. Because I want to draw stuff. Because I haven't been doing a lot of drawing on stream. And I don't like that. So I'm gonna fix that. I'm gonna fix that. And I think you guys are gonna like that I'm gonna fix that. Because it's the kind of thing that you guys like it when I do. You want to see what I'm drawing? Do you want to see? I know you do. I know you do. Don't lie to me. Don't lie to me. I know you do. I know you do. You missed me. I missed you. Mwah. Never seen Malcolm McDowell do badly in a role? True. True. Check this out. Oh, wait, hold on. What? Wait, both of these same size? That's weird. Let me fix that. Get over there, Flamingus. Flamingus, get over there. Wait for them to ask you who you know. I'm working on a commission here, which is fun. This commission is for St. Sanguinia. It's to draw their commander. Oh, what's the bad news? What's the bad news, Churchill? I also have pages of my comic I've been working on. Adding more there. This year's Super Sentai won't have a new season. That is sad, actually. That is sad. I don't like that. Robot Concepts, I have a Crescent Blade here. Well, you know what that means. We have to make our own Super Sentai. We need to let's make a Radiant Black TV show. How does that sound? Oh, also, I have this. This is proof that Renji Ibarra is a trans man. Now, hear me out, okay? Renji fits into this image perfectly. And Guy Fieri is the world's only cis trans man, okay? Look at Guy Fieri. That's a trans man. Now, he's cis as hell, but Guy Fieri is a trans man. Okay? And look at Renji. You cannot tell me he's not trans-masked. That's too much man. Am I not wrong? Am I not right? What's going on here? Guy Fieri. Look at this.
That's hot.
That is the most trans-masked man I've ever seen. He's powerful.
I was going to ask if we could just start hot, but that's a mistake. We've had one guest do that.
Who?
Eddie Huang.
Did he die? Pretty close.
So we had your buddy Rachel
Did
Ray
he
on
die?
the show, and she gave me some
She's the best.
catchphrase pointers, but you're the king of the catchphrase, so much so, in fact, that you've almost developed a sort of restaurant language. So what I want to do...
He kind of seems like the prototype now that you mention it. Look, right here, okay? Come on. Come on! Radiant Black is goated? Yes. Yes. All I'm saying right here, Renji Ibarra is a trans man because Renji is just like Guy Fieri with a sword. That's what's going on. And hello, VCC. Hello, mwah. I would love a Radiant Black show. I need to finish reading those comics really bad. By the way, speaking of stuff, Guy Fieri and Halle Berry are the only two guests to never use any AIDS on Hot Ones. No way. Okay, put me on there. Put me on there. I'll tough it out. I'll do it. Fuck it. I'll be in pain. I don't give a shit. Yo, Hot Ones, hit me up. You want a VTuber? Hot Ones, you want a VTuber who's willing to make incredible mistakes for the sake of, I don't know, being on your show? Give me a ring. Call me up, babes. I will go on there with no milk, no ice cream, no bread, no anything. I will raw dog that shit. Give it to me. The best description of Guy Fieri is that he looks like he had a toaster bath and a tub full of Mountain Dew. Yes. Oh, by the way, I want to say something. If you've never seen Dirty Dancing, why? If you've never seen Dirty Dancing, why? It doesn't matter what era you come from, okay? If you watch this movie, you will know what it's like to know lust. Patrick Swayze, baby. Hungry Eyes. Oh, I also have these Crescent Blade designs for AWAS, which were very fun to make. I'm doing robot concepts for Storm. Dirty Dancing is lame. How dare you? It's about romance. It's everything. The movie is about romance. How dare you? It's what love sounds like. Why would you say this? And then, yeah, for the comic pages, by the way, loving all the D&D weapon stuff, I've been wanting to do it a lot. Who can hate Patrick Swayze? I don't think anybody can hate him, but I understand not liking Dirty Dancing. It's very fair. Like, I'm not gonna give you any shit for that. It's okay to not like Dirty Dancing. I really loved it. I also got to see it for the first time in theaters. I wasn't alive when it came out in theaters, but I had a retro showing. So the first time I ever watched the movie, it was on the silver screen, and that hit me. That hit me hard. We already know Lust. Renji was just on screen. Mr. Abari. You and I. Well, okay, Mr. Swayze was in Tu Wong Fu with Love from Julie Newmar, which is one of the greatest movies that has ever been created. So I gotta give him a pass there. We're gonna be working a bit on the Saint design here. And by the way, if you guys want me to make more weapons for D&D stuff or give you more stat blocks for magical weapon ideas, please let me know. If you want more of those, I will make more of them. I do love doing that because I have ideas for like magical weapons every now and again that I think would be cool in a D&D game. Let me know when it comes to doing them though. If you want to donate like $5 for me to make one, I'd appreciate that. Mostly because it like helps support me. I'll make them for free, obviously, but I would appreciate the support if you guys want me to make one, especially on, like, just in general, on point. The last one I made was the Black Arrow of Stolen Time, which is for free. Anyone can use it if they want to. You want some werewolf fetishes? I can do that. I can do that. Blood Angel or Lamenters? Blood Angel. This is a Blood Angel. The last piece that I made for Sanguinia is this one right here. Which is their Blood Angel on an attack. How about a set of cursed but functional weapons? I mean, like things that make the DM hate you for suggesting it and hate you more for working it. I could do things like that. Normally, when I make weapons, I make them from the when I make a weapon for a tabletop game, my immediate instinct is to work it as though I was DMing it. And so a lot of them are not cursed against the DM. Yeah, $10 on Ko-fi, I will make a weapon concept. There you go. Sauce me a tenner on Ko-fi. I will make a magical weapon for a tabletop game. I'll make sure to use a simple set of like rules. I'll probably use simple Pathfinder rules, honestly, for developing them, and use descriptions that are useful for the DM as a whole, and you can flavor them however you want. I'll make them for you. Just ask. I love drawing weapons. Less cursed against the DM specifically, and more that you are cursed for having the knowledge in your brain now. I could make some of those, yeah. I can make some of those. I did have a werewolf sash that I wanted to make, in particular, that I thought would be kind of cool. Because I like like a sash of the werewolf kind of thing. It would have shifted you into a direwolf, if you, like, wear it. And I was going to get a stat block for the particular type of direwolf that it shifts you into. If you wear it, you cannot take it off until the next full moon that you have, until the next full moon you wear it under. And if you take it off before that, or have it taken off you at all before that, you are permanently turned into that direwolf. Basically, you know, wear it the right way or don't wear it at all. Which I thought would be kind of a cool concept. That's just me. I like that idea. Maybe that's kind of lame. I don't know. I don't think it is. See a heckin' nerd? It's me! I'm a nerd! To ever touch the ground, I'm too cool to ever settle down. We're so pretty, we should run this town. I'm draining veins until I drown. There's an item like that in Curse of Strahd. That sounds about right. It's not the most unique item by any means. I should make more unique stuff. Jiraki, thank you for the raid! Let's go! Hello, everybody! Welcome on in! How are you doing? What is going on? What is up, one and all? It's beautiful to see you. Hello, 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 hello. Purging heretics for the Emperor! Purge the heretics for Emperor! It's good to have you here. Welcome in, everybody. My name is Cassifel. I am your goblin hostess with the mostest. I am known for thrilling you, chilling you, and fulfilling you, and I'm here to make sure that you have a good time and a long time. I'm drawing some pictures today, so I will be giving out some vibes, giving out some thriving feelings, and playing a certain song. If you'd like me to play the Come Zone really quick, I absolutely can. Not required, but I will do it if you guys beg for it. Get on your knees and beg for it, and I will do it. Mwah. Big Drib's Adventures in Darktide? Fuck yeah, that's what I like to hear. That's what I like to hear, baby. That's what I like to hear. Oh, fuck it, you're the first raid of the day. I'll give it to you.
Welcome to the Cum Zone. Only cum inside goblin girls. Quivering clit. Quadruple jointed pussy. Fresh balls. Premature ejaculation. First the kill. Then the cum. Your dicks are in love with pain. Co-op cock torture. Last night I fucked my furnace. Stitch my cock shut. Pressure cook my goblin balls. Cum blast me. And make it snappy. Cum, 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 cum. What's all the commotion? It's a nightmare on Cum Street. My chat glazed my face with cum. I know what you did, last comer. Cum spunk in my bummer. What's your favorite cummy movie? The Hills Have Come. Ashley Cum Williams. Come me maybe. Coming bottom boy. Return of the living cum. The cum is coming from inside my ass. Cum makes me fearless. Cum crammer. Cock slammer. Cum slammed ya mum. Mailed your mom's pieces of my dick. Bazinga. Chug the cum. Fuck ya mum. Fuck, my asshole's full of cum. 3 little words. Get fucked, nerd. Cum stuffer. Jankum huffer. We all come down here. Bottom stuffer. Semen huffer. Would love Bowser to fuck me. An army of cum homunculi. Help my chat get a huge boner. Aquarium full of chat cum. Accidentally fucked my own ass. I barely had any dicks inside me. Who ate all my cum? A mystery. Cum police are hot on my trail. Chat sends money. I drink cummy.
And welcome back in, everybody. I hope you had a good time there. I hope you felt that that was worth the wait. How is everyone feeling after that? And Jaraki, we need to play some Darktide together really, really bad. I need it. I need it, you need it, we both need it. In COS, there's a caravan that's totally not Romani that sells you items. One you can buy is a collar of a wolf fang that it's actually a werewolf fang. Gives you +1 of all saves, but curses you with lycanthropy at the first full moon. That's awesome. That's awesome. Draining veins until I drown. Blue Krieg's in shop right now in Darktide 2. Nice! Nice! God, I'm trying to save money. You're evil. I'm trying to save money. You're evil. But, oh, also, there's a game that I do want to play with you guys. And I might play it later on today when I take a drawing break. It's called, Hellish Court. And it's a sword fighting game. Would you like to do that? Well, obviously Warframe, yes. But it's called Hellish Court. It's on sale right now for $8. It's fun. I like it. Boy, be sure to give a thumbs up. Please, just let me come inside. I'm so hungry and I'm looking fly. Promise I won't bite. I'm ready for another lease on life. Give me the music. This beat is too sick. I wanna drink till I get stupid. When I move my hips. Yeah. I will play more Warframe. I need to get through the rest of Devuri. And I need to get the rest through the rest of 1999. There's so many games. I also need to play more Persona 3. I need to beat that finally. And what other games? Oh god, I have so many video games I haven't finished on stream. Grok is literally the source code for Goku is literally the source code for Guilty Gear. Load-bearing Goku!
Gear's code holding it together.
Load-bearing Goku!
Actually explain what's happening. In Fighter Z, one of the Gokus, SSJ Likely, is the only Frigger who has all the code for things like moving, jumping, and all that. Every other character just has shortcuts that say, check what it says for Goku and do it like that. When the devs moved on to their next game, Guilty Gear Strive, Daisuke's Wisdom built it on the same engine as DBFZ. Rather than redoing all that basic stuff again, they took a shortcut and just added Goku to Guilty Gear's code so they can keep using the same shortcut that they used for DBFZ. Every time you press a button in either game, the character goes and asks Goku what to do. If they couldn't find Goku, the game go boom.
Okay, so load-bearing Goku is there for a reason, alright? It's good game design. If it's not broke, use Goku, okay? It's simple. He can take it. He's the hero we need and the one we deserve. If you don't have a load-bearing Goku in your game, are you even game deving? Okay? He's the TF2 coconut. Goku is the TF2 coconut. It's powerful. It's beautiful. He's amazing. He's here for a reason. If we didn't have TF2 Coconut, would we even have video games? Speaking of TF2, I'd play a little bit of that with you. Rest in power, Toriyama? Damn straight. Rest in power, you strange, weird man. If there ever was one. Batman Arkham Asylum, they have the Harley Quinn cube. Okay, please tell me what that is. I'm too cool to ever settle down. You'll always be around. There we go. Cut loose when I move my hips. A-M-P-I-R-E. Sangre. Got the new DLC? Ooh, okay. Also, please find me a video on the Harley Quinn cube. I need to know. I need to know. Harley Quinn cube, give. Give now. What? In the in the intensive treatment building in our Arkham Asylum, if you manage to clip out of bounds using PC mods or glitches on console, you can find a textured cube showing a famous Harley Quinn artwork made by Bruce Timm. What? Ah! Not the Harley Quinn cube! Not the Quinn cube! No! My God! No, Batman! Don't climb on the Quinn cube! Batman, do not climb on the Quinn cube! It'll change you! It'll change you, Batman! Did I get a chance to see Loki? I did, and I'm very excited for Lady Loki. I've been waiting for Lady Loki. Hold on, I've used the restroom. I will be right back. I am so sorry, y'all. When nature calls, nature calls. I'll be right back. Here's this. I'm gonna BRB really quick. I don't know. Here, check this out.
Okay, muckers. Happy 20.
We're all muckers, and I love you all. Still fun they turned Harley Quinn into a cube. Funniest shit I've ever seen. Yes. They turned Harley Quinn into a cube. Funniest shit I've ever seen.
26. I hope you're all doing very well. This is officially our first video of the year. Give it up for yourselves. Give it up for Miss Piggy. And give it up for none other than Kendra, the psychiatrist lady. Now, I have a lot to say in this video, and I am so excited for it. Now, first things first, 2025 was a year, so be patient with all of yourselves at the start of the year. I know for me, this is my least favorite time of the year in general. I specifically have a problem with the first couple days of January. I really struggle, and I'm quite bad mentally at this time of year, and I know that a lot of people relate to it, and the only reason I'm saying it is if you feel that same way, just know that that is very normal, and we get out of it and all the rest. I think that I was looking up, it's so common for people to have ruts at the start of the year, and it's called New Year's Day something or whatever. If you're feeling like that, just know that we will come out of it. I am feeling like it as well. It's just a lot happens in December, and you're kind of on the down from it. But anyways, we will make it fun, and we are going to have fun right now, and that is all that matters. Now, I saw this thing online, and it was gay men love an unhinged woman. Love an unhinged woman, right? And I really got to thinking about it, and I was like, oh my God, that is so me. I love an unhinged woman. If it's not Alexa Nicholas, it is Kendra the psychiatrist lady. And also, I'm so happy to inform you that before we left off for 2025 and finished up our videos for the year, I made my final video on the year was on Kendra the psychiatrist lady. And I said that I wanted to rage bait her. I wanted to rage bait her because to me, she kind of gives me Alexa Nicholas, but a little bit more fun. So I was like, we can have a fun back and forth with this. So I was trying to get a reaction out of her. And I finally got a reaction out of her when she talked about me on stream, and she is raging at me. I hate to break it to you, but I think that she has shown Alexa Nicholas up in ways that is unfathomable. I think she has really highlighted that Alexa Nicholas could be more entertaining than what she is, but Alexa just doesn't have the charisma for it. And by the way, in all of this saying, Kendra's rise to social media notoriety, if you will, with the psychiatrist story is something that I will forever call her out on, and she is so in the wrong of it. But I'm so fascinated by her social media presence now and the fact that she has such a loyal audience that is why I'm covering this. But anyways, I thought that post was really funny, which was like gay men love an unhinged woman. And I was like, yeah. Also, we are at the start of the year, and as some people in chat are saying right now, every topic that we cover from this video, our first video on the channel of 2026, is now a possible contender for the Chopped Awards 2026. Now, that is bonkers. That is bonkers and really has me thinking. Also, it looks like we might be doing the Chopped Awards 2026 in New York. And also, it looks like I'm in the planning stages of booking Canada shows for summer 2026, which is this year. Hopefully like Toronto, Vancouver, like maybe like Edmonton, or what was the other one? Calgary, is that what that was called? But anyways, let's get into it. So first things first, I want to give a huge shout out to Danny Spades, this TikTok page. They post things from Kendra's TikTok lives. And I'm going to be honest, over the Christmas break, Kendra was live and I clicked on it and I was like watching, and she has such a loyal audience. It is unfucking believable. Like, it's unbelievable. Like, her audience must be a bunch of gay men. Like, they eat her up. I want to give a shout out to Danny Spades. But anyways, I want to go through the live stream that Kendra did on the day when she was kind of talking about me. So also, we're going to need to like not title her Kendra the Psychiatrist Lady anymore, because honestly, like, that is such a long title, like, before I even tell you what she's done. But anyways, let's watch her talk about me. She was actually a really quick rage bait. But then so was Alexa. I need her and Alexa to do a podcast like no ends. Like no ends. I need it so bad. I need it so bad. All right, here we go.
Who is Adam? What?
And who the fuck is Madeline?
I asked earlier in the live, what, like, is he a part of my fan club? Who is that? Is he one of the newest?
Also, I'm like, what is the context of this? Were chat talking about my videos or something? Y'all done pissed her off. Y'all done pissed her off.
Who is
Oh,
Adam?
God.
What?
She's fuming.
I asked earlier.
Adam Furious Lady. If you remember Kendra the Psychiatrist Lady, it was a whole thing. Clement Harley Quinn Cube, I'll challenge you. Joker, there are no laws against the Harley Quinn Cube. There are no laws against the Harley Quinn Cube. I'm back. Wait, I mean the pilot? Wait, what? What? I didn't even know this existed. Y'all do this to me all the time, where I'm like drawing and you're like, nah, I'm gonna give you the most hype shit ever.
In this future, we bring art into real life.
I will watch this a little bit later. Right now, I gotta focus on getting some drawing done. You can't keep doing this to me. It's evil. It's evil. We'll watch this a little later. Right now, drawing. I need to get some work done. Some of it.
Earlier in the live,
a little bit.
Like, is he a part of my fan club?
You know?
Who is that? Is he one of the newest
You only
members
show up with pink?
vying to be
True.
the president?
True.
A drama channel. Okay.
Thank you for the 25 streak.
Good for
no
him
work, only
for
gas.
being
Damn.
a male and women's... a man in a woman's sport. Good.
Oof. Ooh.
There we go.
Oh, no.
Hello there.
Oh, no.
Risney with the
For
tism?
him.
Yes.
You know, we love to see representation.
Ooh.
I always say men don't care about me anymore unless they're attracted to me, but I guess not.
Jesus Christ.
Oh, she's fuming. She's fuming. Ah. Oh, this was such an easy rage bait.
Oh, no,
such
indeed.
An easy rage bait.
Something about me, like, makes people feel a lot of anger. And so...
Cut to my videos on her where I'm like, I love her.
Because...
Oh, how much of a red flag is it? My favorite chapter of Space Marines is the Black Templars. I'd say it's like a light pink. like a light pink flag, like I'm worried, but it's not that bad. If you said the Night Lords, I would call the police on you right now. Right? Like, I'd call SEAL Team 6 if you said, oh, my favorite ones are the Night Lords. I love the way they torture people, you know? Or if you said, like, my favorite Space Marines are, I don't know, the World Eaters, you know? Night Lords are Chaos Marines. It counts. Watch this. I'm going to make every 40k fan mad. It's the same thing. It's the same thing. Space Marines are the most generic part of 40k. They're all the same. Wait for it. Wait for it. Night Lords are for goth girls. True though. True though. Although, like real goth girlies pick the Blood Angels. Real goth girlies pick the Blood Angels. That's how that goes. Okay. Salamanders seem kind of chill. The Salamanders are rad. I love them. They're nobody is a good guy, but the Salamanders come close.
Not everyone.
Rage bait! You were rage baited!
Obviously, some people really love me, and I'm grateful for those people. But rage really sells. It's what
rage bait
the algorithm pushes out. You guys need to learn how to troll.
Adam, you're disappointing me. Read the end of the sentence. You want to see them collab with Slanesh? I can't say no to that. I can't say no to that. That does sound pretty great, actually. That does sound pretty great. I like that. I like that. Chaos and Loyalists are just arguing over who's daddy? Yeah. They're just arguing who is daddy. What kind of girly picks the chapter that's actually a bunch of orcs who started out trying to infiltrate the Space Marines, but then got really into it, and now the Imperials just sort of go with it? Girls who love trains and mechanics. If you like orcs, you are into building cars. Or welding. And that's not a bad thing.
Mark, just calm down and listen to me.
Calm down? You want me to calm down? You're a killer, Dad. You want to
Oh, the
take
goth girls
over the
love
world?
Conehead Curse, though?
You need
Yes.
to understand. You know that was Abraham Lincoln, right?
What?
Here, let me explain. You need to learn.
Wait. Dad?
Hold on. Jesus Christ, come on. It's rush hour. What's holding them up? Are you ready to listen to reason now?
Why? You and Mom would...
Your mother? You think I care about your mother? Mark,
yes.
She and I had our fun, but her existence would have been but a speck compared to our lifespan. Your mother was nothing more than a pet to me.
No. Ew.
What? Ew, what?
With a pet?
No, Mark, that's not what I meant.
What the fuck do you mean?
I mean, your mother was more like a servant, a slave.
Oh my god.
Exactly.
You guys are into some weird shit.
Yes. No.
I don't really want to hear about this.
God damn it, Mark. Get your head out of the gutter.
Well, it's mostly in rock.
I'm trying
That's
to
mostly in
communicate about
rock.
my feelings on this, okay? It's not easy for me to do.
You punched one of my teeth so far back in my head it's in my ear.
Mark,
feels like a
Mark,
molar.
listen. When I say your mother is like a pet, I mean it's like how a dog comes into your life. You learn to love it, but you know inevitably the time will come when it will die. But you will continue on. Humans are like that, son. But
Knowing that Debbie is listening to this entire conversation is so fucking amazing. That just adds a layer.
We are different.
Like you'd fuck a dog different?
No!
Like you'd fuck a dog different?
If you're an alien, and is that like a thing?
No, Mark, I would not fuck a dog.
Okay, but what about like a cat or a bird or something even exotic, like grasshoppers?
No.
You hesitated.
No, I didn't.
Yeah,
you hesitated.
Well, how big a grasshopper are we talking? Mark, listen.
How big a grasshopper are we talking?
Between your mother and I. I'm trying to. I just don't care, okay? I don't care about any of it. This planet, its people, your mother, nothing.
Oh, I get it. You're just trying to be an asshole.
Yes, Mark. I am trying to be an asshole. When it comes to your mother and I, it's all asshole, okay?
Oh, what
Oh,
the
come
fuck?
on.
I can't keep listening to this, man. Just keep patting on my face.
Mark.
I thought I could take it, but maybe I'm not cut out for this. Maybe I'm not in the right headspace for all of this right now.
No, you're clearly not interested in any of this.
Maybe one day I'll be incredibly healed from all this, from all my injuries.
Yeah. What's your superhero name again?
What?
The name. I don't know why, but it's on the tip of my tongue, and it's bothering me that I don't remember.
Well, I don't see the relevance of it right now, but come on, Dad. It's inconceivable that you don't know.
I know. It's just...
My name is included with my suit. It starts with an A. It's on there.
Yes, but what is it?
I'm going to say my name right now.
Okay.
Right here. Okay. Here we go. My name. I'm saying it right now. I said right now. Here it is.
All right, do it.
Right now. My name is interestingly lost on you.
Oh, God damn it, Mark. You're edging me here.
Da 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 da.
This is Richie Games.
I'm saying it right now. How big of a grasshopper? How big of a grasshopper?
Also,
it'd be an unhinged thing for her to hear. No, okay, no, hold on. Let me find it. Here it is.
Let me break it down for you, Mark. Your mother and I have a relationship that is all about a master-slave dynamic. When I said she was more like a pet to me, I meant that in the most literal way possible. Remember that time you found a dog collar under the couch? And I told you it was because we were getting you a dog. That was a lie, son. Truthfully, your mom likes it when I put her on a leash and walk her around the backyard. She's usually naked, of course. I can't explain why, but the whole thing is her idea. She'll piss on trees, sleep in dog cages, chew up furniture. She once took a full-sized adult woman shit in my Dockers. Your mother is one fucked up slut, Mark, and I love her, but I'm not bringing that energy back to Viltrum with me. And frankly, she scares me sometimes. I don't know who molested her or how they did it, but there is some dark juju in that woman's head, and I just don't know if I'm strong enough to fuck it all
the way. There's some dark juju in that woman's head, and I don't know if I'm strong enough to fuck it all the way. Every time. A grasshopper says a Volkswagen? Yes. I need you to send. You need me to send you that? Sure, fine. I got you. Hold up. Hold up.
Let me break it down for you, Mark.
Let me break it down for you, Mark. Here. There you go. Enjoy. Also, we're going to listen to what's going on with beard-growing Hassan. Hassan Piker is, in fact, here, growing a beard. And it's weird. It's weird. He's growing out his beard. I want to see where it goes. I like him better with the mustache.
This is not an effective counter to Destiny's argument. I can't
But I want to see what's happening
Destiny here now. What the f is happening? Yeah, it's Somalis, not Somalians, but that's, I feel, like a lost cause. Now, you know what? Before we look at the vandalism that's taking place in like different Somali childcare facilities, let's take a look at what Asmongold's commentary looks like, given that he's one of the largest content creators on this platform, and also happens to be, covering this issue extensively.
The Somalians, Somali migrants, Somalia, the Somali Democrat fraud, Somalians to Somalia, migrants from Somalia, the Somalian terrorists. The Somalians, Somali area, Somalia with them. The Somalians, Somalian daycares, Somalians and
He has more political influence than I ever will. For I didn't know Sam was growing a beard. He's giving used car salesman. Yeah, a little bit.
This low income, ignorant, delusional...
I still think Peak Invincible was the Mpreg Omni-Man. Oh, you mean Momni Man? I know I got him saved somewhere. Momni Man is my favorite thing that I've ever created. Momni Man is powerful. Well, not favorite thing I've ever created. It's up there. It's one of the top ones.
Brain dead, third world importation of all of these illiterate people that can't speak English, that have no...
I'm going to say it. Every single Somali person that Nick Shirley encountered is infinitely more intelligent than Nick Shirley. And not just Nick Shirley, but anyone who was duped by Nick Shirley's video. Straight up. Asmongold included.
Skills, live off the government, and are effectively parasites on the United States of America.
Remember when I said yesterday that he should be banned because he breaks TOS literally every stream? This is one of the things I was looking for. This is one of his most recent things. How he is not banned for everything he has said here, I don't know. Like, well, I do know why, but it's appalling to me. He is not banned explicitly because Twitch is afraid of the reaction from the right. Twitch is too afraid of the reaction from the right-wing fans, and too afraid to lose the money that he pulls in to actually permaban him, even though he is saying some of the most racist shit that you can imagine on this platform. What about sommeliers and daycares? A lot of wine tasting keeps happening. No, recently, if you're not familiar with what's going on in the news, there was a very wealthy white woman who ended up taking advantage of Somali migrants and having them run a daycare front that was doing welfare fraud. She should go to jail. It's really important that she gets punished for that. But now the right wing has gone, oh, so you're telling me that every Somali immigrant is committing crimes? And the reality is absolutely not. No. Why would you think that? Why would you say that? Why are you like this? And now they are going from daycare to daycare, actively harassing people, demanding to see children. Like, they're actively demanding to see the children at the daycare, to inspect them. They're like, they keep showing up like, where are the kids? Show us the kids. It's really creepy. It's really, really creepy. There's one of the things I wanted to talk about, actually, when I do some political coverage later on today, before Hellish Court. Drawing was important. I had to do some of this, for sure. But yeah, so she is going to jail. She was found guilty a few months ago. There we go. Yeah. That should be the end of it. Like, genuinely. That should be it. But the right wing wants to demolish the entirety of any social safety net wherever they find one. And so they are targeting these places and Somali immigrants as a means of trying to dismantle it. Sounds like an Epstein draft. I mean, that's most of the right wing. Pedocon theory is true, dude. Pedocon theory is true. Nothing says we're the good guys like barging into a camera and demanding to see children. Yep. Dude so racist his late father had called him say, son, what the fuck are you on? That's horribly wrong and racist. Yeah. Like I said yesterday, that, like, I had a message directly to Zach. He'll never see it, of course, but I had a message directly to Zach, and if he sees it again, I want to come at him person to person. Zach, your mother would be appalled at what you're doing. As somebody, myself, who has lost their mother in a very horrible way, you should do better for her. It is disgusting what you're doing. Like, genuinely. And I'm invoking, like, Asmongold's mother here. I'm invoking Zach's mother because it is important to him, obviously. He gets very mad when people just, like talk about his mother, when people say she was a bad person. I assume she was a good person. On merit, I'll just take that. And he is doing her a disservice by acting this way. He is showing that no matter how well she raised him, he did not take any of her lessons to heart and has chosen to be a worse person than she ever would have intended him to be. I hope somehow that message gets back to him. I hope the message from yesterday gets clipped and he sees it. Because I don't know if it'll change anything in him, but like, I try to live in a way that my mother would be happy about. If he wants to do the same, he needs to change what he's doing. Because, my God, where are we here?
Is a class war. All the comments saying you're a Nazi? Guys, this is just like Adolf Hitler.
He is and remains a complete parasite, a scrounger, like a harmful bacteria always spreading further. His presence produces the effect of...
Yeah, these guys also they love doing this thing where it's like, you're calling me a Nazi because I'm basically saying the exact same things that Adolf Hitler said about marginalized groups. Well, guess what? We've destigmatized Adolf Hitler. It's like, I don't think we have, actually. I don't think we have. I mean, I know you're trying to do it, but we clearly haven't. And that's precisely the reason why you go back and forth on saying Nick Fuentes is based, but then also simultaneously getting offended whenever people call you a Nazi. He's decided, I guess the next pivot here is to say, oh, actually...
Sounds like, well, I hope everyone's New Year's is half as good fun as mine. Mine's been pretty great. I had a great time. I was streaming yesterday with y'all.
Hopefully it'll have the same.
It was fantastic.
A parasitic plant. Wherever he settles, the people who welcome him will be wiped out eventually.
Because these parasites have come in from other countries. They're stealing our money.
Parasites? How does it even make...
They're parasites because they take a job? That's a... Yes, of course they are. What is a parasite? A parasite attaches itself to a host country. Stay with me here.
Let him fight. Let him fight. No. It's good. I'm glad that...
Yeah, like, right there. He's just saying Nazi shit. Like, Asmongold is just saying Nazi shit. And he should be banned over it. I've completely lost any sense of sleep schedule. Good. It means I have you in my thrall. I have you in my thrall. Mwah. It's a cute goblin lady. It is. And we drawing. We drawing some pictures. We drawing pictures. I'm drawing things. Woo. It's very fun. I'm having a good time drawing. I'm working on this commission that I've got up behind me. Are we slandering the Cockroach Man? More so going over what's being said right now and my continued opinions on it. I genuinely think he should be permanently banned from this platform. I do not think he should be allowed on here. He makes the website worse. Just clock out the thrall girly. Yep.
He took time out of his busy day yelling at the left.
I think Hassan is like an enemy of the
I gotta move
country.
it. Yes, I do.
He's like Jackson Hinkle territory to me, like worse than Fuentes right now.
So Mr. Liberal finally woke up to the reality that there is a person who is doing unlimited Nazi propaganda on a daily basis. Jesus Christ.
It attaches itself to a host, and then it extracts nutrients, resources, and life force out of that for itself.
The effect of his existence resembles also that of parasites. Where he appears, the host people die out sooner or later.
It is insane that a guy who lives in filth and contributes nothing but hatred to American society gets to call random low-wage workers.
All I know of this dude is that he is... do the squats? Got it. I gotta do 100 squats every day. No, that's accurate. He is racist and lives in filth. And not only is Asmongold racist and living in filth, he is also the biggest political streamer on this platform, and that is a bad thing. All right, let's do these squats. A Nurgle soldier needs to be put in a box with no internet connection. He needs to get off the internet. It's bad for him. All right, here we
go. Low-wage workers, parasites, dude.
He has not
Their
hit...
contributions are endless.
He, honestly, I'd say he's hit Tatsuya Ishida levels of Nazism. Asmongold is directly, like, using Hitler's talking points over and over again. I think we're well past the point of having to level him against someone else. The dude is just speaking like a neo-Nazi. And as far as I'm concerned, that's the same as being a neo-Nazi. All right, here we go. Squats.
Comparison to you, my man. Jesus Christ.
Right.
What the f have you contributed?
1, 2, 3,
You don't
4,
do anything. If there's anyone that could be
5,
adequately considered a
6,
parasite, it would be the guy who just
7,
sits around and just goes,
8,
yeah, based over Donald
9,
Trump videos. It's mind-boggling to me.
And there's an even more clip. All the comments saying you're a Nazi.
12.
Now is Twitch okay with this? Is this his
13,
final solution? This is low-key
14,
some Adolf. This is just
15,
like, guys, this is just like Adolf
16,
Hitler. This is, listen,
17,
maybe this works on Reddit,
18,
but it doesn't work anywhere else.
19,
Why don't we have a state?
100% does. In the
21,
real world, which Asmongold will never actually go out and encounter other human
24,
beings, for the most part, because he never leaves
25,
his filthy-ass home. But in the real world, of course.
Oh, by the way, the thing still stands. $25 and I will do 100 squats. It'll stall stream for a bit, but I will do 100 squats for 25 bucks. That's part of my goal. In fact, I'd like to do that every day if I could somehow. The Death Guard is more honest than Asmold. Yeah, it's true.
Someone would absolutely turn around and go, what do you mean being called a Nazi for saying Adolf Hitler style is like, what are you doing here? You can't be defending your statements like this. Go ahead, dude. Go to any community, run around talking about like these guys are parasitic. The Klan rally that you might attend would be the only appropriate place where you can say like this. Sure, the average American is certainly can be very racist, especially towards migrants, especially towards black and Muslim migrants. Certainly. Having said that, the moment that you start talking about how Hitler is based, I don't think most Americans are going to be on board with that.
True.
Look at Hassan, meat riding Asmongold for the 300th day in a row. Does it feel like the walls are closing in a little bit on your daddy? On a person that you consider to be this idealistic intellectual? Is that why you guys keep coming in here and crying? Is that what it is? That there is like maybe a fraction of the scrutiny on the that he says on a daily basis, and all of a sudden All of a sudden now it's like, oh, you guys, why are you paying attention to him? I don't know. Why are you so scared? Better yet, why is he so scared to have a conversation with someone like myself, for example? That post also got like 800 upvotes in 3 minutes. Reddit is for bots. No, it's super, super botted. With the numbers of viewers and subs, it seems like the walls are closing in here. With the numbers of viewers and subs, it seems like the walls are closing in here. What kind of narrative building is this? I've stayed consistently around the same exact numbers for the past year, while also simultaneously retaining the same number of subscribers. How many subscribers does Asmongold have? Do you honestly think this is an own? You're like, wow, dude, look at you with your 44,000 subscribers. Like, oh no, I am a victim, dude.
Do you know what I would give to have 44,000 subscribers? Do you know what I would do? I'd stick to my morals consistently. Hey, if you know 44,000 people that want to hang out with me, bring it on. Says someone wanted a commission. Do I have a price sheet? Yes, I do. Hold on, let me get that for you. 1 second. 1 second. I have to make a new post on Blue Sky for it. Give me 1 moment.
You caught me. But once again, why the does it matter to you? You're just a random dude. Why are you dick riding for another dude? Used to be a fan of Asmon back when he made gaming content. Nowadays, 100% of his content is politically biased and caters to white nationalists. He loves to fan the flames of anything conservative because he knows that is where his money comes from. At the end of the day, I doubt most of the things he says he even really stands behind. It's all about how much of that specific audience he can make like-minded content for. No, 100%.
Yeah.
I've been saying that. It's not like he's shy about admitting it either. He just openly will say he's only self-interested and he will say whatever.
Oh, by the way, I saw you in here. Viking, it's good to see you. Mwah. It's good to see you, Viking. Mwah, mwah. And good to see you too, Trevor. Mwah. The right gets botted and AstroTurf tomorrow. We know this. 1,000%. The right wing is held up by a lot of artificial metrics. They're not as popular as they think they are. Like, it's why I'm very proud of this community. This is a grassroots community. I'm extremely proud of being openly a trans person and a leftist and having the viewership I do. Is my viewership astronomically small in comparison to someone like Hassan? Absolutely. Am I incredibly proud of this community regardless? 1,000%. I will eventually hit partner, and that is a big deal for me. I am an openly leftist, openly socialist trans woman who does a lot of like art and weird video games while talking about politics. I am not the metric that would normally move numbers on this website, but I'm very proud that I have found people in a community that I've helped, bring people together, that we built this together. Like, that's one thing that I think every person like me has over the right wing. I have never botted my numbers. I never will bot my numbers. The pulsing door of temptation is always there, mind. If I dropped $500, if I saved it to drop $500, I could hit partner in a month. Easy. Easy. I could, and I'm talking naturally, I could simply buy 500 view bots on different websites across the internet, and then boom, I'm mainstream. I'm not doing that because I want to stick to my morals, even if it fucks me in the end. I will go down with my head held high, my face looking at the sun, baby. In addition to that, I will be paying clippers though, because I think that's actually a pretty organic way to do things. I'm looking to invest around $500 in a clipping push where I hire some people to make clips of the channel that they think are good and post them on their own behalf on their platforms in order for them to make more money off of it, to bring more viewership to this community, which I think would be pretty cool. I've heard that is a really good meta. It's a really good system to actually bring people in. Which I'm gonna definitely look into. 500 is gonna be my thing. Flag flies in the background and music swells. Hell yeah! The flag specifically, by the way, is the One Piece flag. It's the Straw Hat Pirates flag.
Official for him. That's precisely the reason why he's changed his mind about a lot of the stuff that, public consciousness is shifted on. The only reason why he keeps leaning into the racism stuff is because he sees that the most commonly in his own subreddit and on Twitter. And he actually has a false assessment here. He genuinely thinks that because this kind of narrative is actually a lot more popular and overemphasized on the internet, that it's actually a narrative that is gaining momentum or popularity still, the anti-immigrant stuff that he's doing. It's not. Yeah, flexing another man's accomplishments remains the lamest shit. These guys have no shame. Dude, they are K-pop stans. That's what's so crazy.
Hey, hold on now.
Being a K-pop stan for Asmongold. At least K-pop artists are hot.
That's true. That's you know what?
Like you can listen to their music.
Okay,
You're over
okay.
here standing.
No, you know what? You saved it. You saved it, Hassan. Oh, the fascists had no idea that installing their shambling God Emperor was really opening up the new golden age of piracy. You know what? Here we are. Yar har fiddle dee dee. Being a pirate is alright with me. Do what you want because a pirate is free. You are a pirate. Yo ho fiddle the mast. Being a pirate is really kick-ass. Hold on. If we're gonna bring it up. Hold on, here we go.
Do what you want
because a pirate is free. You are a pirate. Yar har fiddle dee dee. Being a pirate is alright with me. Do what you want because a pirate is free. You are a pirate. Being a pirate is really kick-ass. You are a pirate.
You are a pirate. We've got us a map to lead us to a hidden box that's all locked up with locks and buried deep away. We'll dig up the box. We know it's full of precious booty. Burst open the locks.
And then we'll shout hooray! Yar har fiddle dee dee. Being a pirate is alright with me. Do what you want cause a pirate is free. You are a pirate. Yo ho fiddle the mast. Being a pirate is really badass. You are a pirate. You are a pirate.
Sailing away. Adventure waits on every shore. Sail and explore. And run and jump all day. We float on our boat until it's time to drop the anchor. Then hang up our coat until we sail again.
Yar fiddle dee dee. Being a pirate is alright with me. Do what you want cause a pirate is free. You are a pirate. Yo ho fiddle the mast. Being a pirate is really badass. You are a pirate. You are a pirate.
You are a pirate. You gobshite.
You gobshite. Yes! Yes! It's the song from Lazy Town, yeah. Not sure how politics are, but I feel you. Hey, you know what? Do what you need to. All I ask for people when it comes to their political journey is to study people who know what they're talking about, listen to arguments based in reality, listen to arguments that use empathy and understanding, and make sure to vote with your soul, honestly. Vote with your conscience. I got a Black Templar mini holding a banner that I don't feel that I feel like adding onto my main force. On a scale of boring to communist, how woke should I make it? Or any ideas you think I should do to it? Make it trans. Don't you bonk me? Oh, you saw a bug in my hair? Thank you. Yeah, no, Jims, make it trans. Make it a trans night. Make the Black Templar into a trans Templar with a trans flag that is the hammer and sickle with the symbol for female for trans. This trans symbol in between. Do that.
For this creature, brother. Holy Jesus. Yeah, you're also like a grown-ass man too. God damn.
Where we bring in 50 million illegal immigrants. We will send every illegal immigrant to one state, and we'll see what it's like after 10 years. That's right.
Buddy, that state is called California, and it's got the 5th highest GDP in the world.
That's a great point. The reason why California's GDP is so high is because of illegal aliens. It's not because of all the businesses that are trillion-dollar businesses.
Okay, I don't understand. I mean, the California argument is actually not wrong. And who the f do you think works in the businesses? Like, do you think the entire businesses that exist in this country are comprised? Like, every single business in California is just... There's no migrants working there, undocumented or documented alike.
It's not because of Silicon Valley. Oh, no, of course not. It's actually because of the illegal aliens.
So stupid. You don't know a single fact about literally anything.
That's right. Of course.
As opposed to what...
I think we need to shut off agriculture in its entirety. California doesn't just have
Do you have any idea how many businesses leave California because of the taxes here? The other thing is this, right? Like... The idea that Silicon Valley is somehow holding up California is insane because Silicon Valley is actively, trying to create the AI, is in charge of the AI push, which is constantly killing different businesses. Silicon Valley is not doing too hot right now. It's fucking up pretty bad. A large portion of Silicon Valley is there on visas. That's the other thing too. The parts of it that are actually holding it up, even Silicon Valley, are holding it up on H-1B1 visas. Hell, agriculture is one of the biggest things in California. That's what drives the Californian economy. And that is almost entirely staffed by immigrants. And that is because a lot of companies, a lot of farms take advantage of immigrants looking for safety in this country. It's looking at people that are getting taken advantage of and then blaming them for the problems that the people taking advantage of them create. It's boilerplate racist shit to blame migrants for any of this shit.
Silicon Valley heavily relies on H-1B visas, but that's not even what we're going to be talking about here. We're talking about agriculture. California has a robust agricultural output, and the agricultural output is entirely with migrant workers, okay? It's kept up with migrant workers, both seasonal workers and migrant workers that have the proper documentation, and also undocumented migrant workers as well. Yeah. No more food. Now, of course, yeah, the agriculture is a $60 billion business a year in California. Now, regardless, the proper solution here is not to deport migrants, or the argument here isn't, oh, well, migrants are actually working these low-wage jobs that American citizens would never take on. So obviously we need to keep having a steady flow of basically slave labor that's coming into the country. That's not the argument. Or
I don't know if Silicon Valley tech bros are pro AI because they want to embrace the singularity and the ability to upload their brains in some sort of technocratic accelerationism, or if they just saying stuff to impress investors. It is both. It is definitely both. It is very much both.
My solution. I understand that the two-tiered labor system actually depresses wages for the domestic labor force as well. And the adequate solution here is to create wage parity and the proper documentation given to every single migrant worker. That's how you're supposed to do it. That's the only effective solution. But of course, all these guys want to do is the final solution. Why? Because they're coping. Asmongold has experienced tremendous success for a incompetent head who doesn't really know too much. He is the success story. There's a reason why a lot of people love him and praise him like he is their god, because they're also the sweaty, unwashed losers who still sit at home in their parents' house and just spend.
One of the big things about here about this that we were talking about yesterday was using the Joker as a character, right? The Joker is a really admirable character to a lot of these folks, to a lot of these weirdos that worship Asmongold, right? And that's sad. That's pathetic, actually, because the Joker is an incredibly weak, incredibly like pathetic man. He doesn't have the strength of character to get past the pain that has happened to him, and makes it his entire personality, his entire goal in life, to make others suffer, to alleviate the sense that he is in some way responsible for his continued agony. The reason why these people latch on to him as a character, the reason why his ideology is so popular in incel groups, in Nazi groups, in these kinds of far-right ideologues, like arguments, is because it's the core of their real-world politics. It is the idea that they suffer, and so everyone else has to suffer, and they want to find somebody they can somehow justifiably make suffer. It's piss baby shit. It's being built wrong. It's being bitch made. Being a weird, hateful Nazi bigot is one of the most bitch made things you can possibly do with your time. I don't have policies, but I feel labels are just constructs to divide and distract us, citizens, from those with true wealth. Well, that's, first off, you sound like a commie, which is very based. But the thing is, like a lot of the labels that are put out and everything are there, just to signify to other people. Bear in mind, class consciousness is one of the most important things I could possibly instill in anybody. Thank you for bonking me, Pocky. Thank you. I'll get back to drawing.
After sucking the man's dick on a daily basis,
you're bonking me because I'm right?
Home,
that's true.
They crack open a can of Budweiser beer, and they watch Asmongold talk about migrants. It is coming from a place of unimaginable insecurity. The notion that your life is dog shit and you have nothing to look forward to, but at least there's a guy out there who resembles your most awful qualities who's actually succeeding, right? And that's the reason why they celebrate this man like he's the second coming of Jesus Christ. And one of the main points of propaganda here is, of course, to say, hey, you know what? My life is but it's probably because there's brown people out there who are actually ruining this country. My life is because of random Guatemalans. My life is because random Somali people live on U.S. soil. It's not. It's not. Your life is because of capitalism. You won't recognize it. You will never recognize it, and you've been duped. You've been duped from the start, and you refuse to understand the system. So you just keep looking for a group of people that are more vulnerable that you can bully. That's what playground bullies do. And that's what a big driver for right-wing sentiment is. It's the same exact childlike attitude. Kid gets bullied at home, has a shitty home life, father is beating the out of him. He goes to the playground and he tries to beat on all the little kids that are smaller than he is. Why is that kid doing that at the playground? He's doing it because his life sucks and he wants to universalize the pain for others. He's doing it because that makes the playground bully feel strong, constantly punching down. And that's what it is.
Damn!
It's most like when it's reduced to its bare bones, the major driver for this kind of like white
Sartnex right away, punching down, fucking psychic over here.
Nationalist sentiment is the insecurity that comes from having a pathetic life that does not match the dreams that you set out for yourself when you were 12 years old. None of these guys actually have achieved a level of success that they're comfortable with in their own lives, so they're constantly looking for other people that they can basically cyberbully on the internet, and that somehow makes them feel better about themselves. And he is a perfect vessel for this kind of anxiety. He's a perfect vessel for this kind of animosity, this kind of anger, because
it's good to see you. And Nodes, thank you for a month subscribification.
Right? In their eyes,
thank you.
He is a god.
All the illegal immigrants in fucking Alabama and Louisiana and fucking Georgia. Are you serious? I am getting rage baited. It's rage bait. Don't link me this. I just want
That's right, guys. That's right. Hey, guys, keep in mind, the reason why California is rich is because they have a bunch of illegal aliens. That's great. I had no idea. I thought it was the rich tech companies and the fact that it's like an incredible place geographically. It's like right next to the sea. It's always been one of the...
I remember hearing this yesterday, and my first thought was, motherfucker, you've never been to Bakersfield. If you genuinely think that California is like held up because of its like beautiful, like iconic scenery and, you know, it's right next to the sea, you have never been to Bakersfield or Riverside. You have never been to California. You only know about like Santa Cruz. You've never been to actual Cali. Dog, if it lives right by the sea. Oh, certainly. Certainly. Of course. Yes, yes, the real estate is so wonderful. You ever been to West Covina, dog? You ever hung out near West Covina? Have you ever been anywhere in California that isn't a beach city? If you live there, you have, because that's where you live. Look, all the love to my friends from Bakersfield, all the love to my friends from Riverside. You know exactly what I'm talking about, okay? Yeah, it's actually the wonderful real estate that like holds up the economy in California. Yeah, yeah. Isn't the band Korn from Bakersfield? Yes. You know what's funny? For all of what Asmongold is like with his mold house and his weird southern hatred, he would fit in Orange super well. Like, yo, he is basically just an Orange County millennial. That's, I think, the most accurate thing I can possibly say about Asmongold. He is an Orange County millennial. Prove me wrong. Prove me wrong. If you walk through Orange County, you will see 10 people like Asmongold, and they will be so much more racist. Orange is one of the worst places you can possibly go. It fucking sucks. You're an OC millennial? You're one of the good ones. I'm proud of you. And you know what the fuck I'm talking about. You love my art? Thank you very much. Mwah. I do my best. It's literally where I grew up. And yeah, Viking, you know what I mean. You understand what I'm talking about. We talking about Asmongold? Yep. Yep. By the way, Brando. I give you kisses. That's for you, you little nerd. You little nerd.
Biggest states. It has one of the highest populations also, so it's going to naturally have a higher GDP. Yeah, okay.
Oh my god. It's rage bait.
Also, this is not an effective counter to Destiny's argument. I can't believe I'm defending Destiny here now. What the f is happening? Destiny's argument is, if undocumented migrants destroy entire economies, why the f is California so successful?
That's a good question.
That's it. if undocumented migrants
Damn.
are responsible for the death and destruction of
I'll
entire
say not quite because
ecosystems.
OC dudes are incredibly vain and vapid, so they take care of themselves and their stuff. Oh, I mean like inside. Sorry, I should specify. You will meet people who think exactly like Asmongold and Orange, but they'll be really clean. Basically, Orange County is full of Hitler Youth. Alright, you'll see a lot of undercut fades. You'll hear guys make "Have you seen Kyle" jokes. A lot. A lot. Like, you'll hear that joke from people who claim they're not racist more times than you can count. Oh, also, and I'm not kidding, they will not let you, like, if you are at a house from somebody from Orange County, and you take a cola out of the fridge, they will charge you for it. They will ask for $1. I'm not kidding. That's one of the most common experiences I've ever had from people from Orange. If they still live in Orange, when you walk into their house and they're like, hey, can I grab a drink? And they're like, sure. And then you like walk in and you grab a cola. They're like, all right, now pay up if you want to drink it. They'll charge you for that shit. They'll find every way they can to make sure you give them money. Who is Kyle? The joke is, have you seen my friend Kyle? Have you seen Kyle? He's about this tall. And then they sig Heil. They sig Heil. They do a Nazi salute. Because have you seen Kyle sounds like Sig Heil? And then they'll do a Nazi salute. That's it. You'll hear that joke 1 trillion times in Orange. And you will always get you will always get somebody in the background laughing like it's the funniest shit they've ever seen, even if they did it the day before. We call it Reagan Island. Yep. Orange is a bitch, dude. Plus, tourists from Orange fucking suck, okay? Tourists from Orange County act like they are French or aristocracy. The amount of times I had people from Orange come into the buffet I used to work at and treat it like they were supposed to be given, like, foot rubs, and, like, that it was appalling. We didn't have, like, the food that they expected at the buffet. Dog, you're from Orange County! If I put you in a trailer, you fit perfectly. What are you talking about? You are the poorest rich person I've ever met. I'm from Orange County. I live in a gated community. Dog, that is literally exactly what a fucking trailer park is. You are the most fucking tinfoil spoon motherfuckers I've ever met in my entire life. Oh, I'm from Orange County. I'm actually rich. I drive a Prius. Dog, no one cares. No one thinks you are fancy. You drink Sam's Cola. What are you talking about? Your grandparents foreclosed on their summer home. You never went there. What are you talking about, dog? Oh, I have a purebred schnauzer. So does everyone so is every 16-year-old in NorCal, okay? You're not special. Hey, lucky because I didn't know that many outwardly racist people. Yeah. Oh shit, happy Cassiversary, DC. Let's go. Yeah! Yo. Like, everybody from Orange thinks that they're like Hollywood, right? Everyone in Orange thinks that they're like West Hollywood. You're not. You're not. You're Bakersfield with gold leaf. You're Riverside with a fancy jacket. You're not fancy. Smells like new money, dresses like fake royalty. Oh yes, I've got the finest Orange County inbreeding. Fucking hell, have you ever seen the movie Society? That's Orange County. I have beef with Orange County. I'm getting kind of triggered here. I'm sorry! I have beef with Orange County! I'm mad at it! I was born in Santa Cruz, California. I'm allowed to be mad at Orange County. I'm allowed to be mad at Orange County, okay? I was born in Santa Cruz. I grew up in Laughlin, Nevada, and I lived in Las Vegas. I'm allowed to be pissed at Orange. I have a couple of my best friends are from Orange. I love them. They got out, and I'm happy for them. The type of people I'm talking about from Orange are the people that I have dealt with from Orange that are not continually being my friends. And most of these jokes I have gotten from my friends from Orange. I'm sorry, Viking, don't be mad. I'm sorry. If it makes you feel better, I have constant grease all over me, and I know what casinos smell like because I grew up in a gambling town. Is that better? I like the way cities smell, and that's not a good thing. When I was a kid, I used to run around throwing rocks through the windows of abandoned. Don't compare us to Riverside! Ah! That's what you have an issue with. Don't compare us to Riverside or any of the other Valley of Dirt towns. How? Okay, you know what? No, I'm doubling down. I'm doubling down! I'm doubling down, motherfucker! Orange County is Riverside with an ocean view. I will not hear anything different. Orange County is wet Bakersfield. I think followage is broken. I'm sorry. I have to fix it. I gotta fix it. That is objectively false. Alright, how about this? How about this? Orange County is Timu Santa Cruz. Is that better? Orange is Timu Santa Cruz. Does that feel better? Because of the GOAT diss track No Vaseline, I thought Riverside was supposed to be a nice spot in LA. My brother keeps vaping indoors. Tell him to stop. Alright, how about this? Orange County is racist San Jose. Santa Cruz the OC with the superiority complex. Okay, you're not wrong. Okay, you're objectively not wrong, alright? I can't fight you on that. I can't fight you on that. So yeah, Orange County is just like Kirkland, Santa Cruz. Yes, DC, what's up? Fight, 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 fight. I hope this regional humor is getting someone. Everywhere's pretty racist. It's different. No, DC, it's different. No, like Orange County and Santa Cruz, it's different. Alright? Okay, let me put it this way. Orange County and Santa Cruz is the kind of racist where people will unironically bring up phrenology. Like, Santa Cruz and Orange have the kind of racism where they're like, well, have you considered the blood type of people from West Africa? That's the kind of racism you'll find there. It's fucking wild. They're the woke version of racism. They're like racism from the 14th century with a coat of like tech Silicon Valley paint. Guess Compton really must be a shithole if moving to Riverside is seen as selling out by Ice Cube? Yes. It used to be. Are they like sundown towns? I mean, they're not sundown towns. Different kind of racism across the country? Yeah. I know everywhere is pretty racist. I'm pointing out extra racist places. It's where the racism has coalesced. Only in Orange County can you... only in OC is a sundown area for rich Republicans. Yeah. Santa Cruz is kind of the same thing, except for, like, neolibs. Every town gets sundown. DC, that's not what it means. That's not what it means. Okay, that's actually a really good way to put it. Orange is a sundown area for rich Republicans. Santa Cruz is a sundown area for rich neolibs. Like people who think that that Bill Clinton was the best president ever. OC is where good Republicans go to rip. Yeah. Condensed racism. We found the condensed racism. Racism plus. That is what Santa Cruz and Orange County are. Racism plus. Viking, thank you, by the way, for being probably the most Californian you possibly could be, and not being upset at me saying that Orange was basically a Hitler Youth capital of the US, but being mad that I compared it to Riverside. That is peak California. That is the most NorCal thing you can SoCal thing you can possibly think. NorCal. NorCal, SoCal, whatever. Whatever. I'm beyond it. If you can't take the Cali, get out of Viking. Look, I'll be flat out. I would live in LA in a heartbeat, but that's it. Y'all better get out of here before sundown. Yeah, that's the thing. That's what a sundown town is. A sundown town is a place that would be explicitly racially violent once the sun goes down. It's fucked up. Orange and Santa Cruz aren't going to attack people directly. What they will do is call the police on anybody with skin that does not need, like, Pantone SPF 5 million if they see them out past dark. I'm not kidding. Like, at all. Like, Santa Cruz and OC, if you are not white, and you are out past us past like 9 p.m., they will call the cops on you. Yeah. It sucks. Also, yeah, I'd live in LA in a heartbeat, though. I'd live in Hollywood, because I have, like, you know, I can make it. I can make it. I'm Hollywood pretty. Look, I'm a Nebraska 10, and I'm a Hollywood 10, bitch. I'm pretty. I won't take shit. Everyone's a 10. You put the work in, you're a 10. I just got a new haircut. I put my makeup on. I will be in a movie. What is that, fireworks or gunshots? This is Irvine. Nobody owns a gun. Playing League right now, having a lot of fun. I'm proud of you.
Economies, and why is California the fifth largest economy on the planet?
I'm a Model 50.
Standalone.
I'm a TI-82, baby.
State.
I'm getting rage bait. I know he's rage baiting me.
Yes.
I know it. I know he's rage baiting me.
This is what happens when you have to see the truth. And if I was rage baiting, it is working. The only way that...
Oh my God, yes, that's right. I'm simply rage baiting you. You have raged.
They are a net benefit to society is whenever you are using these fake indicators like GDP, you're going to get mad.
Oh, GDP is fake now.
It absolutely is fake, and it's completely fake. It's all fake money. So I'll go ahead and I'll show you. Was your life better in the purple block or the red block? Did you have more purchasing power in the purple block or the red block? Overwhelmingly.
This is where the limitations of liberalism come into play. GDP being a fake metric
Certified
for
40 out of 10
quality of
Moblin.
life
Thank you.
standards has nothing to do with whether or not migrants are actually ruining your life personally, undocumented or not. While I do agree with Asmongold in terms of GDP being a not fake metric necessarily, but a metric that doesn't
the sleeper crazy racist area of California is Lancaster. Yes, 1,000%. Like, Cali gets super racist. I would say the more north you go. Genuinely, the more north you are, the more racist California gets. Without fail. At least in my experience. NorCal is super racist and very bougie. Super racist, very, very bougie, very Republican, very classist too. Like to a racist person in California, they like, if you are poor, you are subhuman on top of everything else. It's fucked there. So is Oregon just turbo racist till you hit Portland? Portland's kind of racist too. But, like, yeah, Oregon's pretty racist.
The perfect pick.
Like Oregon has a lot of racism in it. Don't make a mistake. Portland does not have, Portland's a blue dot, but it has neoliberal racism, where, best way I can describe Portland racism is they're the kind of people who'd be like, I would have voted for Obama for a third term if I could. Like, that kind of racism.
Picture, in terms of quality of life.
Oregon was built on slavery.
This is
that
utterly
shit persists.
irrelevant to the conversation that you started, Asmongold, where you claimed that undocumented migrants are ruining people's lives. It's completely irrelevant. GDP is only a worthless indicator until it suits him, let's be clear. Yeah, ironically enough, he said, let's put all the undocumented migrants in one place, in one state, and see what happens to the economy, was the initial claim that he made.
Hello, Rumia, how are you
somehow
doing?
Undocumented migrants are just like less, like worthy of less or something. And if they were, they're inferior somehow. And if they were all comprised in an area that, like, the economy would suffer, the counter to that was, if that was the case, California would suffer. And yet, judging by the same standard that Asmongold was presenting, California is not suffering, especially in terms of its economy. So then he turns around and goes, well, the GDP is a dumb metric anyway. Yeah, you're not wrong. In terms of analyzing whether or not people's material conditions are actually up to par, or if the quality of life is for the average person is good, GDP is not a very reliable metric. This is true. That's precisely the reason why you go to, like, average European cities and whatnot, and average European towns where the GDP is significantly lower than the United States of America's poorest states or poorest neighborhoods, and yet the quality of life is significantly better there. Or another example would be China for an even better comparison, right? Not the best metric. But the reason why it's even being discussed here is because you brought it up in your initial argument, only to turn around and now say, well, does your quality of life look better here than it did here? Did you have more purchasing power here than it did here?
Good. Yeah, coffee's really good.
It's irrelevant. You're not wrong. What would happen to your quality of life if every single...
stuff? Fuck yeah. Oh, hydrate now. Quazel, thank you very much for the hydrate. Quasi, is that you? Quasi? Oh, Quasi? Quasi, is that you? Oh my god. Wait, what's going on here? Why the fuck is this not working? There we go. I'm in Texas, but I know it's a shithole and I love it. That's fair. Quasi, it is! Oh my god. I love the little avatar. I love it. I love it. I love it. Hello. Mwah. Hello. Don't dehydrate me. 'Tis the Quasi. Yeah, it's Quasi that Quasi's here. Hell yeah. By the way, Viking, I have something to share with you because I know that you've been waiting to see something like this from stuff, so I'm going to go ahead and do that really quick. Give me one moment. This is actually rather important. Where are you? Where are you? Where are you? No. Oh, wait, hold on. No. Let's open it up like this. Excuse me, I reappear in Glorious New Year. Good. I'm proud of you. I'm proud of you. Behold, Viking. Behold. Do you see? Do you see? I've been rigging. Huh? Huh? Breathing animation. Looking. Look at that hair. We're still in early phases. We're still in early phases, but you know, I'm working through things. You can look down, look up. There's a neck bend as well. Let me just go ahead and where are you? Hello, Toxie. How you do? Look at that. Look at that. What'd you think? Where is it? Oh, those are turned off right now. Hold on. Wings. Wings. Look at that. Look at that. Look at it. Everything's fine? Good. Good. Where is it? Let me go ahead and I have another thing here. Wings on. And then where are you? There. When angry face. Shocked. The wings move. The wings move. See? The wings go out. Huh? And once again reminded of the Norb. Do not speak of the Norb. Do not speak of the Norb. What are you doing? Also, arms up. Let me get the wings off really quick. One of the things I really wanted to do more is show off like the face reactions and everything. So let me link these. Angry, the arms go in. Shocked, the arms go up. See? To like have more speaking to everything. Oh. I also made the mask like move along with the eyebrows a little bit. Why it has burger? It sometimes have burger. It sometimes have burger. I don't have the visor turned off right now. I'll fix that in a minute. The arms up, I'm probably going to add an extra frame into. Or I could just keep it like this. I do like how that looks. I think that transition's pretty solid. You can see the shoulders sort of moving along with it. I put the comment after why. It's okay. It's okay. I'm proud of you anyway. Mwah. Mwah. Oh, I also have tacit physics. A little bit of those going on. A little bit of that happening. If I go into the eyeballs over here, you can see the eye shine sort of jiggle. We also have the move up and down thing. It affects them a little bit. If I go to opening or like linking the eyes together, there's a little bit of eye physics there. You can see how it sort of shakes a little bit, which I really like how that looks. We also have over here the eyeball X and Y. I went in and made sure that the eyes have an effect on the eyelid around them in order to make sure that it feels a little bit more natural. I still have to work on the mouth and everything. Mouth form smile, frown. Also, the smile and frown has a little effect on things. Let me go ahead and the arms, see like they kind of come out a little bit. You open up a little bit more. And then the arms go down a little bit. And so that actually links up with this. And you can see that the wrinkles come in too when you're angry, which I think is a good effect. And when you're shocked, the wrinkles come in as well. But if you're smiling while you're shocked at something, the arms are still up. It adds a little bit of an extra kind of like expression. Also have the mouth open and close. Just, you know, I've been working on this. I did this while I was off and everything. I still have a lot more work to do, obviously. I'm just getting a lot of physics in to make sure that that works more. I need the physics on the arms and everything. I need the physics on the fluff here. A little bit more in the armor, too. I like how the breathing animation looks. I think this came out pretty well. I also want to get some light other animations in here and there. I have some slight brow form changes. If I can turn something else on really quick. Hold on. I have to close this for just a quick second. Let me turn all that off, all that on. And then modeling physics settings. That should open it back up. If I come over here and I go into the Gurn glasses, those go on. I'm still futzing around with these to make them feel a little bit more 3D. See, when they come back over the corners, they're supposed to like bend back a little bit. And, you know, they'll tilt them forward a little bit. So the Gurn glasses are on. That's good. I have the visor come down, which I like. I think the visor is good. The blue screen when the visor breaks, that's on there. It can fade in. I'm probably going to be making a thing where that affects physics, where the body shakes a little bit. So you'll probably have a little bit of like a shake back and forth when that goes off. Also, I'm working on an armor off setting that like slims things down a lot. There's still a lot of animation I have to do there, but the armor comes off like this, which I'm still going to mess around with. I need to add in some extra assets. I've just been getting early things in. Then the arms up there, and I think that's everything I have right now. You're gonna coom? Good. I was there the day the Norb was conceived, under this very plane of existence. I witnessed the wrinkly areola congeal into existence. That is true. You've invoked it. You've invoked it. Why would you invoke the Norb? Why would you do this? Oh god, it's starting. Oh god, it's starting. Do you hear it? Do you hear it? Oh god. Can you see the wings again? Of course, before the Norb arrives. That's how the wings go. And then they react to the eyebrows and stuff too. Wings! Whoop. 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 Wings! Yeah! Yeah! Comfy mode, you steal my jacket? That's rude. That's rude. That's a rude thing to do. How dare you? How dare? I'm a wizard? Well, I'm a goblin, but that's fair. That's fair. It's begun. It's begun. Oh god. Oh god. Oh no. Oh. It's happening. It's happening. Oh god!
Goblin.
That was fucked up! That was fucked up! That was fucked. Oh shit, a hype train started! Arlie, thank you for 5 gifted subbies for the Norb! God damn! God damn! We lived! You lived through the Norb! You survived the Norb! I'm proud of you. You have survived the Norb. I'm proud of you all. What a nice day to be alive and made of meat. Damn, powerful hype train. Where did all your blood go? The Norb drank it. You're safe again for the Norb. You're safe for one more day from the Norb. Quaze, thank you for subscribing for another month. What does the Norb taste like? Norb juice. The Norb tastes like Norb juice. And it can fire Norb juice at such a high PSI it can cut straight through porcelain. The blood does not come back. It is replaced with ichor, which is a different thing. It's a different thing. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. You will be filled with ichor and Norb juice in time. Let it cure you. Let it fill you. Let it make you stronger. Rolls in the blood puddles to absorb it? Yes. Yes, it's been inflicted with the Norb juice. You are truly now beyond saving. I love you all. May God have mercy on your souls.
A person that's like out there picking tomatoes.
Back to
make its
drawing.
way into your ketchup that you're consuming. What would happen to your quality of life?
I gotta
then?
do more here.
I don't think you'd be giving a fuck about the GDP in that situation. You'd just be pissed off that you don't have, ketchup to purchase. Except Asmongold is rich. He will still be able to purchase all of the goods that he wants to purchase at a much, much higher price point. His fan base, on the other hand, will not be able to, and they'll get increasingly more mad as their access to treats have diminished, and they won't know why it happened, and they'll think, maybe we just didn't deport enough migrants.
Everybody's saying purple. That's because basing the GDP off of the human centipede of the 5 most valuable and most profitable tech companies in the country is not a very good indicator for where wealth and consolidation of resources actually is. What about the fact that after COVID, over 90% of the GDP growth and the wealth growth went to the top 1%? GDP is absolutely not a good indicator of what an average...
This is a thing, by the way, that is very frustrating to me. This is called doorstepping. It is a political technique used by radicals in order to step into other communities. Because what Asmongold is saying is correct. He's saying, that there's a wealth disparity in this country. That's not a false statement. That's true. The problem is, Asmongold backs billionaires, and they make it much, much worse. When in reality, the correct move would be a more equitable society that focuses on helping people. He scapegoats migrants because they're easier for him to continue to, to rage at, continue to anger at, and continue to deflect actual problems from. Doorstepping is when you adopt the language of your political opposition, like leftists, because that is a leftist talking point, and use it to try to normalize your takes on a situation as an alternative to those takes. It's why you hear a lot of Nazis talk about how we need to get rid of the left-right dynamic, despite them being, you know, authoritarian right-wingers. Because the idea of having a place to stand, the idea of having morals built on a particular ideology that you actually adhere to, that you actually respect, is something that can kill fascists. It can destroy fascism. Are devotional portraits of Blood Angel Saints going to be on the chest? Yes, kind of. You'll see. You'll see. You'll see what I'll do with that. I've already drawn this character before, and I did, like, particular things of it, which I thought were cool. So I'll be doing something like that. But that's what Asmongold is doing there. It's doorstepping. H.P. Lovecraft did the same thing before he died, actually. It's why people say that he had, like, a change of heart politically. He just adopted leftist language as a means of trying to, you know, move away from being as repugnant as he was. I actually watched a video on Lovecraft that I think is very important to mark about his character, and fascists in general. Lovecraft was described by his friends as wonderful, a kind and funny and generous kind of guy in a lot of ways, who just had a lot of anxieties and fears. And also, because racism was incredibly normalized when they found out about the racism, a lot of his white friends, who were not Jewish, were allowed to just sort of go, all right, that's fine, it's okay. But all of his Jewish friends, and his queer friends, and his black friends, which he had some of, were appalled. Because of course they were. Because fascists do this thing, where they will be incredibly polite to you in person. A Nazi will smile and be polite and kind and generous and stab you in the stomach while they do it. Do not mistake, like, the kindness of a fascist as an excuse for their bigotry. They can be as kind as they want. They're still fighting to kill people. Nazis had great manners. It doesn't mean they weren't Nazis. I think that's an important thing to clarify about a lot of stuff. Lovecraft was a creepy old racist shit. Yeah, exactly.
Person's purchasing.
And thank you for the hype train at level 2 with 5 gifted subs. Thank you. Mwah.
Uses, ironically enough, he uses a leftist assessment. Like, this is my talking point. He's using my talking points only to defend the position that undocumented migrants are actually worse overall for people's quality of life, except there's no evidence for this.
You think and feel a lot. I've never seen you actually do some research. Why would I need to do research? I already know it. Yeah, I just come to conclusions.
Yeah, I saw this
I'm
one.
There, you see 50 languages spoken in the school, and you see...
How is that a good thing?
Why would I do research? I just know things. My God. My God. Oh, you're incredibly correct, Calico. Actually, H.P. Lovecraft in his private journals said that he enjoyed Hitler, but thought he was just doing things a little too much. This is why edgelords put so much emphasis about who's upset rather than who's moral. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. They'll always say, like, oh, facts over feelings, blah, 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 because they want to make it unacceptable to be upset about terrible things being done. It's disgusting.
50 languages was a punishment from God in the Old Testament for people building the Tower of Babel too high to get to heaven. You're literally looking at an Old Testament punishment from a vengeful God on a fallen world, and you're saying that it's a good thing. Is this fat, bald retard serious? Oh my God. 50 languages? That sounds like chaos.
Twitch. If I said what Asmongold said, I would be banned from the website. Because, you know, it's racist. Maybe you should ban the neo-Nazi. Just maybe. Ban the neo-Nazi. Hate hiding in a nice suit with a smile is still inherently violent? Yep, even if they never throw a single punch. Exactly. It's why, like, the violence they want to do is things like internment camps or asylums, because it is a way to distance themselves from the violence that they want to commit.
Chaos. Can you imagine that?
Is he signaling to be a Christo-fascist? I don't
Hot
know.
take,
Maybe
hot take indeed.
If he does a God pivot, that'd be really funny. That would be awesome to see in 2026. Not only does he misunderstand the point of that story, it's not so much different languages, but the invention of different nations or ethnicities and the divide of humanity due to tribalism, which is, of course, he readily engages in. He's also calling someone else bald as an insult. Oh, yeah, this was the other thing I wanted to show you guys, by the way. Mr. Based over here did the classic, like, the most classic pro-Israel defense meme. Wild how all the Israel influencers of the...
For the record, I am very genuinely calling for him to be banned from this website. I think that is actually a good thing. I think he should be banned. I think it would be better for him as a person, and I think it would be better for the website entirely. Twitch should permanently ban Asmongold from being able to stream here. That is because a common misconception about deplatforming, it actually fucking works. There are moments where not giving somebody a platform actually works. People who argue about deplatforming not working are usually people who, you know, would have their life, like their message fucked if they were deplatformed. Can you say something? Fire away. But the money, what about the shareholders? They'd make more money. They'd make more money because more people would feel comfortable being here and they wouldn't have a liability spouting off hateful bullshit over and over again. It's ridiculous. The guy is a liability to this website. He makes this website more like Kick every day. And that's not good. I have so much drawing to do on this thing. I got a whole background to do. I'm excited to do it, but, you know.
Same interest in Somali daycare centers in the same week, says Andrew Mercado, because it's correct. It is very strange that all of these guys that went to Israel, all of a sudden, in the wake of Israel becoming the first country to recognize Somaliland for their own personal ambitions in the Red Sea to counter the...
You know why I hate Twitch unity guilds? Because Twitch has these guilds and preaches unity and acceptance, but allows Asmongold, Kirsch, Nazi, Miku, and it's performative. No, I'm with you on that. These, like, Kirsch should be permanently banned. I'll say that entirely. Kirsch should be banned. I don't think that she should be allowed to stream on this fucking website. I don't think that Nazi Miku should be allowed to stream on this fucking website, obviously. I don't think half of the fucking right-wing sphere on this website should be allowed to be here because they just spew a bunch of hateful bullshit all the time. And they cry foul when they get punished for it because they don't actually have, like, core morals. Like, hell, I want fucking, I want a lot of people just kick the fuck off the internet in general for being, you know, Nazis. I don't think they deserve a place in society at all. I don't think that people like Kirsch, who are actively antisocial, actively super hateful, people like Rev Uwu, who are the same kind of thing, people like Asmongold, people like Nazi Miku deserve to be on the internet because they are actively weaponizing it for incredibly hateful ideologies. And I have no patience for that. I have no acceptance for it. I have no sympathy for it. Change your heart or die. I don't care which. Also, this is the prehistoric animal of the day. Let me see this. A Procoptoptodon. Oh, it's a weird kangaroo. That's a weird kangaroo. I love that guy. Hell yeah. That's a weird kangaroo. But my freedom of speech. Oh, I know. Am I drawing a blood angel? I am. My freedom of speech. I have no care for the freedom of speech for Nazis. In my opinion, if you break the social contract by calling for the genocide of people, or call for the dismantling of, like, welfare or dehumanize migrants or any of that shit, you don't get the rights of the society that you're trying to damage. The moment you weaponize a society against the civilians in that society as a means of, like, political expediency, political control, you know, like being a fucking Nazi, I don't care. You don't have rights. Nazis don't get rights. They're Nazis. We had a whole argument about this. World War II. It was a whole thing.
Movement that is successfully,
yeah, I'm drawing a blood angel.
Was able to successfully shut off the logistical supply chain going from the Red Sea to Israeli ports. They want to obviously conquer that area to the best of their ability. So now they're betting on Somaliland, first country to recognize Somaliland. Day after that, all of this, like, anti-Somali propaganda comes from a bunch of people who were doing propaganda in Israel. Nick is not the only one. Cam Higby is another one. There's a bunch of these guys, right? Sure, maybe it's not. It's just a unique timing overall, okay? Unique timing overall. Maybe it's not on purpose, but it's a unique instance, all right? And he immediately goes, oh, you see Israel everywhere. Lol, this is stupid. But he's based, and don't forget, he's based, he's anti-Semitic. He loves when Nick Fuentes says Hitler is based, but then also when someone actually correctly points to how strange it is that all of these pro-Israel influencers are now talking about, Somali interventions on the American welfare state and the American welfare apparatus in unison. All of a sudden, it's like, you think everything's Israel, bro. I'm based, though. Yeah. No, it's normal. Last mayor of Gaza, Cam Higby, all these guys. What is
People
this?
really want Nick Fuentes to be president? No, that's what I mean. Nick Fuentes cannot be normalized. Nazis can't be fucking normalized. They should be afraid. Nazis should be afraid to walk outside every day. Nazis should be afraid every instance they interact with another person. Unambiguously. On all fronts, Nazis should be terrified to go outside. They should be terrified to act. They should be terrified to do fucking anything. Nazis should be scared every day of their pathetic lives. As far as I'm concerned, no matter where they come from, no matter what they do, Nazis should be terrified to walk outside for fear of violence done upon them because they are Nazis. They are genocidal terrorists. They are here to kill people. That is the goal of the Nazi. Hell, Jack Kirby said it best, all right? And I'll use him. Jack Kirby said, I'm not much for politics. All I know is if somebody liked Hitler, I'd beat the stuffing out of him. That's an excellent take. Fuck Nazis. They're fucking evil. They're an existential threat to humanity. Fuck them.
But I like the analysis. Israel's Red Sea miscalculation with respect to Somalia's sovereignty and territorial integrity is already being discussed among regional leaders. Core geopolitical threat. It legitimizes and entrenches alternative governance structures in the Horn of Africa. Yeah, the number one thing is that every single African country is terrified of breakaway states. And that's precisely the reason why. This has 6 likes, not 6,000 likes. Look. Every single African country is terrified of breakaway states. That's literally the reason why they've been fine with previous colonial boundaries that were set for them. And this will cause a lot of instability across the continent. Somalia views Israel's misadventures as existential threat. As a result, a new front of diplomatic warfare and potential proxy conflict, destabilizing the already fragile Somali state. Turkey, with its massive investments, that's the other reason. I've talked about this already. But another reason as to why Israel was doing the Somaliland recognition is because Turkey has a lot of investments in Somalia, and Israel's number one op is aside from Palestinians in the region now, and aside from Iran, of course, is now Turkey. They put the crosshairs on Turkey. That's why you hear a lot of Turkey is our number one enemy now type coming from Israel. So you get to undermine.
There's a thing that I want to also say
partnership that already exists. Against
there's another reason why I want to bring another thing I want to bring up. If you want a good metric for who to listen to on something when it comes to like the usage of empathy or how much we should respect somebody's free speech or how much we should care about the well-being of others, pay attention to who they give clemency to. Okay, a lot of right-wingers will talk about how they love free speech. They love, they want everybody to just be everybody. They'll say that thing where they're like, black, white, brown, pink, purple, yellow, I don't care. They'll always use that line, by the way. It's very cringe. And they will only ever use that when they're talking about Nazis. Pay attention to it. If you ask them to have that same level of sympathy for a trans woman, for a trans man, for queer people, they will throw it out the window. Pay attention to that. That's how you know who actually does and doesn't care. Clemency given only to those who want to commit violence against marginalized groups is just a person telling on themselves. Every single fucking time, without fail. I have never seen it go the other way. It's an important thing to remember when talking politics in general. Why am I being thrown out a window? Wait, what? You're not being thrown out a window. You're fine. I'm not throwing you out a window. It's an important factor to remember in political discussions. Yeah, Arlie gives subs. Love you, Arlie. Mwah. Arlie, you're wonderful. Arlie's one of my partners. But yeah, like if anytime you see someone give clemency like that, it's an important thing to mark.
Another regional actor, and you get to
like I mentioned earlier, like yesterday, having J.K. Rowling's point of view described as just another point of view, right? I ended a friendship over that because I can't have that in my life. I can't have that in my space. I will not be party to someone giving clemency to someone with such hateful views. Because there is no way to accept that for me. Why would I? If you are so willing to just see it as another point of view, then that tells me you are willing to not see me as a person, but as a political concept, as just an opinion. My personhood, my existence is not a matter of opinion. It is self-evident as it is. The favorite thing about the defenestration of Prague is that there was a second one. True. I've been thrown out of a window once. It sucks. It does. Defenestration is tough. You have clemency to big titty goth girls. That's based. That's incredible.
Over the other
I'm proud
side of the Red Sea in an effort to combat any sort of Yemeni intervention. Yeah. They also want to gain a foothold in the Horn to further destabilize or attack Yemen. Yes, 100%. Anyway, I'm not going to get too far into the Somaliland discourse. I'm just simply stating that they have their own personal desires in this recognition, and the timing of the anti-Somali sentiment that's been brewing, is interesting. It's already been happening. That's why I said it's a convergence. It's a convergence of different interests, right? Attacking migrant groups, attacking different migrant groups in an effort to shift the attention away from yourself or your personal ineptitude. That's obviously one of the reasons. And it's a tried and true technique for the administration. They did this with the Haitians during the election cycle when they said Haitians are eating cats and dogs, which is also bullshit. And on top of that, they always want to gut welfare programs anyway, so they can now use this as an opportunity to gut welfare programs. And, these guys love fomenting hatred. The craziest part about it is that it's just like it was done in such a way. It was done in such a sloppy way, but it was done fast and efficient, if that makes sense.
Yep. Politics are very frustrating. Very frustrating. That's what's been going on lately.
Pushing Up Roses
hey,
here.
Pushing
and
Up
happy
Roses!
Holidays.
I love Pushing Up Roses. Great YouTuber. Excellent YouTuber. Love their stuff. Give me 1 minute here.
The internet love.
We also have this to check out the mystery at 8800 Blue Lick Road. I love Strange Aeons. They're great. And we're going to keep drawing. I want to be able to finish more of this today. So we're going to keep on checking stuff out. What's this? There we go. All right. The mystery here at 8800 Blue Lick Road. We're going to go over to this. Are you ready? Of course you are.
Weird real estate.
Of course you
listings,
are.
And particularly special houses go viral all the time. We love wondering what's the story there, who lives there. And on some level, I also think that we admire people who have the hubris to fill their houses with creepy dolls.
Speaking of mediocre series for teens, boy did Stranger Things prove it should have been one season. I haven't seen the finale yet, so no spoilers. I gotta see how that goes.
Or build a custom gothic coffin bed or otherwise make their homes flamboyantly their own. Real estate listings allow us to peek into other people's lives. 3D tours allow us to literally stand in the middle of someone's house while they're not around and creep through things. 8800 Blue Lick Road is essentially a real estate listing that went viral.
Hold on. If it's been a while since you've seen Roses, hold on. Pushing Up Roses. Okay, if you want a YouTuber who has the best way I can describe Pushing Up Roses, she has the vibe of a warm cocoa in the middle of winter. I adore her stuff. Okay? I kind of like season 4, though. Maybe it's because Joseph Quinn carried, and also Joseph Quinn is an underrated actor. I mean, Joseph Quinn fucking rocks. We're going to watch an episode from here. We're going to watch something. We're going to watch... I watch a lot of their stuff. I love their stuff. The most insane ending in Murder,
Hey everyone, Pushing Up Roses here, and
we
welcome
go.
back to That Time on Murder, She Wrote, discuss, and yell about everything Murder, She Wrote. Today's episode does not come from a suggestion, but instead a list of the funniest episodes of the show. I considered taking one from a best of article, but not surprisingly, the episodes listed on those are often found on the worst of articles. Us Murder, She Wrote fans are a fickle people. Today, we're looking at a very good year for murder from season 4. I was drawn to this episode episode because it features the legendary Eli Wallach, incredible fashion from the late 80s, and Billy Zane. Pre-Titanic Billy Zane. Surely this role on Murder, She Wrote is what shot him into the big time. And yes, I will be calling him Billy Zane for this whole episode because I can't see him as anything other than Billy Zane. Feel free to make this into a drinking game. Marco, played by John Saxon, is showing Jessica around his father's vineyard, which has been in the Gambini family for decades.
What do you think?
I'd say that you were very proud of him, Marco.
Wow, what an indirect burn of a compliment. Way to dodge the question, Jess. John Saxon is a very prolific actor, known for portraying detective characters, so this feature is fitting for him. The movie I know him most
Billy Zane is the reason to watch Demon Knight. So true. That movie fucks so hard.
for is a...
You never seen Murder, She Wrote? It's so good. Murder, She Wrote and Golden Girls. I'm telling you, underrated. Underrated. I'm a Blanche, by the way.
Nightmare on Elm Street, where he played Lieutenant Donald Thompson. He's not a detective in this episode, however, just some dude. Wait a minute.
I'm kidding, I'm not that much of a Blanche. I actually have to listen to you guys on what I am. I miss it when he voiced Ansem. That's fair. I haven't seen Golden Girls because of my granny. It's a great show. Also, Trevor, enjoy your lurk. Mwah!
These grapes look weird. Oh, they are very fake. Straight up entire clusters of grapes just strewn about. Wonderful. They discuss his father's upcoming birthday celebration.
You know, it's hard to believe that he's going to be 75 tomorrow.
It's hard to believe someone dressed you in this outfit, Angela. What exactly is the point of this vest? Marco and his huge Italian family plan a grand feast for the patriarch's birthday. Music, drinking, dancing.
Scribble on here.
You're gonna dance too tomorrow, Jessica.
Oh, you haven't lived until you've seen the moves of J.B. Fletcher.
Ah, the Fletch!
Oh my god, J.B. Fletcher.
They ride horses back to the house and we meet Marco's son, Paul, who wants to play professional football.
Next time you tackle some running back, just remember who you have to thank.
Obama? Uh-oh, douchebag alert.
Hey, Tony!
It's Billy Zane! He's here! Look at him in all his insane Billy Zane glory. Billy Zane plays Tony, Marco's other son, who seems to have come into some money considering his new wheels. Though through a meeting with his mom, we learn he probably made his money gambling.
Horses, the crap table, what a waste. My brother's got more brains than all of us put together.
Jessica goes to spend some time with the birthday boy himself, Salvatore Gambini, who I presume is a friend of hers? The episode never really discloses how the family knows Jess, so I'm assuming...
Favorite thing about everything to do with the Fletch. She knows everybody or is related to everybody, and they never address that. They never, really explain how Fletcher is related to everyone on Earth. Murder, She Wrote, murder she is related to, most likely. Also, the town she lives in, Cabot Cove, has the highest murder rate I have ever seen. Cabot Cove has more murders per week than anywhere, anywhen. It's like people are dueling again. It's incredible.
Assuming she's a longtime family friend. Salvatore is played by Eli Wallach,
who's comes from a big Italian
too many
family.
Films to list here, but my favorite is his role in The Holiday.
That's fair.
I know, sappy rom-com, but trust me.
That's fair.
Give it a watch. He is amazing in this film. They talk about his vineyards and how he'd love for his
Columbo?
children to take over his winery someday, though he thinks they don't really care and is a little salty about it.
So,
you single? Jess expresses that she is concerned about Salvatore to his daughter, Stella, saying he's not looking his best. She explains that he's under pressure to sell the winery to some bigwig tycoons,
the marks
which
of
is causing him
look
stress.
like this.
Do you know what kind of people we're talking about here? Men in fancy suits who make screwdrivers and shaving cream.
Like the drink? Or are these mafia types sitting around actually crafting screwdrivers?
I
We're
was
also
going to say, what
introduced
if
to
they're
Sal's
extended
granddaughter,
family?
Michelle, and her new beau,
I like to imagine, now that you've said that, I'm just going to make this a headcanon, that Columbo is related to J.B. Fletcher on his wife's side. Like he married into the Fletch's family. I like that idea. Including Derry Maine. I don't think anyone in including Derry Maine. It's wild how many murders happen in Cabot Cove. It's a cozy murder mystery show, so the murders are not taken as seriously as they could be. She got that Genghis Khan family tree? Yes. Okay, here's the thing. Columbo is like her nephew-in-law as far as I'm concerned. That would be hilarious to me. The Fletch and Columbo, related. This is canon now.
Ben. You can tell they're a couple because they have matching feathered hair.
Paul, nice to meet you.
Hello, Paul. I'm Ben. This is my mullet. Oh my god! Oh, sorry. False alarm. I thought Michelle was being eaten alive by her sleeves. At dinner, an argument breaks out about money and family drama, and Jess is like, fuck my life. Marco tames it by giving his father a lovely toast. Then this music pops in, and Sal gives a short speech, and it feels ominous.
I'm grateful to God for giving me a strong and loving son. Sit.
God damn.
Is this the Godfather? Is someone going to die? Wait. Early the next morning, Billy Zane informs his grandpa that he needs to leave for a bit to see a guy in Tahoe.
It's business. I gotta see this guy.
Which in Italian translates to, I'm in some big shit. He says he'll be back in time for the party. Before he goes, Salvatore asks him to grab some wine from the
Actually, not wrong. Is it worse than South Central LA? Yes.
Cellar for Jessica and gives him the key. Oh my god, Billy Zane! This scene actually caught me off guard when I first watched it. His fall felt so abrupt and jarring. 1 second he's fine and then... So this guy is dead? Nope, false alarm, just a bruise on the head. Jess, of course, immediately assumes foul play. She looks at the broken step and sees that it has been sawed through and that it was likely meant to take out Salvatore. Meanwhile, despite his father protesting, Billy Zane leaves for Tahoe.
If I don't show, it could be very bad for me. And that's all you need to know, okay?
Give this man an Oscar already. Time to part.
One of my favorite things about Murder, She Wrote, by the way, is that Jessica Fletcher isn't like a detective. She just writes murder mysteries and gets involved with them a lot in real life. That's the hook. Jessica Fletcher is an author who just writes a bunch of murder mysteries, and murders keep happening around her. And honestly, that alone is perfect. That alone is genius. What's not to love there, right? Get that. There we go. And also, I'm just going to go ahead and add this right here on the front of the armor. Add a little bit of texture here. Yeah, it's reading. It's starting to read more. A couple of you could confuse them for twins because that's something stereotypically twins do in media, wear matching outfits. That's true.
Party it up at the Gambini place. Oh yeah, looks hoppin'. Look at these people. They are into it. Jess takes this opportunity to get to know Michelle's boyfriend, asking him if he'd like to dance.
When it comes to dancing, I'm all thumbs.
I need you all to know that I laughed for a solid 5 minutes at that sentence. In the most bland oatmeal-like tone, Ben tells her he grew up on a farm and is writing a book about gold mines. Oh, nice.
Damn it.
Meanwhile, everyone drinks the Gambini wine, and when I say wine, I mean cranberry juice. Look how red it is!
Oh, well,
cranberry juice,
cranapple.
We also meet another character named Thaddeus Kyle, a friend of Sal's. He's also the local police chief, and he's attending the party to watch for any suspicious people who may have it out for his friend. Having heard of her reputation, he asks her if she has any idea of who could be responsible for the broken board.
Mrs. Fletcher, you have quite a reputation as an amateur crime solver.
I'm afraid that's greatly exaggerated.
Is it?
I heard Sal turned down a real good offer.
It's theorized in some forums that she's actually America's most prolific serial killer with a genius for framing other people. I don't think the Fletch has it in her, but I think the Fletch might have it in her, if that makes sense. Hell yeah.
Sal, could be somebody ran out of patience.
I feel like I need to listen to this guy on at least 1.5 times the speed. So... this guy is dead? Billy Zane? Wait, no. Who is this? While Jess and Sal are going down to the cellar to pick out more wine, they find Ben Schuyler, Michelle's boyfriend. You know, this guy.
It's a great show!
We find out that Michelle wasn't all that close to the victim. She met him when he was given a job where she worked 8 weeks prior. Jess decides to help Kyle investigate, and he's pleased because of all the good things he's heard about her. What is this face? Okay, calm down, Joker. A quick look through Ben's luggage suggests that he isn't who he said he was. You mean he's not writing a book about forgotten gold mines? Unbelievable. Time for some good old-fashioned JB snooping. Sal finds Jessica poking around looking for clues. She inquires about Michelle's boyfriends and if she had ever mentioned Ben, to which Sal replies, why would she? She has a new boyfriend every month.
They're all the same.
They're all writing books about gold mines? Oh hey, Billy Zane is back. Anyway, the coroner's report says that Ben had been poisoned. Oh, and that he was also a hired killer sent by the mob. Just a small detail. Now the question is, Why was he after Sal, and who hired him? For some reason, a new character is thrown into the mix, which is weird because we're pretty late in the game now. He starts sizing up the house like it's a yummy sandwich. More family drama ensues between Marco, Sal, and Billy Zane in regards to the latter's gambling and money issues. I tried to pay attention to the conversation but kept getting distracted by this teeny tiny table and chair set. It's so cute. Turns out Billy Zane keeps losing all of his money and needing it for loan sharks.
I'm sorry.
I have never seen anyone look this smug while apologizing. So basically, everyone is shady. Paul is acting shifty, Sal is acting shifty, Billy Zane is acting shifty.
Yes!
This guy is acting shifty, and he's barely in the episode. Sal is actually furious that Jess told the police chief about the company wanting to buy his winery, and in a very out-of-character way, tells her to just leave, feeling like she's getting in over her head.
Now that so-called accident was obviously aimed at you.
You got a reservation on a plane back east? Use it.
Jeez, brutal coming from such a lifelong friend. This guy is revealed to be an investigator for the football commissioner. It seems that Paul here was involved in some sport.
We've got the basic line work done for the piece. I'm feeling pretty good about this so far. I like how it looks. I've got to do the background and everything too, obviously. But I think that that's set right now. I need to get the chest pieces done too. So I'm going to open up a reference thing to the last piece that I did with this to make sure I have consistency between them. And I'll get started in on that as well. Those are like wood carvings, essentially. Like reliquary, not reliquaries, like saints, you know, to the Blood Angels. They're very Catholic coded. They're just very Catholic, the Blood Angels.
Sports gambling, and he was afraid the killer was after him. But then, Jess has her epiphany. She meets Sal in the wine cellar to discuss her theory.
That hired killer was after you.
You see, Sal found out that Ben was a hitman and that he was the target. Now this is going to get absolutely bonkers, but stay with me. You see, when Michelle told Sal she was bringing her bow, Sal looked him up and discovered his background.
But if you knew, why did you let him come? To kill him?
No. The other way around.
I'm sorry, what? Sal tells Jess that his health is deteriorating. He only has a few months left. It turns out he invited the hitman so he would be killed and he would leave a letter behind for his family because it would make them so angry they would pull together and save the winery. Unfortunately, Billy Zane almost got killed instead of Sal. This pissed him off, so Sal just figured he'd take him out before anyone else got hurt. Yes, you heard all of this right. Sal wanted someone to murder him so the family would care about the winery and his legacy. There had to be a better way to go about this. I hear talking it out has a great success rate. I thought the episode was going to conclude here, but no. Salvatore is so utterly unhinged that he starts drinking the poisoned wine he used to kill Ben right in front of Jess.
Come here, quickly!
No, it's better this way.
Help me! Paul!
Why is this happening? This is insane. How is this the end of the episode?
Whatever happens, we're going to fight to keep the winery.
And it works!
It worked? No, that isn't right. He could have just told them he was dying of health problems. Wouldn't they have pulled together then? What even
No, they're awful!
Fortunately, Sal makes a recovery.
You know, there isn't any real evidence that Salvatore killed that man.
Oh, it's one of these episodes. Yep, since Sal killed the hitman, they just kind of let it go. What a happy ending. Well,
beautiful.
That was weird. To be honest, this was a pretty decent episode with a lot of fun characters, and then it went and did this at the end. I must say, for finding this under a thread titled The Funniest Episode of Murder, She Wrote, I'm not sure I found it all that funny, except for this.
I'm all thumbs.
Maybe they meant funny as in peculiar. Like, there's something funny about this episode of Murder, She Wrote. But I digress. I like this episode a lot, and is it mostly because of Eli Wallach and Billy Zane? Yes. Is it also because Jessica figures out the crime like a total boss? Yes. Is it also because of this completely insane ending where everything just goes off the rails? Absolutely. I have no idea why the script went so bonkers, but I'm here for it, and it has my recommendation. I can only assume this episode was just ramping up for the absolutely crazy episodes that continue on in Season 5. That's when things get really campy, in my opinion. If you have a suggestion for a weird episode of Murder, She Wrote that you'd like me to cover, please leave them in the comments, and it might just make it to the channel. If you've seen this episode, please tell me what you thought about the ending. I look forward to seeing your recommendations, and until next time, happy sleuthing. Hey everyone, thanks again for watching my video on A Good Year for Murder, featuring a lot of weird Italian accents. If you want to see more from me, I have plenty on this channel, but first, a huge shout out to my patrons for if—
Alright, what do you guys want to put on next? What do you guys want to put on next? I can think of a few things. Also, yeah, we're getting Steel Ball Run later this year, which I'm super excited about. The Fatal Thing, yes. Where did I put that? Where did I leave that? I know I have one of my million tabs somewhere. There it is. Hell yeah, let's go!
A rousing round of
Let's
nothing
go!
For how's it going, dudes? Bad mechanics, bad themes, bad balance. All of these words could be used to describe your standard, poorly managed auto repair shop. But if you're looking to get yourself on the list of the worst tabletop RPGs, you're gonna need to do a little bit better than just those. As you would not believe the amount of absolute trash that this side of the market has going on. As you may have noticed, we've got quite the long one on our hands here. A cavalcade of whack crap that includes outright broken mechanics, games that were published unfinished, and 2 separate unholy trinities. One of them including the single most agonizing reading experience I've ever had the displeasure of setting my retinas upon.
Holy
shit,
let's what are we doing?
Time and jump headfirst into the full collection of the worst tabletop RPGs.
Let's
go!
go!
Says a lot, with me normally starting these off with the games that are pretty bad before working my way up to the atrocities, that the very first category that I have on offer is the literally broken group. We're in for a fun ride.
You know, I feel bad. I've actually thought about making a tabletop game for Legacy before, and I haven't because I see how complicated they are. Other locations with surprising high murder rate are the fictional country of Midsommar in the UK and the small Caribbean island from Death in Paradise. Objectively funny. I'll subscribe, why not? I'll take the recommend from Chaotico saying that you loved them.
Starting us off, get those laser pointers out and make sure they're charged. You're becoming a cyborg commando.
Yo!
Personally, I'm more of a fan of cyborg briefs, but everybody has their preference. Cyborg Commando is the 1987 game that sees players take up the roles of the titular cybernetic soldiers. Men who have transferred their brains into cybernetic bodies in order to fight an invading alien threat.
Wait, but that's really cool.
Cyborg Commando was a pretty hyped up game leading up to its release due to 2 factors. One, that premise is absolutely perfect for 1987, and
True.
2, one of the people who helped make the game was—
Also, the art there is absolutely baller. I gotta zoom in on this for you guys, because that art is— I'd buy that off principle. That looks so cool. There was a TTRPG called Time Ship in the day, which I played, and it was terrible. Hell yeah. This art is so good. So good. Like, I want that, like, I don't even care about the game. I just want to see that in my house. That's awesome.
Released due to 2 factors. One, that premise is absolutely perfect for 1987, and 2, one of the people who helped make the game was Gary Gygax,
who
has a bit of a reputation in the scene due to his work in co-creating the pretty niche tabletop title known as Dungeons and Dragons. This bad boy's got a lot going for it, and with such stellar reviews as Cyborg Commando isn't the worst game written, and this is a product that should be held up to designers as a lesson in how not to write a game, there's a lot of potential here. Wait, what? Yeah, they biffed it. They biffed it really bad. Cyborg Commando falls victim to a lot of the traps that the other RPGs on this list do too, the most common two being how detailed the game is and the flaws of their new system. Let's break it down. Cyborg Commando has a lot of detailed information that will help get you invested in the world. Invader numbers, populations of cities, Cyborg Commando base locations, info about the biology of the aliens, all of this stuff having very little relevance to the game itself. Even worse are the skills, as after converting yourself into a full-on metal war machine, you'd think you'd dedicate your skills to saving the human race from extinction and not stuff like entertainment ability and veterinary care for marine animals. I'm pinned down and there's a seal with an injured flipper. I need cover!
Okay, he was a prolific RPG artist back before you had to put the TT in the front. Yes. Oh, I thought you meant Gynax in that case, because you were correct. At least that statement is correct. He fell off really hard. The OG killer DM. Yep. Maybe looks like J. Andrew Keith's work. All right, let me see this. J. Andrew Keith. Give me some of that delicious art. Oh my gee willikers and good golly gosh, is that absolutely gorgeous. Yo, okay, I love that art. I'm saving that for later. I gotta reference that. Rises from the Lurk. Welcome back, Trevor.
All of this fluff apparently ends up making the game feel a little shallow when you end up running through it. But don't you worry, your cyborg body won't be running for long before it up and runs out of energy. See, what with the whole world ending and all, the military couldn't get the AA Duracells that they wanted and instead had to go generic. So each cyborg commando can only last a maximum of 30 minutes in battle before they run out of juice. This is not a great time, what with the globe-spanning war going on, but it gets even worse if the Borgs use their main weapon, a laser that shoots out of their fingers. Every shot uses some of your battery life, and it is your main form of attack. So if you decide to shoot your laser once every round, as you would expect to do, you are going to be powering down in less than 5 minutes. These bugs have gotta be really stupid if we—
That's not how you make a soldier. That's a very bad idea for a soldier. What? What? Why did you make it like that? You couldn't even go the revengeance route of, like, being powered by the blood of your enemies or something? What the fuck?
We haven't been
Hello,
wiped out
Jacob!
yet. These guys couldn't even survive the commute home. That all being said, what ended up sinking this game the most was the new system that it pioneered, the D10X. The D10X system works a lot differently to your standard D20 roll, as what you do here is roll 2 10-sided dice and then multiply them together to get your value, supposedly helping this get closer to a percentage-based approach for your actions. This sounds like a really cool idea, but it doesn't end up working out that way. By design, this is going to skew rolls to the lower end, but it also means that any accuracy checks just go off of this roll alone and not the player's skills at all. Another example of pretty deep concepts with shallow execution. All of this as well as other stuff like there apparently being no rules for guns in the game despite, you know, the cover, led to this game getting pretty poor reception overall. And while 2 more sets were planned to be released—
What? How did you— Also, a good way to make that D10X system work is whatever skill you have, you add that as a flat rate on top of it, and every level you give players a 100-point buy-in to add to any skills that you have on your list in order to, like, up your percentage chances, and for your enemies, you subtract something from the actual, like, total roll of the player as their defense functions, right? So, like, you roll your D10, whatever you get is the base chance skill of the shot, and then you add on your character's, like, training to that. And then the enemy's training for defense is subtracted from that, and if you have a number large enough to pass a DC check, you get the hit. I know that because I played another game that uses that exact system, which I think is actually really cool. Like, that's an awesome way to have, like, the chaos of war kind of, like, come off, I think. That's good. They still pitched the concept from Timothy Zahn's Cobra series. That, actually, I could see that in the design.
Those never ended up seeing the
Guns
light
from
of
the
day,
expansion?
and the company would go under soon after.
Of course.
But at the very least, Cyborg Commando was able to get some praise as people saw the D10X system as a really cool idea that just didn't end up panning out. And if you're getting any praise among this crowd, then that's a big accomplishment. That stuff is in short supply here. Case in point, our next game. Wander the post-apocalypse and try to survive your journey on Dead Earth. A game so messed up by radiation that the first letter isn't even capitalized. Ugh. Dead Earth is the 2000 RPG that tasks players with attempting to survive in a brutally realistic wasteland setting. The game is meant to be hard, but simple. As it states, if it seems too easy to die in Dead Earth, that's because it is. Dead Earth is seemingly attempting to be the kind of game where the fact that it is so unfair is kind of the fun. With allegedly hundreds of hours of research going into how to make the radioactive wasteland as realistic as possible.
Yes, I'm joking.
Oh, by the way, if you absorb enough radiation, you can literally fight death in order to...
I'm smoochable? Thank you. Mwah! I give you a smooch back.
...save someone's soul. That just tends to happen sometimes. Yeah, the game seems to struggle with its own identity a lot, as a ton of the game is hyping up the realism of the setting, but it has absolutely no qualms of dropping that premise entirely whenever it's convenient. It ends up being convenient quite a lot. For instance, the combat of Dead Earth allows you to attack one of a person's 18 individual body parts, which all come with their own varying levels of hit points. After all, hundreds of hours of research has come to the conclusion that your head is going to be able to take a lot less punishment than your chest. However, the game does not include any type of penalties for going for one body part over another. So you are equally as likely to hit someone in the neck with an attack as you are to hit them in the chest. And as Dyson Logos points out in his rundown of the game, the damage of a sword is enough that the average human with a strength of 1 will automatically kill someone with a sword blow to the neck. To be fair, I think I would also die if a sword struck me in the neck, but I didn't know it would be that easy. So the realism has already tanked the balancing, but don't you worry, as there's a lot more realism to go. Since you live in an irradiated world, you are going to be coming into contact with a lot of radiation. And you know what that means. Mutations!
No, it doesn't.
These mutations, as well as the more science fiction parts of the game, are all based around real scientific data, and can pop up both when creating your character or if you manage to come into contact with a particularly large dose.
That's not how that works.
There are 1,000 possible mutations that can pop up when this happens. So I'm going to read off a few of my favorites, and any radiation specialists in the audience, be sure to chime in with how perfectly spot on they are. 15 Sloth. The radiation makes you both lazy and pathetic.
Okay, well that actually makes sense. Cause yeah, that would happen to you. Cause you'd like be exhausted from radiation poisoning and start dying. So that I understand.
Oh, the radiation did that? 70, Gamma Knife. Allows you to shoot a burst of radiation from your hands. 100, Death. You die. 121, Destructive Clone. An exact replica of yourself splits from your body and now wants to kill you. 139, Ritual of the Dead. You can bring your dead friend back to life if you kill...
No, this just sounds rad. Fuck the realism. Give me this.
Their killer within 1 day. 169, Flaming Death. In 3d6 hours, you burst into flames and die. 233, Ashes to Ashes. You are spiritually linked with those you enter combat with. If you kill them, you die. 264, Geomolecular Transmutation. Your body changes at the molecular level and you are now made of living stone. 271, Spirit Guide. Quote, you have a little guy on your shoulder telling you what to do and where to go. 436, Verve Paladin.
Okay, this game sounds awesome, though.
If your friend dies, you
can... this game actually sounds kind of awesome, though. Now we just need to throw in some, you can throw at 5 kilometers. Oh, wait, we can introduce the atomic hand grenade. No. And Amy, the drawing is going good. It's going nice.
Literally
I'm doing the art.
Fist fight Moloch as he comes to claim their soul. 536, Embryo. You start aging in reverse like gosh dang Benjamin Button. 587, Pool. You melt into a pool of goo until you die. 735, Zero.
This seems awesome, actually.
822, Empty. This means there is nothing. 823, Not. Nothing. 824, Not. Another spelling of nothing. 825, Nix. This means nothing also. 826, Perish. You die. 864, the Gambler, gain an extra skill point anytime you gamble, and 946, Alcoholism, you are now an alcoholic.
The radiation did that?
They got so much scientific data from the Moloch boxing matches. Those are notoriously tough to get into.
This is amazing.
Wow, yeah, it most certainly is pretty easy to die in this game. Those were pretty rough. But you know where it is even easier to die? While creating your gosh dang character. When determining your character's age, you will also be determining how many radiations they start the game out with that number being able to go as high as 24. And as we just saw, a lot of those radiations can put you in a horrible spot or just outright kill you before you even start playing. And what's even worse, this game is one with a character cap. In Dead Earth, you are only allowed to make a max of 3 characters before you can't play anymore. That's straight up in the rules.
Why?
So if you roll 3 bad characters and they all die before they even hit the field, too bad, buddy, you aren't playing the game today. So
what? Why would you do that? Why would you do that? What? Okay, whatever. It's known for the former Soviet Union that alcohol was protective against radiation exposure, especially vodka. That's true. And if you drink a little bit of jet fuel in it, you get even stronger.
What we've got on our hands here is a brutally realistic game full of magic, spirits, and superpowers that is so unbalanced that most enemies can be killed in one hit from a level 1 character. But where those enemies will most likely be fine because the character won't actually end up making it to any combat anyway. Yeah, I can see now why it landed the 1. Again, there are a lot of pretty cool ideas in here, but this thing is just a massive train wreck. Nothing works the way it's intended to, and the game is literally trying to stop you from playing right at the beginning. But hey, it's a better look than the first impression made by our next entry, as you know what Dead Earth definitely wasn't? Written by the leader of a cult! Empire of Satanis. Yes, we are on game number 3, and we've already reached the cult entry.
Let's go!
That has got to be a new record. Empire of Satanis is the 2005 RPG created by Vinger Satanis, or Derek if you want to be less cool, who is the founder of the Cult of Cthulhu. A belief center that revolves around Cthulhu, demonic power, magic of some form, and probably a couple of other things tossed in there for good measure.
Okay, I feel like they're taking the piss on this one then. I don't think that's a real cult. Does that count as a cult? Come on! I don't think we can... No, come on.
We know that there is at least a little bit of magic involved somewhere in the system because after the game got torn apart by reviewers, he went into the forums of the site and tried to place an actual, I kid you not...
Never mind, it's real. It's real. Never mind, it's real.
...curse on them, complete with its very own ritual speak. I will be paraphrasing the following in order to not accidentally sick the curse on all of you.
Let's go!
Master of the Abyss, I open the unknowable doorways and touch the violet flame, drink the revitalizing blood, and break the skulls of those who cross him or his brothers. From this night forth, you will be plagued by self-doubt, weakness, failure, hopelessness, hunger, pain, loss, insecurity, and envy. Nothing can save you, and no one will come to your aid. All who have befriended you will now desert you in your hour of need. In the name of the Ancient Ones, I curse those who tear down Empire of Satanis.
Wait, but is it a good game?
I cannot confirm as to whether or not the curse actually worked, but apparently he ended up getting banned, so I think it's safe to say that it did. But what is Empire of Satanis, and what makes it one of the few games out there that are curse-worthy? Well, in the game, you and your buddies play as fiends trying to increase your influence and control over the demonic realm, doing so by increasing their social standing within demon society. Oh, darling, we have got to take a different route. I can't be seen around the middle.
Actually, I kind of love this curse idea. I kind of love this game. I want to play it now. I kind of really want to play it now. Destroy us, Babius Hillis! Nom 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 nom. I'm using my magic powers. I learned it from King of the Hill.
Class demons adored by image. The whole game is very strangely organized, both in terms of the layout of the pages and the game itself, as I don't think I've seen a game where your level of social standing determines the amount of spells you can cast. Also, there's an entire subset of magic called Candyland magic, which must be just the most vile and heinous spells you've ever laid your eyes on. War crime material there. The major system that Empire of Satanis uses for its skill checks is a dice pool system, where based on your stats, you will get to roll a certain number of 6-sided dice and take the best 2 dice from that group. A little bonus though, if you roll a 6, then you get to re-roll that die and add that new number to the total as well. This is actually a really cool mechanic, and I love it when games let you do this. Another major mechanic is what I refer to as the switcheroo. Whenever entering a new scene for the first time, you, the player, can request a major change be made to the direction of the story. You then roll 1 6-sided die, and if it lands on a 6, then that story change is now canon and you become the new DM.
Yo!
Now being relegated to a character in the story. This sounds pretty cool, but I find it really unlikely that anyone that wasn't planning on being the DM for the whole night prepared a bunch of story material and encounters beforehand. And it has got to be really annoying for the guy that planned all of that to watch all of his work be thrown into the trash. Venger actually did a retrospective on his game in 2018 where he relented that, quote, Empire of Satanis is an amateurish mess of terrible cliches and something even worse. Running in the opposite direction of cliche only to hit a brick wall at top speed. Indeed, the thing is weird for weirdness' sake and tries too hard in the process. So if the creator that tried to curse people over it doesn't even believe in the game anymore, then I think it's safe to say that this one ends up pretty low on the chopping block. Probably not as broken as the other two in terms of functionality, but as we'll see later, creative actions can have a massive impact on the crowd's perception of a game. But before we learn what that means, we need to first delve even deeper into the fiery pit. As what could possibly be worse than an RPG born from a cult? That's right, an RPG born of fanfiction.
Oh, fuck!
Wraithu, from enchantment to fulfillment. Wraithu is the 2005 RPG based on the Wraithu Mythos series of books by Storm Constantine. Taking place in the same setting and carrying the same general themes. The game started out as only a fanfiction guide before evolving into a fully fledged official project featuring the author. You can tell that it's official because it's being sold for $40. 40! The last 2 games that we looked at were free! But maybe the price is for the presentation. After all, we have a lovely photo on the front featuring a...
Don't panic, but I think the Lady Loki skin is about to go live. Oh, I'm gonna be getting that soon. I'm not in a big rush just yet. I'm gonna be getting it soon. I'm fucking hyped for that. That is the one of the outfits that I've been waiting for the entire time. Absolute hype. Absolute hype. Absolute endless hype. Get that. That right there. And I gotta do the line work on that, and then that's done, and then we have the line work for the character finished. Free, but with sanity loss. Yes. Yes!
Dagger with a flower in its shadow. Very artsy, much enjoy. But what the heck is even in this game, and what the heck is a Wraithu? Well, from what I can gather, the Wraithu that you play as in the game are a new race of tall, slender, hermaphroditic mutants that are
elves. You're describing elves. That's an elf.
Able to transform other male humans into Wraithu by way of a blood transfusion.
Vampire elf. You're describing a vampire elf. I love it. I love it. Absolutely 10 out of 10.
Right, of course. Huh? This setting and entire process is conveyed in the prologue story when a nerd character is bullied by some jocks until one of these hair metal looking morons kills all of the jocks and then turns the nerd into one of these Wraithu, where I think he then hooks up with his old best friend who was also turned into one a couple weeks ago.
Hell yeah!
Right, of course. What? Basically, what is going on here is that humanity is in decline and the Wraithu are slowly taking
No, sorry, that sounds hilarious and incredible. Go for it, hell yeah. That was written by a closet egg 1000%. They didn't go to Flavortown yet. But no, let's go, why not? That sounds amazing.
Over. And instead of playing as the humans fighting against the threat, you are playing as the Wraithu trying to finish off the last of the humans. Also, the Wraithu are super special awesome and like the humans totally don't even stand a chance. Also, the Wraithu are constantly hooking up with each other because they totally don't mess with any commitments. Also, the Wraithu are like so much more advanced even though they live in tribes and huts. Aren't these guys super cool? You know, for how awesome the Wraithu are...
Okay. Don't do that. That was weird. Why are you mad at... No, don't do that. I don't like that. Red flag.
And how much cooler they are than these stupid little idiot humans. They're kind of extremely unlikable. They're rude to each other, they're extremely flippant, they don't care about anything, they're lazy, they're annoying. Why in the world would I want to roleplay as one of these things? I mean, for real, do you want to try and guess one of the Wraithu's biggest weaknesses? Nihilism. What a joke! This is a group of beings that is actively trying to exterminate the human race worldwide. How did you make them so lame? The game itself is nothing special. It's your standard D20 system that bases actions off of stats. But there is one interesting part, which is for some reason the amount of magic that you can have is directly tied to how much you weigh. But since all Wraithu are very slender by their nature, your total magical power is going to be determined by how tall you are. Huge apology to my short Wraithu kings. I know it's tough out there right now, but if you just stick with it, things will get better, I promise.
That has to be an Invader Zim reference. There's no way that's not an Invader Zim reference. They're just the tallest. Your leaders are your leaders because they're really tall. Come on, that has to be, right? That's the joke in the show about the tallest, about the Urkins. It has to be, right? I feel like they're taking these a little bit too seriously. At least in what they're saying they are, you know? Like in the things. I feel like a lot of these RPGs are taking the piss.
No part of the actual gameplay presents itself as particularly egregious, but everything about the setting and how things work in the world is either creepy, half-baked, or borderline nonsensical. Example, did you know that while wearing chainmail armor, you are 100% protected from all damage given by flamethrowers? Do not try this! At home.
But I actually kind of like that.
By the way, remember from my previous description that Wraithu can only convert male humans into Wraithu via a blood transfusion. Women cannot become Wraithu via normal means, so they don't have a lot to do in the story. Luckily, our glorious author has thought of this and has penned a workaround, as it is encouraged by the game that the remaining men on Earth treat the remaining women as Also on the topic of good lord,
as
women
what?
As
It says breeding stock and all that. Game, what are you doing? Never mind, I take back everything I said. Game, what are you doing? What? This was definitely written by an egg that was, like, yet to crack and took a very dark path. And all that. Breeding stock and all that. You know, whatever, and all that. Wow.
Also on the topic of good lord, why did you make me read that? When you change into a Wraithu, your appendage also transforms as well, with it now resembling something closer to a tall, bloomed plant. So if you come across any flowers on this adventure, I'd be wary about what those could really be.
Asmongold based.
Oh no! And that is Wraithu from Enchantment to Fulfillment. Overall, not a great game in and of itself, but when you add in all of the extra materials and the setting and the characters, holy cow, I never want to look at this again. It's also managed to put me off of ever pursuing the source material entirely, which people who have read both are saying is not nearly as bad as the game makes it out to be. I mean, good on Storm for working with the fans to expand this into new media, but sometimes you've gotta say no. Before we reach the point of no return with our remaining titles, I think that now would be a good time to have a nice palate cleanser with some
touched by his
mentions.
noodly appendage. A creepy noodly appendage. I need to see what these things look like. I need to know. Hold on. I need to know. Raythu art. Okay. What was the book's name again? Enchantments of Flesh and Spirit. Enchantments of Flesh and Spirit. Actually, hold on. What was the name of the game? Hold on. From Enchantment to Fulfillment. All right. All right, let me see here. I need to know. I can't not have this in my brain. Why can't I find images? Why? Do not deny me. Do not deny me my curiosity, internet. You've never done it before. All right, hold on. We're making some progress. I'm finding a lot of the art. Hold up. Oh, neat. Yeah, it looks like a flower. That's it. It looks like a flower, but like kind of like skin. Like a flesh flower. The flower on the cover is the penis. Oh! Huh. Yeah, no, that's about right. That's about what I found. Yeah. Okay, cool. The one that I found was like a little bit more stock-ish, you know, like a little bit longer. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Neat. Touched by his noodly appendage. Yes, exactly. Incredible. It sucks too much for the porn. Incredible. Thank you, Notes.
The game was designed in buff and massive Satan means living and this into new media. But sometimes you've got to say no. Before we reach the point of no return with our remaining titles, I think that now would be a good time to have a nice palate cleanser with some honorable mentions. These titles are not actually bad games, but their existence is really funny, so I wanted to give them a quick mention. A massive thank you
he's got to bring up that one with the nuns and guns.
About time we had some stupid
I think it's just called Nuns with Guns.
Here? Bloodsucker the Angst. A satirical vampire
Let's
RPG
go!
where you play as angsty teens living in the new vamp world. If you manage to increase your angst level, you get better stats and more dice. Kill Puppies for Satan. A satirical dark power RPG where you play as a bunch of Satanists trying to accomplish a goal for Satan, gaining power along the way for being cruel to cute things. The characters that you play as in the game are portrayed as massive losers, and it's implied that Satan gives them power out of pity. Included in your table is a stat for how many people hate you. Macho Women with Guns, a satirical sci-fi RPG where you play as either buff...
I need this game. No, you don't understand. Macho Women with Guns? Let's go. Wait, let's go. Wait, are we peaking here? Is this peak? Let's go. Happy New Year, Vol!
Bat-winged demon women or warrior Harley Davidson nuns, both of whom wield large firearms. The game was designed in under 2 weeks and immediately became the publisher's most popular game. And
okay, I need to find that. Right now. I need to find that immediately. Macho Women with Guns, let's go. Macho women with guns. Yo! 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 It's amazing! It's beautiful! It's beautiful! Yo! It's beautiful! 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10! One of the greatest games ever created. Hell yeah. Batwing Bimbos with supplements. Batwing Bimbos from Hell and Renegade Nuns on Wheels. I need that game.
Finally, Maid. A satirical maid RPG where players play as a maid trying to serve and protect the master of the mansion. Maids can get up to all kinds of wacky antics, like doing laundry, fighting the Yakuza, or using their built-in cyborg enhancements to rescue the master from the Netherrealm.
Okay, I actually kind of want to play that now. Okay, you actually made me want to play the maid game. Okay, that sounds kind of awesome. I hate that you sold it to me. That sounds awesome. I want it. Give me the silly maid game. Give me the silly maid game, please. I'll play it. That sounds great, actually.
This was the first ever Japanese RPG to be translated and released in English. And I think that covers all of the honorable mentions. Anybody else? Nope, okay, I think we're good then. Remaining in the collection that I have for you today are 6 total games, each one belonging to one of 2 groups. The original Unholy Trinity and the modern Unholy Trinity.
What?
Yes, the power dynamics within the worst TTRPG hierarchy are constantly changing. The original Unholy Trinity held power for 6 years until
the balance of power in the DC universe is about to change!
Was usurped for the title by the current triumvirate in 2002. So let's take a look at that original Unholy Trinity and see what allowed them to rise to power in the first place. Starting off with the original worst TTRPG of all time, The Spawn of Fashawn. I don't care about anything else. That name is fun to say. That might be the best part of this game. The Spawn of Fashawn is the 1981 fantasy RPG that was self-published by Kirby Davis, starting off strong by selling an electric 17 total copies during its original run.
Yo,
a fully original
right.
creation, and they sold it for less than Wraithu? I just really hope that it outperformed that. Spawn of Fashawn is really more of a system, but one that has everything that you need to run your own game. Monsters, combat, character creation, heck, it even gives you a full-on world that you can use for your first adventure. The mystical, far-off land of Boozboodle. I don't know what people are complaining about. These are the greatest names I've ever seen in a game. Well, let's try to look past the awesome naming scheme and take a look at the game itself. Starting us off, the organization is horrific. Every sin you can imagine is taking place in this book. References are only made to generic terms, references to rules include references to other rules, and none of the tables are numbered or placed in a cohesive order. There is also no table of contents or index. My guy really said, oh, you want to see a rule? Go find it. This makes doing anything for the first time extremely painful, as a lot of actions reference other rules and how they connect, but they won't provide a page or section number. Just a name for what it is referring to, and with no guide at all on where that rule can be.
The Dark Souls of rulebooks. Incredible.
It is going to be an entire adventure to learn how to set up your time in Boozboodle. Once you do figure out how to figure out the rules, then you can start making a character. Pick a boy or girl. This is an important decision to make, because female characters will automatically start out with half as many dice for their strength, constitution, and hit point rolls.
It's one of
but
these.
Never fret, as they also get 50% more dice on their charisma rolls. See, it all cancels out, you know, PEMDAS. No time to be mad about that though, as we're moving on to the tables. Or rather, the ones that just straight up aren't finished. Yes, several tables in the Spawn of Fashawn have a bunch of values that lead absolutely nowhere. Like
Holy
how
shit.
all female characters
Why is it
must
always
roll on
the incel rules? Actually, I have a theory about this. Genuine theory. I believe that the reason why we always see, like, incel ruling after incel ruling and like incel game like incel tabletop after incel tabletop is because incels have a habit of wanting to create fantasy novels or fantasy worlds, but do not want to commit to writing. So instead of understanding that there is an art form to creating a tabletop RPG, all they do is world build until they vomit up all of their world building and shitty ideas into a half-baked, badly understood system that they stole from another RPG that they pass off as their masterwork. I think that's actually what it is. Now, I could be wrong here, but I don't think I am. I think that this is what happens every single time. Because I've never seen one of these games, like a tabletop exists like this, that fails and has like a bunch of fucked up, terrible structure that doesn't have like incel stuff backing it. And I've never met an incel that doesn't have a desire to have some fantasy novel that they barely spend any time actually developing. It's always, oh yeah, I got this great idea for a game. I don't know why they're British in this case, just roll with it. And it's gonna be like Dragon Ball Z, right? But it's also a tabletop game. And it's also gonna star me, or my character, who's a master of martial arts, no girls allowed. It's She-Man, or not She-Man, He-Man Woman Haters Club. That's what I'm doing every time.
On the Destiny table due to having the destined mental illness, but there not being any actual Destiny table anywhere in the game. What it tells you to do for these is fill them in yourself. Go nuts, go wild. Reality is your oyster and it's happy hour. Why did I buy the book if I'm filling it out myself? Speaking of things that don't exist,
what gets me is that these sort of RPGs devote so much time to incel rules when it would be easier to do nothing. Yep.
Magic. There is none. No spells, no effects. There is just straight up no magic in this world at all. Hey Cam, give me a fantasy RPG. You got it, Chief. And hold the magic. Hold the magic. And hold the adventure. Hold the Hey, give me a fantasy RPG with nothing. Nothing? But okay, there's gotta be something to do in this game. How about we get into a fight? A brawl, a bash, a good old-fashioned snickerdoodle. Put up your dukes, boys. Who's going first? Well, to determine initiative, you simply need to add 2d6 to each fighter's detect level, which requires you to flip to the senses table, which will then showcase the number that you add to your die roll for everyone in the fight. In D&D, initiative is found by rolling one die. But now it's time to fight it out, the process of which Roger Wilcox describes to us in his beaming review. First, you need to find the reflex comparison, an equation to see if either fighter gets bonuses for having better reflexes. Then you determine if you want to make a light, normal, or heavy attack sword and sandal style. Then you determine what area of the enemy you want to hit, head, torso, or limbs. Unlike Dead Earth, it is harder to hit the smaller targets. Then you roll a d20, consult your modifiers, and get the number you use to determine a hit. Before you see if you hit, though, you need to give the opponent a chance to either parry or dodge. Whichever one you choose, consult the respective table, each containing subtables based on what you are fighting. Then you see if any equipment your enemy has impacts their chance to parry or dodge, then roll to see if they parry or dodge. Now you can determine if your strike hit by
I know what happened here. I actually know what happened here. They designed this system first and then gave up on the rest of it. I'm not, that's my headcanon. They designed this system for fighting, it was too much work, so they gave up and walked away on literally everything else. Who's with me?
Cross-referencing the weapon with the opposing armor class on the combat results table to get the number you needed to roll to hit. Add your reflex modifier to increase or decrease that hit number. If the number you rolled is equal to or higher than that number,
that's gotta be it, right?
You hit the target.
You go? Adios for now, Randall! Mwah! I give you a smooch. Mwah, mwah! I give you two more.
Calculation. Go read the review if you're up for some more brain melt. You have to go through all of this every single time you attack or are attacked. Who are the 17 psychopaths that bought this? Sorry, 17 on the original run.
Curious
After our boy
people.
Kirby here learned that the game was gathering a sizable ironic following, he offered up some reprints in 1998 for anyone who wanted a physical edition. On top of that, in 2021, he released the 40th anniversary edition of the game, including the foreword from the 98 reprints, a young look at the game's history, and quote, a long missing table of contents and index. If you keep it out of the original, you can add it back in later as a feature. Gosh, doesn't this entire experience sound like a freaking blast? Well, good news! You can still buy this gosh darn thing straight off of Amazon. I cannot believe this thing is still alive. Most of these vanish off.
On a level, I respect the hustle. I gotta be honest. On a level, I respect the hustle. That's crazy work, but I kind of respect the hustle. This is what happens when you feel like you have too many ideas and playtested none of them. Yep.
Off the web within the same year they go up, and yet here's Spawn of Fashawn still selling physical copies 44 years later. That right there, that's the power of a great name. But not every member of the original Trinity was able to survive for this long. As a perfect example of fleeting power comes from the youngest member of that group, Sinzar. Dude, what is up with these names? The Spawn of Fashawn, Sinzar. They are tearing it up out here. Sinzar, role-playing for the next millennium, alternatively titled Sinzar Break Through the Dream Barrier If You Dare, is the 1996 fantasy RPG where you attempt to have a lot of fun by being really cool. No joke, that is the main aim of the game. The center goal behind Sinzar is to become as powerful as you can possibly be, becoming both stronger and cooler until you one day ascend to the level of a god, who then goes on to become so powerful that he can best other gods. This entire thing is pretty much just power fantasy the game. They even make it a point to insult other fantasy role-playing games where, quote, the player character begins as
I'm gonna be honest, I'd actually kind of ironically play this one to see what monster I could make. This sounds kind of fun and funny. Like, in a bad way. Sinzar sounds like a fake sci-fi show in a sitcom. Or a really good real sci-fi show that was canceled before its time. It's Gex Night? It is, Timon! It is! How did I miss that? 30 minutes ago. God, I'm dead. I'm dumb.
A total dweeb, unable to survive even the most basic encounters. Look, I'm not saying that I agree with them, but I've played a level 1 wizard before, so I'll just say, I get it. The cover conveys this thought process pretty much perfectly. I mean, take a look at this fine, upstanding young gentleman. Why, he's on his way to help out at the local soup kitchen. Looking over the rules, they could be better. The language is confusing sometimes, and they fall victim to the introducing terms before explaining them trap, but the mechanics seem to work pretty well together, all things considered. There are also no massive ruling holes or unfinished bits like the other games on this list. And while the endgame after becoming an immortal can get dull after a while, there is a general emphasis on doing whatever causes the players to have the most power and the most fun. So with this in mind, why is this game hated so much? Well, one reason that most people take a disliking to Sinzar is that it's just so dang full of itself. That total dweebs line from earlier doesn't quite sit right when a lot of the people you're looking to have play your game are the fans of those other RPGs. Especially when you back that zinger up with, well, that's not the case at all in the Sinzar system.
Incredible. What's up, DC? What's going on? Oh shit! Ah! You're gonna make me squeak! No!
Where no wimps are
you monster!
Aw, man, not again. The main reason that the game got the metaphorical pan to the head treatment, though, was due to the game's marketing. As thanks to the actions of those who made it, Sinzar got off to a pretty poor first impression. See, when you make a new game, you gotta find a way to get some eyes on it, or else it's just going to fade away into obscurity. And in their attempt to do this, the creators of Sinzar pretty much turned their entire target market against them. Going back many a decade, there was this thing called Usenet, which was a place that people could log on to in order to post chats or threads about specific topics. That is the best description that I can get.
No, you fools! You fought Usenet? You thought you were gonna sell an RPG and you decided to beef with Usenet? That's, oh my god. Next you're gonna tell me they went into IRC chats and started calling everybody their dweebs who don't know how to do anything. Like, what? No, you didn't do that. You couldn't have done that. Like, no. You fools! You fools! What have you done? Like, okay, I don't know how a better way to describe this than by saying, like, I squeaked. I squeaked. I squeaked again. The best way I could describe this in modern terms is that it would be like trying to sell Dauntless by telling every Monster Hunter fan that they were a loser virgin nerd who doesn't know how to play video games. That's the equivalent here.
There's a lot more to it, but I wasn't alive at the time to use it. We're focused on Sinzar here. One of the communities on here was rec.games.frp.misc, which was basically a group where people could discuss tabletop games and, most frequently, the burgeoning TTRPG scene of the late 90s. Sometime in 1996, a bunch of the creators of Sinzar would
pissing off Usenet is like trying to fist fight 4chan. Honestly, yeah, that's a good way to put it. That's a really good way to put it. And you're doing it to sell to them? Like, why would you try to fight? Never mind.
And start talking about their game, asking if people have heard about it, played it, liked it, bought it, and overall hyping up the game in an attempt to generate buzz around the newly released Sinzar. Very keyly, doing so without disclosing themselves as the creators.
Oh,
now, it took me quite a while to be able to get access to this forum, as shocker, Usenet was shut.
No! You are astroturfing? I met someone who in my class who said, and I quote, Dauntless looked more realistic than Monster Hunter. Are they from space? Are they from Pandora or another dimension? You have to take that into account when judging these kinds of comments.
Shut down over a decade ago, but luckily Google Groups was able to recover some of the threads in there. And while most of the creator messages are lost to time, I was able to find one by a Bridget that shows what this kind of message would look like. Hi, I heard someone mention a new RPG called Sinzar and was wondering if anybody knows anything about it. Have any people done reviews of it? Class-based or skill-based? Combat or story-oriented? Setting? I'm curious. Well, this effort did end up generating some buzz around the game, but it turned out that when people started looking through it, they really weren't too impressed with what they saw. And after people started hating on it, the creators started defending their game pretty heatedly. Now, people already did not enjoy the blatant advertising on their forums, and they especially did not enjoy getting attacked by the creators for giving their opinions, so they started hating on the game even more. The tide was turned again, however, when a bunch of independent Sinzar fans joined the conversation and started insulting those who were being mean to such a great game. It was then discovered that this merry band of heroes were just the creators of the game again, using freshly made alternative accounts. Coming to your own rescue without realizing that people can check the age of the account, the post history, and the email associated with it. Not the best idea. After this was discovered, things
remember, you have a post history. Everyone has a post history. You can't outrun your own post history. When will people learn? When will the masses learn? This is one of the funniest possible outcomes for everything involved with this. I love a good salty gamer. I just, I eat them up. I love it. I love it more when the salty gamer outs themselves by trying to defend themselves. That will always be an evergreen, hilarious outcome every single time without fail. I have never seen an instance where where somebody, like in this kind of instance, has tried to act as their own legal department or like try to defend themselves in some way where it hasn't turned out to be fucking hilarious. Man's hubris bringing him low yet again. Tragic tale. Yep. The hubris of man being their undoing. Again and again. We see again and again. That was wood, yes. Alright, good. Alright, we have some of the base colors in. What do you guys think so far? What you bonk me for, Valen? Oh, let me see the message. I saw your message. Hello, Valen! You ordered a new PC today? Hell yeah! Hell yeah! How you liking the new PC? One second. Won't be here till Sunday. I'm excited for you. Welcome back from the shower, Del. Welcome in. And let me see here. Let me also do the backdrop in here. And then do a... Oh, wait, hold on. Black background, just sort of that matte in to see any missing places. I see a couple. And I can fix that right now. Here we go.
Reached their boiling point, and by April of 1997, you have lines upon lines of people hating on Sinzar, detailed lists of all the creators' fake accounts, detailed logs of all the creators' shenanigans, one doxing even, and just some of the most condensed hatred toward one product that I've seen from what's supposed to be the target audience since the original live-action
Did I see Loki? No, I have not, no.
Sonic. I'm gonna go out on a limb here. I don't think this panned out quite the way they wanted. So with the world's worst first impression out of the way, Sinzar quickly became legendary online for how much people despised it, officially earning its spot as the final member of the original Unholy Trinity. Did the game deserve this distinction? Probably not. Did the product deserve this distinction? You could certainly make an argument. Overall, Sinzar is a less than stellar RPG that was dragged down to the depths due to the actions of its creators and them alone. Not one of the worst by far, but definitely one of the most loathed. But if the spawn of Fashawn was the one who laid the foundation and Sinzar was the one to complete the trio, then who was that final member that made up the original Unholy Trinity? Well, it's another crazy title with a word starting with an S. Ladies and gentlemen, the world of Cinnabar.
Okay, that covers
I guarantee you, the world of Cinnabon would have been better received. The world of Cinnabar is the 1991 science fiction RPG that sees people travel the stars, undertaking glorious adventures, and is best described by Darren McLennan as, quote, an endless, hideous rant that's written in a language that's indistinguishable from English, but which is not English. You can always count on McLennan to really set the stage. Now, you might be thinking to yourself, what is this Cinnabar? Well, I'm glad you thought. You see, Cinnabar is the enormous hollowed-out corpse of the planet Mars that has been converted into a world ship and flies through the cosmos carrying the remnants of humanity.
That does sound sick as fuck.
There's also a massive werestorm that ravages the planet constantly, which was put there by Space Jesus in order to protect the population. You think this is two truths and a lie? They lead with that. That's your introduction. You will come to find that there are a lot of strange goings-on in Cinnabar,
incredible.
Both the world
pizza finally arrived. God, I want pizza. We already have food here, but pizza sounds good. I'll be getting that sometime soon.
Ship and the game itself. For example, did you know that a lot of the story elements on your adventure are determined by the DM rolling dice to see if something happens? Not them planning out the story ahead of time? Yeah, the guide gives you a percentage chance of 2 outcomes, you roll to see what happens, and then you just have to make up the following events as you go. Hope you've been sharpening up those improv skills. But this is just a chance for the game to allow you to use your imagination. The game is very keen on allowing you to use your imagination whenever possible. It even asks you right on the back of the box if you are, quote, frustrated with gaming systems that limit not only your imagination, but your character abilities as well? Well, come on down to the world of Cinnabar, where we'll make you even more frustrated by doing that exact same thing! See,
Okay, so I don't actually think that that's necessarily a bad thing, but in a structured environment, like a tabletop game, which oftentimes that's what they are, you end up wanting to have at least something to control what some outcomes. Like, if I buy a module, right, and it tells me, make up whatever happens next, I'm going to be like, all right, well, why did I buy the module? Why is the module on my table if I have to do some of the work here? I'm looking to play through the story. Now, I'll fuck around with it because that's the virtue of the game, but why did this end up being the thing as it is, right? Now, I'm all for the creativity. But, like, you know, if you have, like, that in the game, right? As a function of a module, as a function of, like, the things they have you in the game, that can be an issue. That can be an issue. Had to step away. Oh, yeah, no worries. Plus, I guarantee you, this game is going to not be able to let you do that on its, like actually, you know? I guarantee you won't actually have the abilities the game wants you to have.
Most characteristics for your character are determined by rolling dice. You don't want you to have to come up with any of your own character's features. That would limit your imagination. This dice determination is especially true with the classes that you can choose from, as most of the classes in the game are locked behind stat prerequisites determined by your initial stat rolls.
There it is.
Didn't hit the right numbers? You can't play as that class. Want to play as that awesome biosynthetic warrior that you saw in the book? Sorry, buddy, looks like your strength roll didn't hit the prereqs. Wouldn't want to limit your imagination. Good lord, I can't even begin to cover this in the normal way I would talk about one of these. There are more than 460 pages in this thing, and each one keeps getting crazier. As such, I will be showcasing the points of interest that I think could give you a better grasp on what is going on in Cinnabar. As if I tried to get you through it like the doc does, we'd be here all day. During character creation, you roll 6 dice to determine stats, and if you roll 5 20s, you are allowed to start the game as an immortal born, beginning the game as a type of being that cannot die in any way that matters. Congratulations,
Sheba, how you doing?
You get to play as a fungus.
Also, here's your smooch.
Once level 45, if you didn't start the game off as one, you can attempt a quest to become an immortal. After that, once you reach level 70, you can attempt a quest to become a demigod, and once you reach level 100, you can attempt a quest to become a full-on god. Gods in this universe get a bunch of cool stuff, but are described as gods because they have access to god power. So these guys are really closer to a Super Saiyan god rather than the actual
Be a Gloops.
Allegedly, the max level that you can reach in Cinnabar is 600.
Why?
Considering you reach godhood at level 100, you are going to have a lot of time on your godly hands.
What?
Skills not only require skill points to earn, but also require money, time, and prerequisites of other skills, all based on your class. Some of the incredibly useful skills at your disposal include accounting, banking, basket weaving, marine biology, cinematography, comedian, criminology, dancing, aquatic demolitions, farming, glassblowing, jeweler, landscaping, massaging, mime, motion picture directing, piloting skateboards, pottery, scuba diving, sewing, ventriloquism, weight training, and wood carving. You know, the essentials. Speaking of those classes, here are a couple of highlights. Amazons on Mars are all women and carry a 30% chance to be very good looking. All archers come equipped with a crippling gambling addiction. Biosynthocyborgs are biosynthetic cybernetic organisms, which means that they are robots but with all of the same stuff that humans have, but better. You need to roll 3 20s when making your character to unlock this class, so I'd hold off on imagining what you could possibly do with it. Mutants are all exceedingly good at hang gliding. Tigers are either superheroes or villains depending on what you rolled on alignment. Costumes are included as well. Some classes in the game have access to certain types of magic because why not? We've already hollowed out Mars after all. Spell levels go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 10, 15, 20, 30, 40, and 50 because of course they do. Here are some highlights. Sphere of Destruction, a 3rd level spell that instantly disintegrates any creature that can't teleport out of it. As you may have picked up, the balance in this one is a little wonky. Teleportation, a 10th level spell that carries a chart based on your chances to teleport wrong. If you end up teleporting inside of a solid object, you immediately die. Suspension, a 15th level spell that suspends all movement in a 500-foot circle around you down to the molecular level. Flames of Visor, 40th level spell that lets your in-game character ask the real-world DM one question. Star Weird.
Okay, that's pretty awesome, actually.
30th level spell lets you change the color of the effing sun. Wow, there sure is a lot on offer here. Yeah, that's probably because the game goes extremely in-depth and overcomplicated on pretty much every aspect, but none of the mechanics are actually fleshed out in a way that makes the game deep. Everything is just there. For instance, enjoy this entire effing physical properties of materials chart, which includes density, hardness, melting temperature, and pounds per cubic inch to deform. Or have an entire gosh dang starship built for you for like $1 billion, because what else are you gonna spend the money on? 204,498,977 Red Baron pizzas? Man, I freaking wish. Imagine yourself
I want a pizza right now.
25 different damage categories that could stem from combat. Or how about the awesome charts that are all vital to the game?
But you are the horror, essentially. Fuck. Tora get a clue card, which is when you have no idea and are asking the GM for a hint. I do like that.
Experience, like the speed and distance of thrown objects chart, the falling speed chart, the body hit locations chart, the body hit locations if you have wings chart, and who could forget the moving silently on different types of terrain chart. Oh, and just to make sure that we don't frustrate you by limiting your imagination, any and all house rules are explicitly not allowed per the game's rulebook. You must play the game rules as written. Also, don't forget about the flying bears with laser eyes. Those are also here. You know, on Mars. Can't believe I forgot to mention those. Now,
that is the single... there it is. There it is. We don't want to limit your imagination. But rules is written every time. Wow. That is maybe the single worst thing I have ever heard from a game. Like, anytime a game puts something like that in it, right? Like you must apply things, rules as written in this instance, that is always a red flag. Every time. Rule 0 always matters more than anything else in a gaming experience. If it doesn't work in your house, it doesn't work in your house. Holy shit, that's like, that's catastrophically bad. My God. Impressive. Want to take part in a D&D campaign? I don't play D&D as much these days. Have you heard of the campaign for North Africa? I have not. Also, I'm going to grab a little food thing really quick because I want to nosh. I will be right back. I'm going to keep the video playing. And I'm going to send an update over to Sanguinia as well. I still have way more to do on this. I got to do all the fancy stuff, but you know, in general. Let me get to Sanguinia here. Where are you on my DMs? Where are you on my DMs? There you are. There you are. Progress. Progress. You're excited when it's your time? It's going to be. Eventually. She didn't let me do the bit? I'm sorry! I'm sorry. Oh, of course, it's entirely unenforceable. So far, none has been known to finish the game without quitting. Incredible. I'll be right back.
As much as I am dogging on the game here for the complete mess that is going on, there is a lot of stuff in here that does sound really cool. But believe it or not, despite how expansive everything is, what with all the things transpiring, it ends up becoming pretty shallow due to none of the stuff really operating together at all. They've thrown an egregious amount of spaghetti at the wall in the hopes that a bunch of it would stick, but they forgot that when you do this, you are still left with a ton of spaghetti on the floor. What you end up with is a document with a couple of cool ideas and a game that hardly functions in any enjoyable way due to all the bad ideas still being in there. I tried my best to showcase why this is, but if I couldn't get it done, then this quote from McLennan should sum it up pretty neatly. He took the worst aspects of every game ever made, threw them into this game, and then turned up the suck meter until it broke off. Say what you want, the man has a way with words.
And that should cover the whole of the unholy trinity. The first unholy trinity.
The one that got overthrown by the new one made up of games that are all worse than them. Jeez Louise, this is gonna be torturous. Before we condemn ourselves to unending misery, though,
I'm back!
I want to briefly
I am back. I am here yet again. Always wanted a copy of the game. I mean, that's fair. It's good to hear the dulcet tones again. Wait, what's dulcet tones? Turn the suck meter until it broke off. That's a quote I'm using. Yes. Campaign for North Africa would take over 20 years to play to completion. Elaborate, please. The game has an estimated total playtime of 1,500 hours, with one reviewer noting that completing it would take about 20 years if played for 3 hours twice a month. What? Do I have burger? No, actually, I have hamburger helper. It's very tasty. Ren made it. It's very, very good. I like it a lot. It's a very tasty thing. Love collecting trash media of all types. That's why you watch me. That's why you should buy my comic book name, sir. Oh, it's been a while. That's me? Thank you very much. I have a silly voice. I do. He also has a vid that goes over it. I need to hear that. We're gonna deep dive into this guy. I love this.
Touch on the only TTRPG that has attempted to make a power play for a spot in that trio. That being the hip new kid on the block,
which I own.
MyFarog.
Hell yeah.
MyFarog is the 2015 mythic fantasy role-playing game. Wait a minute, sorry. MyFarog stands for Mythic Fantasy Role-Playing Game. My bad.
Let's
you know, I was going to make fun of the generic name, but then I remembered the name of the most popular game about exploring dungeons and fighting dragons, so I think I'll let this one slide. That is the only thing that I'll let slide from this one, though, as this game was penned by ex-Nazi and convicted murderer Varg Vikernes, and contains all of the material you would expect from that rap sheet. Yeah, poorly veiled racism, political messaging. Look, I really don't want to get too deep into this one because everything in here that you could point to as bad,
well,
one of the Trinity does it worse. It's legit just not worth talking about because everything it's doing was done more offensively over a decade ago. I'm out here looking at all these stereotypes and going, pfft, yeah, but it's no Fatal. I'm not wasting my breath as we've got worse stuff coming up, although I will point out two things that do set it apart from the unholy members. Firstly, MyFarog is, for some reason, available on Tabletop Simulator. I am not responsible for this. I've put some weird stuff on there. I know this one is not mine.
Wow.
At least I thought that this was a unique trait, but it turns out that Fatal is also already on Tabletop because sure,
okay,
why not? And two, this is the only game I've seen go partially in depth about the benefits of using moss as toilet paper, so hey, at least it's got that going for it.
Jesus
and with that,
Christ.
I can hold off the tide no longer, as it's now time.
Oh, you own a Made RPG? I want to get a copy of that. That actually sounds fun. The one that rhymes with truncheons and flagons? Actually, I would play truncheons and flagons. It would be a game about being a bobby during the Victorian age. No, but like seriously, imagine a steampunk Victorian game where you're playing a bobby trying to, or like, no, you're playing like a slum kid trying to fight against the bobbies. Yeah, that's better. It's called Truncheons and Flagons, and you're running around, going to bars, getting into trouble, being a little rapscallion. I'd play that. I'd play that in a heartbeat. Truncheons and Flagons, that's a Casafel invention. Put that on the board. Put Truncheons and Flagons on the board. The family can hear you. Hello, Pocky's IRL family. Mwah. Actually, on one of the RPGs, he gives a brief. Oh, I already read that. Hello,
Time to delve into the modern Unholy Trinity. Now equipped with the.
They don't understand English? Or hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Let me do this really quick. double check that. Pocky, can I get a double check on your pronouns really quick? I don't want to get this wrong. And I'm translating to Brazilian Portuguese. It's hard. If I have a complaint about MAID, it's that there are way too many rules for it. I think it should be as a benefit from a brief rules light system. That would have been cool. Love you, Pocky. Ele? Ele? Is that it? We only have 2? Okay. Espero que Evoca tenga un día maravilloso se pueda oír eso. Voce Shiro uma artista maravilloso. Y él es un miembro preciso da mina comunidad. I did my best. I did my best. It's New Year's, I can sound drunk. Fair. Dungeons and Dragons, so you all meet in the middle of a football riot between bars. What do? Yeah. That was pretty good. Gracias. Oh, 1 second, really quick. Let me get this too. Oh, on. Desculpe pelo meu português room. Esto usando aplicativo para traduzir e para poder ler. Obrigado, but she's got the spirit. Okay, thank you. I just declared war on Sao Paulo? No! 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 Sao Paulo, no! What have you done? Is that it? We only have 2? What have you done? You're a monster! You're a monster! Thank you. Alright, I got one more in me. Hold on. Okay, one more time. Okay. So, uma pessoa boba falo mal na maior parte do tempo. Obrigado por ouvir. Espero que Voca tenha bom dia. E tu amo. Tchau. I did it! Oh, random fact about pronunciation in Portuguese. If a word starts with an R, pronounce that as an H. So it's Rio de Reno, not Rio. Interesting. I prepared food for lunch. Nice. Omelette du fromage. Omelette du fromage. Omelette du fromage. Mwah.
The knowledge that a game written by an actual convicted murderer never even had a chance of making it into the group. I have already alluded to one of the members, and longtime viewers should already be aware of why he's here. You know him, you hate him. Everybody give a rousing round of nothing for Fatal. Aw, there he is.
We are.
What a little scamp. You want to know something crazy? I think Fatal might be the weakest of the three. But no time to worry about that.
Pocky, you're wonderful. Mwah.
It's been over a year and a half since we last talked about him, so I think it's time to hit a quick refresher. What is Fatal? I'm very glad you asked that. Ryan Keane, why don't you go ahead and tell us in song?
Fatal is the best role-playing game that there could be. Fantasy adventure to adult luxury.
What?
It's all downhill from here. Fatal, also known as Fantasy Adventure to Adult Lechery, until they changed it to From Another Time, Another Land in an attempt to save face, is the 2002 fantasy RPG that features some of the most disgusting and depraved mechanics to ever hit the pages of a role-playing game. In addition to those mechanics just being overall not very good. I've been trying to think of ways for how I can properly showcase all of Fatal's quirks to you so that you hate the title as much as I do, and I think there's really only one way that I can do that. We do an ad! Hey, buddy, you look like the kind of guy that could really use a good TTRPG. I do currently not own one. Well, lucky for you, we've got one right here. Introducing Fatal! Let me ask you something. Do you enjoy reading? Sporadically and inconsistently? Well, then you will enjoy the over 900 pages of rules on display. That's nearly 3 times the amount found in the campaign for North Africa. But don't just read it once. The overcomplexity of the rules will ensure plenty of rereading potential when you inevitably have to double back. Wow, this'll take me weeks to get through. But that's not all. Enjoy mechanics that function so well, they transcend logic and reason. Is the maximum speech rate of your character too low? Then just roll your average speech rate to be higher. Problem solved. Wait, speech rate is a stat? Why? Because Fatal is deep. Learn all of the intricacies of your character by generating very specific traits, like eye color, hair thickness, pee strength, nipple size, and the circumference of your butthole, all determined at random by rolling dice for over 3 hours. My what
Okay, so look, alright? I played some RPGs that are kind of horny, right? In another time and another place, areola size and butthole circumference would actually be a relevant stat to have in a game about consensual lovemaking between 2 people playing a sexy RPG. However, I don't think that's happening here. What was the Nazi one? Hold on, let me rewind a little bit. The Nazi one was called, My Farog. This game is basically sexual assault the game. Dear Lord, my butthole's not to be left to chance.
Me weeks to get through. But that's not all. Enjoy mechanics that function so well, they transcend logic and reason. Is the maximum speech rate of your character too low? Then just roll your average speech rate to be higher. Problem solved. Wait, speech rate is a stat? Why? Because Fatal is deep.
I thought it was
Learn all of the intricacies of your character by generating very specific traits, like eye color, hair thickness, pee strength, nipple size, and the circumference of your butthole, all determined at random by rolling dice for...
I can top that with a canon X-Men. I can top whatever you think the most cursed mutant power is with a canon X-Men. This is a real character in mainline Marvel continuity, 616. I am not kidding. Whatever you're thinking. Nope, not Jellyman. Hey, Sang, thank you very much for the subscribification. Hell yeah. Do you want to see the single most cursed mutant character in all of Marvel? A mistake that was made a long time ago and then redoubled into canon purely out of a desire to adhere to extremely deep cuts? you're correct, Neemsor. It's soft serve. The mutant whose mutant ability is to shit ice cream. I'm not kidding. At all. This is not a joke. This is a real, actual Marvel character. She poops ice cream from the ice cream dimension. Yes. No, Professor Xavier, I poop ice cream. I poop ice cream better than anyone. Her name is Soft Serve. She is a real, actual character. There she is. Right in here. She's on Krakoa. You've seen hentai of that? Most people have. Most people have. I cannot stress enough that this is a real thing that was put into Marvel and published. This was a character that was made and is real and is in comic books right now. Don't let your dreams be dreams. You have good ideas, I promise you. Your dreams can actually make it, alright? Don't let your dreams be dreams. At least it's not mint, it is whatever flavor she desires. And according to the brave souls who have tasted it, it is the best tasting ice cream they have ever had. You know this now. Congratulations. Comic books are a wonderful, incredible medium, and I love them with all of my heart.
For over 3 hours. My what circumference? But wait, there's more. Fancying a challenge? Fatal aims to foster a contemptuous relationship between DM and player, with both encouraged to make the other's gameplay as miserable as possible. Wow, just like Mario Party. Exactly like Mario Party. Immerse your merry band of misfits into the dark and disturbing world of Fatal through the intricate world building, featuring the new and revolutionary racial hatred chart.
What?
The what? Now included with pre-made slurs. The huh? Let's hear a word from our creators. Fantasy gamers have never seen this degree of historical and mythological accuracy. It is the goal.
What? What if my dreams, what if my dream is to break into Area 51? I may have dreams, but they never dream that will happen. You can do it. We all can. I believe in us together.
Goal of Fatal Games to astound and thrill those who seek a role-playing game based on accuracy, realism, and detail. Another faulty conclusion drawn by Darren. Where is dating included? But don't forget the reason we rolled for all those orifices earlier, as Fatal has rules upon rules for getting involved in some action. Yeah, I think the last...
So, okay, hold on. Have you seen the comic, The Worst X-Men Ever, or something like that? It was, the story of a dweeb that discovers he's a mutant, and the X-Men power that he has is blowing himself up, and he is not immune to his power, his own explosion. Yeah, so, there's a thing here, okay? I actually have an issue with people making those kinds of characters in X-Men, or in X-Men comics, because of what mutants represent. I think that that's an inherently really bad choice to make. Because... mutants represent a marginalized group, any of them, in the real world. And having the X gene give people abilities that are objectively based in self-harm, I don't know if that's a good thing to do, in general. But that sounds like a comic that Marvel would have written. They've made plenty of mistakes like that before. Hold on. Godzilla is inside each one of us. Replies have been turned off for this post. I love environmental storytelling. Incredible. Thank you.
Thing that I want to do with my friends is get involved with some consensual action. Oh, well then you'll fit right in. What do you mean by that? Fatal! Forget about this abomination, lickety-split. On sale nowhere, so don't even bother. Freaking Fatal. Well, that was fun. Did you have fun? Good, time to ruin it. If you didn't pick up on that particular ending line, there is a lot of stuff in this game that I am not too keen on talking about because I'm here for fun bad, not ruin my whole day bad. But for completion's sake, and so you don't have to go looking through 900 pages for yourself, if you want to see the content I'm talking about, I will return to my old bag of tricks. For exactly 1 frame, there will be a flash of all of the heinous material that I don't want to cover for you to pause and read. Just like before, I highly recommend not pausing to read it. Nothing is worth the risk.
I have to. I have to know. I have to know. I have to know. I have to know.
The risk.
Okay. Oh. 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 Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh God! What the fuck? Holy shit! Every sentence gets worse! Every sentence gets worse! Oh my God! Here it is! I'm not reading those words. I'm not reading those words. This is all stuff that's in the game Fatal. What the fuck? I like that foul language is kind of in there. That's objectively a funny thing to add into this. That is an objectively funny thing to have there.
To those who didn't bother, I applaud your self-control. Now it's time to get back to the fun bad. Yeah!
Hell yeah!
One of the more underexplored parts of Fatal is the game's magic system. There are, of course, a ton of terrible things to be found here, just like everywhere else, but the spell list does contain some spells that I think are pretty funny, and has the one good idea that I think the game had, the magical misfires. Let's take a peek at each, starting with the spells. Here are some of my favorites from the list, with most of them being included due to just how petty the wizard must be to even have these. I cast Aching Feet, Banish Allergy, Bestow Aching Back, Bestow Aura, Bestow Intoxication, Bestow Leprosy, Bestow Loss of Appetite, Bestow Eon. This one literally ages the target by millions of years when you touch them. Business Spell! Profits of a target business increase by 10% per caster level. Detect in...
All of these spells are actually good, and I want to take them. Did anybody hear a partner ask if I was okay in the background after I screamed? I didn't hear it. I cast Tungsten Balls. This is great. This is good.
Force Fart, Near-Death Experience, Putrid Portrait. Literally just draws a bad caricature of the target, which makes them sad. Recipe for
I have ever heard in my life, and I hate that it came from this. That is the single greatest idea for a spell I have ever heard. What do? I cast Putrid Portrait, and I just sit down and draw a really unflattering picture of you to make you feel kind of bad. Oh my God, that is perfect. Oh, fuck. Oh.
Disease, test of pregnancy to keep bugs
I do
out
have that
of the
ability.
house. And finally, I cast unattractive. It just makes the target ugly. Make sure you're careful when casting all of these incredibly useful spells, though, because if you biff your attempt, then you might just get a magical misfire. Magical misfires are what occur when you fail a cast or use a spell incorrectly. With instead of nothing happening, you will roll on the magical misfire table and watch on in horror as a completely random effect happens. There are quite a few of these effects that could take place, more specifically 2,000 of them, requiring both a D10 and D1000 roll to determine which one you get. If you think the D1000 roll is bad, in character creation, they have you make a D1,000,000 roll to see if you become a freak of nature. Have fun with that. I'm feeling up for a challenge today, so we're gonna read through all 2,000 of them. What's the first one on offer? 1. 2 gay ogres appear within 3 D10 feet, and okay, we're gonna be jumping around just like with the spells. I think that is a much better idea.
Oh.
4. A gerbil escapes from the target's rump. All who see this are stunned for 1 round. 21. All armor within 3 D10 feet shrinks by 50% in size. Characters inside will die of constriction. 391. All characters within 3 D10.
Okay, but like, what about the gay ogres though? What if the gay ogres are actually really cool people? I know in this game they wouldn't be, but still. Also, I gotta be honest here, I don't even think this is that cool of a feature for this game to create, considering it didn't create it. This has been around as a house rule for as long as I can remember. Like, the Chaos Magic Misfire thing has been around so many times. Like, that's super common. Good job on jumping on the bandwagon, I guess, is the best I could say there. Because that's not unique. It's a cool thing, but, you know.
10 feet acquire depression. 508. All characters within 3 D10 feet are now naked and covered with honey. 540. All characters within 3 D10 feet become able to hear earthworms crawling. 633. All characters within 3 D10 feet die from lightning bolts from the sky, except the caster.
This is literally just 4chan. I'm sorry, this game is just 4chan. Seriously. Also, adios was mwah! This is just a 4chan game. That's it.
681. All characters within 3 D10 feet grow a fully functional tongue from their forehead. 716. All characters within 3 D10 feet magically climb the nearest tree and magically fall from the top. 743.
That's funny.
All characters within 3 D10 feet now believe that any character who is...
You think that it precedes 4chan? Well, yeah, it's the same kind of thing. Like, even the funny parts here are the kinds of things that would be put onto 4chan back in the day. This is very 4chan. Or even just an earlier chan. 4chan wasn't the first one in the first place. 2chan existed, IRC chats had a lot of this going on. That culture runs really, really deep. Like, IRC chat rooms were basically 4chan before 4chan was 4chan. I've been silent, was making chicken nuggets and potato wedges for myself. That sounds really good. Hell yeah.
Is taller must
this
die.
It was Rifts made by
All
4chan
characters within 3 D10 feet now believe that the world is a rhombus. 945. All characters within 3 D10 feet transmogrify into air and die, but seem to vanish. 970. All characters within 3 D10 feet will now far silently, no matter how hard they push. I believe that one is meant to be fart. 1066. In the nearest community, children rule and adults are slaves for 3 D10 days. 1136. The caster hallucinates that it is the opposite season and dresses appropriately. 1143. The caster hallucinates that they are an orange and every character is trying to peel them. 1169. The caster must force broccoli into each ear or they become irate and scream until they can. 1208. The caster teleports into the cottage of an arguing peasant family. 1267. The local government...
Okay, I'm not gonna lie, some of these are actually kind of genius. I hate to get... Look, I call balls and shots. Some of these are objectively genius. Teleporting into the house of an arguing peasant family is one of the funniest things. Like, magically climbing a tree and then falling to your death. This is the only good thing in this. This is just, I used to make bad superpowers with friends. That's what this is. This is just bad superpowers. If you guys ever want to play that game, by the way, it's very simple. You create a superpower, and you create a drawback for that superpower, or you create a superpower that is actively useless aside from one particular use, or just kind of stupid. A good example of this is simple. One of my favorites is, you have superhuman speed, but only when you are sitting down. There are ways you can make that work, but that's kind of the spirit of the game. Or one of the best ones is you have the ability to deflect the 13th bullet. So you need to be shot 12 times, but the 13th one bounces off. Part 6 of JoJo's be like, yeah, wheelchair, great example. Or like, you have the ability to use superhuman strength, but only in your sleep. I saw you eyeing Gertrude's goats again. No, you didn't. Oh, wait, no, that's what's happening. Why didn't you sow enough wheat for the winter? Yeah, I'm in the peasant family house, aren't I? Like in Mystery Men's Invisible Man, where he's invisible, but only when no one is looking. Yeah, that's the game. That's the game. I can walk on water, but only if the water would normally reach ankle height. Yeah. Like, they're useless powers. Now, some of them are like, you have the ability to explode your own fingertips at any given moment. That's all. But, like, that sucks, right? Like, it's a superpower. It's gonna hurt. But you can do it. I'm immune to car accidents unless I'm in one. That is, yeah, that's it. That's the spirit of this game. I'm immune to car accidents unless I'm in one is fucking peak.
Government actually cares about its citizens for 3d10 hours and tries to help them. 1411. The nearest king seeks out the caster so that they may be thanked, praised, dismembered, and eaten. 1987. Whenever in the presence of a potential mate, the nearest male howls like a wolf. And 1705. This spell is cast. Fatal. Fatal is a 10th level fire spell that instantly kills all life on the planet the caster is on, including the caster. In other words, this is a spell that will instantly end the game. Oh wow, my favorite spell by far. Wow, that was a whole lot more fun. Almost makes you forget what we are dealing with here. Don't worry though, if you want to be reminded as to the horrors of Fatal, here's another one frame trick of the spells and misfires that I couldn't include.
Welcome in, everybody! Hello, everyone. My name is Cassifel. I'm your goblin hostess that's got the mostest. I'm here to thrill you, to chill you, and to fulfill you. I'm a funny little creature, and I feature all over your screen. Thank you for the shout-out for our lovely Arcos. Everybody, welcome on in. The Lone Survivor! Well, you know what time it is, everybody. I gotta play the clip. The clip is gonna get played. Here we go in a 5, a 4, a 3, a 2... and a 1!
Welcome to the cum zone. Only cum inside goblin girls. Quivering clit. Quadruple jointed pussy. Fresh balls. Premature ejaculation. First the kill. Then the cum. Your dicks are in love with pain. Co-op cock torture. Last night I fucked my furnace. Stitch my cock shut. Pressure cook my goblin balls. Cum blast me. And make it snappy. Cum, 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 cum. What's all the commotion? It's a nightmare on Cum Street. My chat glazed my face with cum. I know what you did, last cummer. Cum spunk in my bummer. What's your favorite cummy movie? The Hills Have Come. Ashley Cum Williams. Come Me Maybe. Coming Bottom Boy. Return of the Living Cum. The cum is coming from inside my ass. Cum makes me fearless. Cum crammer, cock slammer, cum slammed ya mum. Mailed your mom's pieces of my dick. Bazinga. Chug the cum, fuck ya mum. Fuck, my asshole's full of cum. 3 little words. Get fucked, nerd. Cum stuffer, jankum huffer. We all come down here. Bottom stuffer, semen huffer. Would love Bowser to fuck me. An army of cum homunculi. Help my chat get a huge boner. Aquarium full of chat cum. Accidentally fucked my own ass. I barely had any dicks inside me. Who ate all my cum? A mystery. Cum police are hot on my trail. Chat sends money. I drink cummy.
What a wonderful, wonderful little thing, isn't it? What a wonderful little thing. Welcome back in, everybody. He's going to do the one frame trick again, the misfires. He doesn't want to say. Also, hopefully, they'll let us see about the 2 gay orcs. I want to see that. Sort of. Welcome in. Arcos, how are you doing? What were you streaming? What was going on? Check my blue sky? What's going on in my blue sky? What, am I being attacked or something? Is someone attacking me, or am I, like, really fancy? Oh! I love it. Huh? Wait. Para! Para! Thank you, Sheldon! Oh, wait.
Sheldon J __ Plankton play video share for 5,000 channel points.
I love that little guy. Gumi-chan. Sugoi desu. Gumi-chan. Gumi-chan sugoi desu. Kawaii. Gumi-chan kawaii sugoi desu. Wait, saiko kawaii. Saiko kawaii desu. I'll be moving into my phone. Absolutely okay. I'll see you in a bit. Mwah. First I streamed Tales of Zilla, then I ended with My Core Relic, a Bionicle-inspired Souls-like. Please send me that. That sounds awesome. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Also, I saw the blue sky thing. That looked cool.
Dude.
I hope you guys are liking the drawing so far.
I do genuinely think that the magical misfire system...
Oh, right. Hold on.
It's another one frame trick of the spells and misfires that I couldn't include.
Shit, hold on.
Here's another one frame trick of the spells and misfires that I couldn't include.
Oh, I can't even read these. Oh, there we go. Okay. Okay, Convert to cannibal is kind of funny. Cup spell? Develop breast would be useful. I'd use that on, like, any trans woman. You can just get it. Here's boobs. The drawing is very cool. Thank you very much. Oh. 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 Okay, wait, no, there was a funny one again. Okay. All characters now reverse fart, sucking air in instead of pushing it out. Okay. That is objectively funny. That is funny. That is funny. Okay, can I make this bigger? Are you sure you want me to? Are you sure you want me to? Oh. 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 Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh. What? What? Wait. What? No. Oh! 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 Oh, what the fuck? is here is one of the oh! That is one of the worst sentences I've ever seen in my life. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, I didn't know I could hate that word. Oh god. None of these words are curse words, but, like, they're so visceral. Like, this one just that one sentence. That one sentence is so insane. No, I'm saving you from reading this. I've seen so many things in my life. Like, what the fuck? There is only one of those that was objectively funny, and that was reverse farting. I'm sorry, that should have been in the list. All characters are within blah 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 are forced to reverse fart, where their butt sucks in air instead of shoots fart out. That is an objectively funny statement. I cast reverse fart upon thee. That's funny. At least we have that. Fuck!
I do genuinely think that the magical misfire system would be a great addition to a comedy-focused RPG. Like, imagine failing a roll to light a torch and your hat turns into a group of squirrels that won't leave you alone. There is a lot of potential here. But the limited defenders of Fatal stick by the game and say that if you just give it a chance, you'll see that it's really not bad at all. Well, you see, people already have, and it definitely is. Case 1. Content creator Zig Minthotep detailed each and every process you would need to go through in order to properly create one Fatal character. It takes 327 rolls on a total of 654 dice, with the average character creation time being somewhere around 3 hours. Case 2. A detailed account of a group—
I know the exact type of people who would actually play this game, and I need to be honest with you, you don't want to hang out with them. I've met people who would play this game. I already know exactly who they are. I know the kind of shit they would use as an excuse. I know the shit that they would say. I can remember exactly what it's like being around them, and I know exactly who would defend Fatal. And a lot of that is just basically like suburban ass white dudes in their mid-30s who never actually faced any real like struggle in their lives, who think that edgy humor is objectively the funniest thing ever. Basically people who still listen to like Dave Chappelle or like who watch the Joe Rogan Experience. Those guys, they'd play it.
Group attempting to play through an intro adventure. They eventually had to throw the entire thing away when they realized that every encounter in the game has more detailed conditions for how to force yourself upon and enslave enemies than it does for straight up killing them. Case 3. A multi-post long campaign journal of one person who talked their friends into playing the game without informing them beforehand of what Fatal is.
Oh!
That is diabolical. The group never actually ends up reaching the explicit combat content, as before they even can, the players quit playing the game entirely due to how unbalanced it is. This happened because the soap maker character realized that it would take him 4 years to earn the same amount of experience that the herbalist got for healing 2 people. Needless to say, Fatal is appalling both from a content and a gameplay perspective, with any half-decent ideas that the game squirts out being buried by mountains of absolute garbage. To send this travesty off once again, here is the single greatest line that has ever been dropped in a review. Saying that this game should be burned is an insult to fire. And once again, in regards to the modern Unholy Trinity, I think that Fatal might be the best.
Oh, fuck. Okay, that was good. That was good.
Best of the 3. Let's move on to our next title then.
How can it get worse?
Just how bad we can really get. Catered for your displeasure, it is one of the single most mentioned names when I ask for the worst of the worst. Ladies and gentlemen, Racial Holy War. Hey, Cam, you up for going out tonight? Aw, sorry, I can't. I'm recording audio for another game I'm covering. Oh, what are you covering this time? Uno. People have been requesting that I cover racial holy war ever since I first covered Fatal. That is over a year and a half of hearing about it, and I've purposefully avoided looking into it at all until I thought that I was ready to take it on. With a name like this and a reputation like that, you know there is going to be some real heinous stuff in here. So let's take a glance at what this thing has going on under the hood for a quick preview. I think I might have bitten off a little too much here. So back to Fatal. Fatal has a ton of terrible things in it. Shocking content, this or that, stuff that has no place in any kind of game. But Fatal was, at the end of the day, meant to establish some kind of setting or cause a shock value that would get people talking about it. To my knowledge, the creators don't actually believe in or engage in those activities in real life, they're just trying to sell a game. That's what I thought that something with as absurd a title...
Okay, I need to mention something really quick, and this is very important to me. The actor that plays the the man on the cover of this, because that is the cover of The Hills Have Eyes. What was his name? Where are you? Where are you? Where are you? No, not the 2006 one. The original film. No, is it you? Yes! Michael Berryman. Michael Berryman is a kind and wonderful man and does not deserve to be associated with any of that shit. Michael Berryman is wonderful. He's awesome. He's so cool. He's such a great actor. He's a great guy. He's been in a bunch of stuff. I've seen him all over the place. The motherfucker was in Star Trek and the X-Files. Come on. He's still acting. He's 77, still fucking rocking it. This guy kicks ass. He had a role in The Crow as the Skull Cowboy, Eric Draven's Guide to the Land of the Living. Berryman's scenes were cut from the original theatrical release, but we can be found on some DVD extras under deleted scenes. He appeared in Star Trek and some episodes of The X-Files. He appeared in the 1985 Motley Crue video Smokin' in the Boys' Room, as well as the introduction to the band's Home Sweet Home. He portrayed the devil in 2 episodes of Highway to Heaven, The Devil and Jonathan Smith, and I Was a Middle-Aged Werewolf. Berryman is a popular draw at genre conventions, such as the 2002 Horror Convention in Baltimore, Maryland, and the 2007 Erie Horror Festival in Erie, Pennsylvania. He's a cool guy. He's an advocate for environmental protection and lived on a wolf sanctuary for 10 years. How dare you put Michael Berryman on the cover of this fucking thing? Sorry, I had to run cover for my boy. I had to. How could I not?
As racial holy war would be. A shock value game meant to get people talking about it to sell copies. That idea was incorrect. This game, which will herein be referred to as This Game, was created by a real supremacist group to convey their real thoughts and feelings on the page, which is very evident by the way they describe everything. For instance, when Fatal hits you with the racial stereotype armor, it dances around the meat of the language, just giving you enough to maybe catch on to which group they're referring to. Here, they just straight up drop the old Laura Schlesinger not 11 times, but 39. So in lieu of spreading actual propaganda on Maine, I am only going to be talking about 2 things from this game. What they aimed to do, and what they actually did. Because, believe it or not, with unlimited creative control and a system they built themselves, they biffed their own intended design and message to a comical degree. Here's what is supposed to happen in this game. You play as a member of the White Warriors attempting to save the world from the steep population increase of other groups. You can do this in a variety of ways, mostly through violence or recruiting other warriors to your side. So the warriors here are supposed to be facing an uphill battle, but with their apparent inherent superiority, their victory is all but guaranteed. Their words, not mine. Except, small problem with that, the warriors are actually practically useless in any and all situations. See, when you toss out your very first game as more of a statement and less of a game, you can end up missing a couple key details that make a big impact. And if you couldn't tell by now, we are in fact...
Wait, what? What? What are you talking about? What? Oh! Oh! No! 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 Oh God! Oh God! Oh fucking Christ! Why? Why does this keep happening? Holy cock! Jesus! Alright, well, I learned about her today. That was something I didn't need to know. Literal cognito hazards going off. What the fuck?
Dealing with a group that could very easily miss out on a few key details.
Jesus
For instance,
Christ.
firearms are a major tool that you would expect to use on your adventures. And based on your stats and choice of weapon, you can get a number of accuracy modifiers to add to your hit chance. Fortunately for everyone else, there is an issue with this, as nowhere in the document does it tell you what your base accuracy number is. You straight up don't have one. This means that your entire...
I read about what that lady is. Fucking Laura Schlesinger, and wow, that got dark quick. She's still working on Sirius XM. Of course she is. We live in a world where consequences don't exist for people like her. Asmongold is still on Twitch. She's still going to be on the radio. You know what I mean? Like, people like her don't face consequences until they're good and dead. It'll take time, but, you know, time is linear, and the nature of things are as they are, so she will eventually cease to exist, which will be a benefit for literally everybody else. Because, you know, she's a racist piece of shit. That actually reminds me of one of my favorite jokes on American Dad, and I'm going to say that as a little cleanse for myself. During an episode of American Dad where Stan goes into Francine's brain, or into her dreams to try to, like, find a way, like, find out how she views him and try to, like, change how she views him, he encounters a guy named Stan Ferratu, who is him as Nosferatu that represents his insecurities, and he ends up having him over for breakfast because he gets sucked out of the dream world. Don't worry about it, this stuff happens all the time in American Dad. And in the episode, he turns to Stan and points to Steve Smith, Stan's son, and says, "The boy plans to outlive you!" And Stan looks at Steve and says, "Is this true, son?" And Steve says, "Well, time... the natural order being what it is," and then immediately he says, "Thank you for bringing this to my attention, Stan Ferratu." He gets up and leaves the room, and I love that joke. Time and the natural order of things being what it is, that stuck with me. That was great.
Accuracy value will be based around the modifiers, which means that at no point in this game will any of your shots have more than a 25% chance to hit, regardless of your level. Your warrior is basically spending the entire game shooting with their eyes closed. I really don't like their odds. But again, fortunately for everyone else, it gets even worse for them. In order to really hammer home their message, the creators gave all of their racial caricatures similar powers, such as additional kung fu strikes or bribery, the whole -5 yards. Well, with this feature in place, you must be wondering what completely overpowered effect the warriors must have at their disposal. And I will admit, I was taken aback when I saw it. They don't do anything. This game gives the players no special abilities in a game where one group can get up to 6 additional attacks in one turn. Ranged or hand-to-hand, the warriors are completely outmatched in all forms of combat. They are useless. Of course, that's only if your warriors ever actually get into a fight, which is very unlikely once again due to the game's own rules. A key part of the game is the intimidation level of your group, which can grant you certain bonuses or debuffs depending on how much more you have than your opponent. Well, the intimidation factor is very closely tied to how many people you have in the party. More people equal...
Okay, a thing about this. It is very funny that even in a fantasy setting they had all the control over, the neo-Nazi dickheads who wrote this still made themselves be a pathetic, useless bunch of jackasses.
Equals more total stats. And if your total intimidation is 5 times higher than your opponent's, they are forced to run away out of fear. Now, the game specifically states that the warriors are a small group now in the minority, so you will be outnumbered in pretty much every battle, as is already the case.
Also, this is fascist ideology, that's how that works. It's supposed to be the enemy is strong and weak, blah blah blah, so that makes sense for how they did this.
In most RPG fights.
Because they're fascists,
so
they're idiots.
In every combat encounter, regardless of how armed to the teeth you are, you will at the minimum have your already low accuracy reduced further, or will straight up book it at every opportunity. So to recap, the undefeatable force that makes up the warriors cannot shoot the broadside of a barn, have no special traits that help them at all, and turn tail at even the slightest amount of confrontation. Great job, guys. I'm sure the signups will be pouring in any day now. I cannot think of a worse way that these people would have wanted to depict themselves. They look outright pathetic out there. If I didn't know any better, I would say that the product was making fun of these guys, but based on the language and the fact that the leader of their entire organization pinned this, they really thought they had something here. Yeah, a nice hot and ready steaming pile of trash. Dig in. They didn't even get screwed by having to adhere to a previous system. This is their own custom system. If you build something from scratch just to make yourself look good and you still look like failures, my guy, you have got to reevaluate something. These people are straight up morons. Arguably worse content than Fatal, definitely worse construction than Fatal. Heck, it's not even as fun to make fun of as Fatal. Just an overall miserable product that I cannot wait to forget. Regardless of who you think is worse though, these two have got the content side of the Unholy Trinity locked up nice and neat. Ain't nobody touching these two when it comes to their speciality. But with that being said, what could the third member of the trio possibly have to justify its spot amongst these juggernauts of jidiocy? Well, believe it or not, the third game is not actually in here due to any shocking content. Of course, there are some controversial bits, that's to be expected, but those are not what earn the game, it's reputation. The reason that the third game is on here is instead due to it achieving a distinction that no other game on this list has even come close to reaching. Because our last game, it is totally incomprehensible. Ladies and gentlemen, introducing Hybrid. Hybrid is the free 1996 RPG that was solo created by Matthew C++ and is best described as, quote, the insane ramblings of a madman. Knowing what I know now, I think that lunatic would be a better descriptor.
Okay, now I kind of want to play. We're back in having fun. We're back in fun territory, everybody. We're back in fun territory. Fun's back on the menu, everyone. That sounds amazing. That sounds delightful. Let's go.
The game could be found on its own page of someone else's website who agreed to host it for Matthew, and the only way to find it now is by using the Wayback Machine, which at this point I've become pretty dang good at using. The fact that Hybrid is not only mentioned alongside titles like Fatal, but is considered worthy enough to stand alongside it in the Trinity caught my attention immediately. As nowhere was I seeing any mentions of heinous content, just that the game was really, really bad. This intrigued me greatly, as anything that can be placed in the same wheelhouse as these two for just being that bad is quite the prospect. So I began my search for the game, and lo and behold, EA had the full website from 2002 ready for me to ingest. Now, expecting some truly unbelievable stuff here, I decided to do this one a little different and write the segment as I looked through the website instead of after. That way you could experience every event in the same order that I did for maximum brain melt, and I am very glad that I did that because if I tried to write this down after the fact, it might have driven me completely insane. I'd recommend strapping yourself in for this one, as Intro Cam here knows what's coming, and unfortunately for you and Website Cam, it's gonna be a rough ride. Starting us off here, we've got the home page. Looks very 2002, a couple links to different versions, but let's stay here for now. The following statement is the very first sentence on the Hybrid website. Disclaimer. Warning. Rule number 196 is X-rated, and that to calculate L, use X equals C2 divided by 10 to the second, which is for mature audience only at or above age of 20, but most 90% of this RPG is for all ages, though maybe not rule number 193, which is not meant to be read by kids, and rule number 187 explains homosexuality mathematically using modifier G at 11.
Sometimes you get a gift. Sometimes you get handed power. Some people are born to greatness, and some people have greatness thrust upon them. This is a person with a mind like clockwork, with a will of steel, with undiagnosed schizophrenia, and I want to read this website. I want to know how to calculate I want to know how to explain my homosexuality average through math. I want to so bad. That is incredible. Oh, it's amazing. It's beautiful. It's amazing. It's a work of art. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. I want to do the gay math. Let me do the gay math, damn it! I want the gaff inside me!
11. Excuse me? This is my first introduction to the game? I just sat down! Who starts a conversation like that?
This?
Oh, by the way, do you see all of this blue underlined text everywhere?
They've got to be hyperlinks,
yeah, only
please.
The game versions at the top are hyperlinks. None of the other blue text that appears are hyperlinks.
What?
If you are wondering why the blue text, then I implore you to stop asking questions. They will destroy you. My thanks to the host for the free hosting of my free RPG, Hybrid. But 10% of this RPG is not suitable for children. This is a science fiction RPG.
So do I.
It's mostly fiction. Also, there is no intention to offend any race or gender. It's mostly fiction, and there is no intention to offend any race or and gender or and workings of science or and technology. Most of my RPG is science fiction. Again, this role-playing game is free, and I attempt to make monthly updates to keep it as accurate as possible, by which I mean to weed out typos and any errors in my equations, but 10% of this RPG is not suitable for children. If the whole thing is typed like this, I'm going to go insane. Also, what do you mean by mostly fiction?
I need to know where to read this. I need to know where to read this. What's this one called again? No, I need to. I need to right now. I need to know where to read this. Time Cube the RPG. Straight up. This is incredible. This is the best thing. Okay, no, that's like the old thing. No. I want the game. I want the actual game. I need this. I need the actual thing. Yo, Internet Archive, thank you. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Okay, hold up. No, I'm reading some of this. Okay, disclaimer, other disclaimer. My thanks to the host, Felipe Tremor, felipe.tremor@wando.fr, for the free hosting of my free RPG, Hybrid. But 10% of this RPG is not suitable for children, and any similarities between my RPG and that of any other role-playing game is purely by coincidence and or coincidental. This is a science fiction RPG. It's mostly fiction. Also, there is no intention to offend any race or gender. It's mostly fiction, and there is no work intentions to offend any race or and gender or and workings of science or and technology. Most of my RPG is science fiction. Again, this role-playing game is free, and I attempt to make monthly updates and I intend to make attempt to make monthly updates to keep it as accurate as possible, by which I mean to weed out typos and any errors in my equations. But 10% of this RPG is not suitable for children, but I may not be able to make too many updates in the future if the hosting decides to retire, but for the moment he is willing to allow me to make the monthly updates, and so the ruling continues to expand as I think of more rules, equations, and explanations to add to my slowly growing RPG. A considerable amount of characters and small amount of material for comparison and contrast purposes on these pages are trademark and or copyright for the respective owners and do not have their permissions to use the name of their characters, use the respective RPGs, as these characters are used only for comparison and contrast, for game mechanics of their respective RPGs versus my homebrew RPG system hybrid. The use of their characters, disclaimer, continued from above, is not for personal profit and is made free in format including this reading of this webpage. In any format that uses their copyrighted characters, such as the MU, DC, and Hero, as long as I've not requested their permission to use those characters. Any format of my RPG that uses their characters without their permission will remain free, including reading of this webpage, assuming that the host of my free RPG doesn't start charging people to read it. Not that anyone would be interested in reading my RPG hybrid, which is unpopular due to it being mostly diceless, as there is only one rule regarding use of dice, that being to get 2/3 or greater for success at a particular unit of magnitude. At is also the at symbol. For DP or character creation, and for success of LS or / and PL for conflict resolution. I wanted to publish a hard copy of this RPG in 2005 or in 2010 and calling it my first edition of my RPG V0.1 with increments of .1 for every other edition that gets published. But I'm not sure if it's feasible to publish my RPG, as there doesn't seem to be any real demand for it except a passing interest, and I'm not sure people would pay money for copies of my RPG hybrid core rules. Not referring to this website, as this RPG is in its current version and format is free. But I was just thinking about making a publishable hard copy of it without any reference to any copyrighted characters and or comparisons for in contrast with any other gaming materials, as I might need their permission if I wanted to publish a hard copy of something that talked about gaming mechanics of characters and other RPGs that I wanted to compare with my homebrew RPG hybrid. But not sure if the other gaming companies would ever give me permission to discuss their characters under title of my RPG, and considering that my RPG is a derivative, my RPG probably is not a derivative, or maybe it is, not sure, as it could be just a coincidence that my RPG is similar in many respects to their other RPGs. Not sure, or maybe I just lot of good ideas. Disclaimer continued from above that, excuse me, some of the mechanics, or by coincidence, is similar to those of my authors by other RPGs, even though it uses only one major equation and its countless different manifestations in equation. Format, not sure if that's original or derivative, not sure if it's possible to copyright something that may or might not be a derivative work of others, though I'm not sure if my homebrew RPG hybrid is a derivative work of an original, as there are many similarities with other RPGs. Maybe by pure coincidence, maybe I just got a lot of good ideas that's also used by other authors, maybe, but one thing is sure, that my RPG hybrid is based on one equation. What is happening? Where am I? X to the power of log 10 by x, where x is the point of distribution and magnitude, and not to be confused with the variable x in rule number 196, which is an x-rated rule. But x in point distribution of magnitude for point total is a variable x that is used differently than in rule number 196, with the founding equation for hybrid, that being x by log by 10 by x, which has mainly used for point distribution and magnitude for total points. So, if I don't get permission or consent to use characters of their respective owners, I probably won't ever have a chance to publish this in a hard copy format or charge people for reading it, and people won't be able to buy my RPG. Then it'll have to remain forever free. That it's a bad idea to keep it free, but it would be nice to make a living out of publishing my an RPG. But what game company would actually publish my RPG? This website for my free hybrid RPG is relatively new. My RPG will remain free, maybe forever, until I feel the rules are complete. But it will take an unknown number of years to complete all the rules. So it will remain free quite a number of years. But anything posted about my RPG by me or at this webpage hosted for free by the host of this webpage will remain free for all times. Forever free for this webpage at this URL, assuming the host hosting my free RPG for free doesn't at a later time charging people for reading it, though I doubt very much that anyone would pay to, disclaimer continued from above, read hybrid, which seems to be unpopular since most people do not like non-random RPGs, since my free RPG is mostly diceless, which is not popular in gaming, where people prefer to use dice to determine conflict resolution. But there is a positive side or aspect to using dices. And the only reason that I haven't included much rules, other than just 2 rules on using dice, Rule 17 and Rule 188, and why that I haven't yet mastered the art of using dice because of my lack of skills in probability and statistics. It goes on. It's still going. That's the intro? That's the intro! That's the intro! That's the beginning! That's the forward! This is the best RPG ever made! There is nothing better. Oh my god! Oh my god! It's incredible! It is just TimeCube, the RPG! I need to send this to someone. This is important. This is important. This is so important. This is so important. This is so important. Whoever the guy last updated this web, this is incredible. This is incredible. Oh, 10 out of 10, really. Oh my god, please, tell me more, YouTube man. Tell me more, YouTube man.
Strapping yourself in for this one, as Intro Cam here knows what's coming, and unfortunately for you and why the blue text then, I implore you to stop asking questions. They will destroy you. My thanks to the host for the free hosting of my free RPG, Hybrid. But 10% of this RPG is not suitable for children. This is a science fiction RPG. It's mostly fiction. Also, there is no intention to offend any race or gender. It's mostly fiction, and there is no intention to offend any race or and gender or and workings of science or and technology. Most of my RPG is science fiction. Again, this role-playing game is free, and I attempt to make monthly updates to keep it as accurate as possible, by which I mean to weed out typos and any errors in my equations, but 10% of this RPG is not suitable for children. If the whole thing is typed like this, I'm going to go insane. Also, what do you mean by mostly fiction? Is it all fantasy stuff, but there's an accurate real-world potato growth chart in here? And why did that come right after the race disclaimer? Again, this is the first thing that you see on the official website. At the current moment, this is literally all I know about the game.
It's beautiful.
Next up, a long run-on sentence talking about referencing copyrighted characters is backed up by... Not that anyone would be interested in reading my RPG Hybrid, which is unpopular due to it being mostly diceless, as there is only one rule regarding use of dice, that being to get 2 to 3 or greater for success at particular unit of magnitude for DP, for character creation, and for success of LS or and PL for conflict resolution. Setting, theme, vibe, my guy, I need something about your game other than the DP clause. It was at this point when I looked over at the scroll wheel and realized to my eternal horror that this page goes on for eons. It is a so nearly endless collection of ramblings that might actually kill me if I try to read through it all. So I decided to go back up to the top and check out the game itself before my brain melt flares back up. The link to version 0.2 is broken, so I instead try version 1.5. This link works and successfully takes me to the page for version 0.3. I'm about to cast Fatal. I'm sorry, everybody, but I'm taking you down with me. There are only 50 pages of this RPG, so I might just be lucky enough to survive. Quote, required tool, a calculator with log10 function. Hint, what? For those who like to create Digimon-like monsters, use at rule number 111 and number 113.
What?
Hint, for those who like to create cyborgs like the $6 Million Man, look at rule number 114.
What?
Hint, for how to convert numeric notation for power into letter notation, look at rule number 55. I'm just glad it's there in case I need it. Seeing as we might finally be starting to talk about the game, I went back to the main page one more time to see if I missed out on any vital ramblings. And it turns out that, quote, the previous version 0.3 was really version 0.15 at 15% complete. So the actual RPG in its newest form is posted in its entirety on the main page. And it is not 50 pages. It is 145 pages. Joyous day. At this point, I'm just trying to find the actual game, so let's keep moving. Example 1, negative energy calculator.
I'm gonna keep it $1.50 with you. I desperately want to talk to the person who made this. I'm not mad. I'm not upset in any way. I am fascinated to my core. This is one of those things where I need like Frederick Knudsen or like Nexpo or Atrocity Guide to do like a deep dive on this game. This is fascinating. This is outsider art. Like I'm not taking the piss here. This is outsider art. This is crazy. Warhammer 40k stuff. That's what this drawing is. This is so cool. Like I need to know the mind of the person that made this. I'm fascinated. Like, oh, oops, hold on.
Applications. Example 5, the Comet Empire. Example 6, the Iraqi nuclear war program. I almost quit. I almost quit right there. What is this? Is this why we needed the mostly fantasy disclaimer? Because the game doesn't function properly without the Iraqi nuclear war program? Quick side note.
Incredible.
Look at example under movie reviews for movie Matrix to understand this RPG hybrid. Well, my review of Hero RPG is not.
I need to send this to Hannah. Yo, no, I need to try desperately to like play this with her. This is insane. At the very least, run character creation and count the drops of blood that leaked out of your nose. I have to. Loving the colors? Thank you very much. I'm making a lot of progress on this. I don't think I'll finish it tonight, but I will finish it sooner than I think.
All negative as the description of
Atlantis was
accurate for the most part.
What?
This note continues on for 7 paragraphs until it reaches its own off-topic discussion segment about the state of Louisiana and alimony payments being a new form of slave labor, before it then goes right back to the previous off-topic note, which was cut off mid-sentence. In an effort to convey to you how brain-busting this next part is, I would like for you to guess what the next segment after this multi-page long solo dialogue about a completely unrelated RPG is. I'm not going to tell you the answer. I am just going to give you 5 seconds to guess, and then scroll down to reveal it to you.
I'm going to guess that it's about what really happened on 9/11.
A reminder that we have yet to see a single effing thing about the actual game.
I want it to be about 9/11.
Good guess. Let's see what's up next.
Wait. Wait, no. No! No, you can't do that to me! No! What? Wait, no! No! What? What? To bake a cake from scratch, first you must create the universe! Oh my god!
It took me nearly 20 minutes to mentally recover from that. A complete brownie cake recipe based on the game with the bake time of 22 minutes. Wow, that's so cool. Hey, how long do I...
Did you make them?
...stick my head in the oven for?
I need to make those. I need to make those. I need to make those. Can I make these?
22 minutes. A
complete... I'm gonna make brownies from the advice of the person who made hybrid. I have to.
Brownie cake...
I have to. No, no, no. I'm sending this to myself. I need to. I need to. I need to. No, 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 no. You don't understand. This is doable. This is doable. Oh my god.
Recipe based on the game with the bake time of 22 minutes.
I'm going to make this.
Cool. Hey, how long do I stick my head in the oven for? I have yet to see a single rule, and this page has caused me to almost
make
quit
the universe
twice.
first?
I am now legitimately scared to continue scrolling down since I can't rule out the next segment isn't how to make a hybrid-themed bomb. After this, we finally reached the preface. Highlights include being able to use the hybrid system in many popular RPGs like Yu-Gi-Oh! And something about Galactus being too old. Before we finally reach...
No, 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 hold up, hold up, hold up. Yu-Gi-Oh's not an RPG. That's just not what that is.
And something about Galactus.
Galactus should be dying of old age by now? Wait, but that's not how that works. That's not how Galactus works. Galactus is a fundamental constant of the Marvel Universe. He is a living embodiment of a fundamental force, like a wave function or gravity. He doesn't age. He is a sentient, godlike being that functions as a destroyer. He is a consistent obliterator of parts of the universe because he is a balancing force to creation. Yeah, he's older than the universe. He lived for some 40-odd years, then his universe ended, and he, from the dawn of creation, from the new universe, sat within Life Giver 1, slowly changing into a fundamental being. And then once birthed onto the canvas of reality, he was overcome with a great hunger, and initially found ways to clean the universe of, like, planets that were completely devoid of any life or anything, and he arced across things, eventually being driven to such apathy by his hunger that he would consume life itself at any chance he got. That's... Galactus doesn't age, you fool! You fool! You muppet! So if he's older than the universe, he must be really, really old. He is!
Galactus being too old. Before we finally reach the introduction to hybrid, which is, of course, using black text on a dark blue background.
Ouch.
Painful, but at least we can start. What's the first thing about the game that we decide to highlight here? Nothing. In fact, first, we need to go through his reviews of 17 different RPGs and 3 unrelated movies. Honestly, that one's on me. I should have seen that coming. Oh, look, he reviewed The World of Cinnabar. He says that it's got some great reading, but is disappointed that there are almost no equations in it. Core rules? Oh, we've done it! We finally reached the actual game! Okay, nobody panic, calm down. If we get too excited, we might scare the game off. Let's begin with something simple. What is the first chapter that we are using here? Theme, setting, character creation, maybe a class or two? Wrong, Chuckle Nuts. Hybrid doesn't do chapters. Instead, what we do here is list off every single rule in the game on a numbered list in a random, undetermined order, each rule being marked by only a number with no table of contents or index. Wow!
I need this. I need this. Don't make me slap a 1-hour lecture on the existential horror of our DRM internet and a proposed solution. I'll do it. Fucking do it, pussy. You won't. Do it. Do it, pussy. You won't. Fucking do it.
Unfathomable. Here's what I mean. Rule 0 is an equation that shows how often the game itself will be updated. Rule 1 showcases the conflict between order and chaos in the universe. Rule 2 is the equation for a character's martial...
I appreciate you.
arts grade. Rule 3 is how to distribute points. Rule 4 is how to calculate height based on race, like the Israeli male, the Oriental male, and DC's Lobo.
No! No! Ah! A million jokes. I will never make something as funny as that. I'm sorry, that killed me. That was it. That was the one. That was the kill shot. DC's Lobo. I'm sorry, that killed me. That was it. That was the one. Oh no.
Race, like the Israeli male, the Oriental male, and DC's Lobo. And Rule 5 is the equation for weapon damage up to the godly level. Every single rule in the game is conveyed in this manner in the same writing style we have seen before, with little rhyme or reason for the order in which rules are added. Imagine if you had to learn something like D&D using a similar structure. It would legitimately be a numbered Google Doc that would go, 1. How often the new book comes out. 2. How to calculate your magic attack stat. 3. The amount of experience you get for winning a fight. 4. How to roll dice. 5. How much damage a crossbow does. This is not a feasible way to learn! F it, we're already here, so we might as well show off the goods. Here are some of the rules that will help you on whatever the heck kind of adventure would end up using all of these. Rule 9. Equation for light speed travel. Rule 11.
Cuttlefish, straight up, a digital tar pit using this is genius.
11. Equation for how to compute annual salary. Rule 18. Equation for how to clone a person. Rule 22. Equation for time travel. Rule 25. Mass of an interstellar object. Rule 27. Equation for how many ghosts can be captured at once. Rule 34. What? Equation for battles between two souls. Rule 36. Equation for determining how much manpower is needed to get a job done. Rule 37. Equation for love. Rule 52. How to use time travel by Maxwell's time equation to violate copyright law. Rule 59. Equation for determining the height of a woman. Rule 69. The elite male human population pattern. Rule 71. How to use the cloning equation to determine the amount of wives a man can have. Rule 80. Quote, the following rule may or may not be accurate. Disclaimer. What everyone should know about feminist issues, the male positive perspective. This is the only other functional hyperlink on the site and goes to an article from Backlash about male violence based on the book Women Who Love Men Who Kill. Rule 86. Equation for determining a guy's chances with a woman. Rule 89. Equation for improving your grade point average. Rule 90. How to travel to Pluto and back.
I think that this is just like what would happen if you like got really high on ayahuasca and sat too close to a copy of the I Ching and D&D Model 1. If you had D&D 1.0 and the I Ching in the same room and you're on a spiritual journey, you come out with this. I don't know another way to describe what I'm seeing here.
On a non-state sponsored personal project. This rule is 4 paragraphs long. Rule 106, how to calculate a woman's power level. Rule 114, how to create a cyborg.
How to calculate a woman's power level is a very great sentence. Amazing.
Character like the $6 Million Man. This is the very first mention of how to create a character. Rule 116, how to destroy an incomplete Death Star. Rule 119, number of years a US president can be expected to remain in office.
Wait.
Rule 120.
Wait, how do you start? Wait, hold on.
How to destroy an...
We know how to destroy an incomplete Death Star. You just blow up the core. What? We saw that. There's a whole movie about it. I don't need an equation for that shit. I need a Millennium Falcon and hope. That's all. I just believe in the Force. What?
An incomplete Death
Both
Star.
Black Hat Python editions
Rule
went through the same book stack? Yes.
Number of years a US president can be expected to remain in office. Rule 128, equation for how to clone specifically DC's Lobo. Rule 137, quote, Godzilla storyline probably does not take place in present timeline within context of the story, but in future timeline, meaning a Godzilla in 1960 Godzilla movie would take place in the year 2300 AD. This confirms that there is supposed to be a storyline somewhere in here. I have no idea where it is.
Wait,
Rule 146, damage
I guess
calculation. It took us until Rule 146 to get to damage calculation. Rule 166, how to create the Decepticons and Autobots from the 80s cartoon series, The Transformers.
I was waiting for that exact rule. That's important.
You've got the touch, you've got the power.
Damn
Rule
right.
177, some of his favorite equations from the rules so far. Rule 180, an entirely new nuclear bomb equation from the previous one. Rule 184, an entirely new salary equation based on which economic system you are working in. Rule 193, the definition of a sodomy, which is illegal in the state of Louisiana. Rule 195, a reminder that Rule 196 is X-rated and anyone under the age of 21 should absolutely not read it. Rule 196, the equation for determining the size of a dude's junk.
Damn!
Included as it is, quote, an essential part of character creation process for male characters, and because the arithmetic seems to be accurate. Rule 198,
what do you
equation
mean?
For the effectiveness of the...
What do you mean that... Wait, whoa, what do you mean it seems to be accurate? How did you get that? Were you measuring dong sizes for science? How did you come to the conclusion that was accurate? What?
Iraqi nuclear...
What game is this? This game is called Hybrid, and I think it's my new religion.
Or program.
It's not my new religion, but we could probably make one out of it.
Rule 202, the third new equation we've gotten for determining someone's salary. And Rule 203, two new equations, those being number of years of attending college as a full-time student and passing with decent grades, and how many years it will take Iraq to gain nuclear technology. These two are somehow intertwined. After this, the...
So if I get a high GPA, Iraq will get nuclear weapons? Is that what I am supposed to understand here? If I get a high enough GPA, will Iraq suddenly gain nuclear abilities? Is that it? Because, like, I don't know how to feel about that. I've been hearing about that since I was, like, in high school. Oh.
Website just ends. It's over. There's nothing else here. That is everything that Hybrid has on offer. You now know everything there is to know about this game, so I offer you a challenge. Can you give me a one-sentence synopsis on what this game is? Here, I'll even help you out. I'll get it started for you. Hybrid is the 1966 RPG where all you gotta do is finish the sentence. I need you to do it.
Where you calculate how long it'll take for Iran to use Lobo to get nuclear weapons by exploiting the international salaries of men, women, and anyone else who might join the workforce, while simultaneously being aware of the consequences of, say, I don't know, the average male dick size. Like, that's very clearly what the game is about. It's about stopping Iraq from getting nuclear weapons, because they will very clearly, in the year 2035 or whatever it said, cause Godzilla. Duh.
Because I sure can't. Others seem to share this sentiment, as when I look online to see reviews, none of them are able to go more than a few sentences long in trying to explain their thoughts. This is probably because, after having to bear the full brunt of the page, they now hold nothing but utter contempt for the entire English language. Even worse, when I looked around online again, I found out that the game had been updated from version 0.3 to version 0.21. What's that? That's going backwards. Buddy, are you still holding on to rational thought? My version was from 2002, this version is from 2007, and it now contains 551 rules listed even more confusingly, as now you have a list of the new rules going down the page until you get halfway down, and then parts of the old website will be randomly added in with no regard to paragraph structure, so the first rule on the page is Rule 551, and the last rule on the page is Rule 312. The newer rules are also significantly longer now too, due to them also devolving into offshoot rants like all the other parts of the site. Heck, Rule 551 isn't even a rule, it's just a rant about US involvement in the Middle East. My guy, I'm trying to play—
My theory is correct. My theory is correct. Hybrid is a 1986 RPG where we clearly established that if you wish to cook brownies, you must first have a universe. Yes.
Optimus Prime. Other new oddities include a disclaimer that the original hybrid brownie cake recipe did not work correctly and you should just use the one on the back of the box.
Damn it. I guess I can't make that anymore. They answered it for me. Thanks, Hybrid.
Rule 525, which states, number of useful rules in my RPG will be number of rules divided by GPA. My total number of useful rules comes out to 151. That is very generous. And a couple of different segments on how to port the game's engine into, of all things, effing Fatal. You may think this entire thing is a joke, and I don't blame you. I also thought it was a joke once. But it's too real. This has been getting updated for decades. The mathematics are too complex, the lingo is too fleshed out, and the prose is too downright insane to be faked. If you told a legitimately sane person to write in the same way that this is written, they couldn't do it. Not this consistently, not for this long. They'd crack under the weight of their sins. This is by far the worst tabletop RPG of all time. Fatal and that game have worse contents and themes, yes, that is understood. But this is completely incomprehensible. I legitimately, for the life of me, cannot begin to understand what I am looking at here on even a basic level. It is to my belief that if you tried to legitimately set up and play this game, you would straight up die. If you doubt even one single claim that I am making about this game, I have both the 2002 and the 2007 versions linked below. Take 15 minutes to try to read and comprehend any of what's going on here, and then report back if you survived. I recommend the 2002 version.
I am going to try and rope somebody into making a character in this system with me. Or summon Maxwell's demon. I will convince someone. I don't know who. I don't know how. I don't know when. I don't know if they will. To create a character in this with me somehow. We will go through the rules individually. We will attempt to write down relevant things for the character we are attempting to make in those rules. And it will be glorious. I can hope beyond hope that it will happen. I will do all I can to cause it. I want this to exist. Let me also... Oops. And that like that. And that like that. There we go. Just adding in some more of those base shadows I was talking about earlier. Sorry, I zoomed in on this really quick. I got so much more to do on this. Like that, and then sort of like this. Kind of just get in there with sort of a consistent, direction of the shadows. I try to make sure it's got a very solid, like, this is where the lights are coming from kind of thing going on. Oh no, what? We may need to add some homebrew rules for calculating the airspeed of an unladen swallow. We might need to. What did I miss? Something. My child hath been born and named... Yo! What's its name? Including the sidekick, Aurelius, not to mention, including the jockster who seemed to be... Wait, what? What are you copying? Harold, what is this? Yeah, and from there we go straight to red pill shit. That makes sense. That makes sense. I need to see more of it. Thank you. Node sent me the rule to calculate penis size. It's in the Discord. Can't share it publicly yet. Gotcha. Found some of where he was talking about from Louisiana. Nice.
Because if you look through 2007s and get hit with the quote, so this, that the American public is gullible and they will believe anything that any authority figure will tell them, is what DC and Marvel have been trying to tell its readers for the past half a century. What? You will probably end up like that lady in the 4th Indiana Jones. And that is all for the worst tabletop RPGs. So while I go off and get a psychiatric evaluation, let me know below if I am missing any other horrific material that I could add to the pile that is my now smoldering brainstem. Don't limit yourself to just the TTRPGs either. Think of any board or card games you think will finally break me. At this point, I might as well shoot for the mental damage high score. Signing off for Fear of the Unknowable and Incomprehensible, I am Cam Sandwich. Thank you for watching and have a fantastic day. A special thank you to my suppliers, staff, and chefs over at the deli, as well as the media preservers helping me get these rare games ported for the public to enjoy. If you'd like to join the crew, you can take a look using the link in the description below.
I need to play this terrible game. I need to. It's incredible.
Hey everyone, Pushing Up Roses
it's
here,
incredible.
And I hope you like S-E-X.
Sex?
If you recall from the last episode of That Time on Murder, She Wrote, we examined the sins of Castle Cove, which was a little spicy, a little scandalous, and full of gossiping, fun characters. It's one of my favorites because it took place in the show's fictional town of Cabot Cove and featured some of its residents, mostly the older women who like to chat at the local beauty shop. It was a pretty straightforward plot with an okay
I've got so much
twist.
I have to do!
I think I have the episode to...
I want to say like a third of the way done so far with this, but I'm liking how it's coming out. What do you guys think? I think I'm about 1/3 of the way finished. I have a lot more places I have to add things into. A lot more details I have to do. In 2003, when this was published, the Supremes in Lords v. Texas made it all that shit pretty much obsolete. Nice. So they're working from a cracked deck. But an honorable mention for SLA Industries. What is SLA Industries? Ah, typing hard. I also think I can add in, because I'm getting to that point where I'm getting negative returns, you know? I'm going to add in some front atmosphere really quick. Get a screen going over it and kind of like get a fog kind of going like this in the area. You'll see. You'll see. Add a little atmosphere. I'm still getting my head around there being vampire space marines, but despite having played them in Cactus for months. Yeah, no, they're straight up vampires. Like, they don't always have to drink blood, but blood angels, like, can to gain the memories of the person that they drink from. At least that's what if memory serves. I mean, hell, Space Marines are equipped with the ability to eat their enemies. If a Space Marine eats somebody that they killed, they can absorb the memories of that person. No, Trevor, I get you. Put that there, and then also fold that up here like this. Lower that down. And then behind, over here.
I'm not sure if you can even make a character in this system, if you can even call it one. As a student of game design and development, it's a hot mess. Mizu Otaku played text-to-speech for 3,000 channel points.
No, you're objectively correct, but I like to dream. I want to try. I want to try really bad, because it seems funny. Oh, oops. Let me get here, add glow, and then we're going to add in some embers in the background real quick. I have a trick for this, actually. Watch this. Oh, no, not that one. I use the droplets pen, and I go like this, and I sort of splash in a couple of droplets here and there. And then what I do is I take them, copy them, paste them, and then I add a glow on top, right? So that's adding glow. I take the one on top and I make it white, just like pure white. Watch this. So we go over this, make those all white. All right, then we take the ones underneath it with the original color, and we blur those with a Gaussian blur, usually around 15. Okay? So 15 Gaussian blur. Then we take that, copy and paste it a couple of times until it's got like a good chunky kind of color to it. Add glow, and then we use another type of blur. We use a motion blur. Very low strength, and we put the angle up in a similar kind of thing. Behold, embers. Isn't that neat? Really easy trick, too. And then usually I'll go back in and I'll sort of, I'll clean it up a little bit by like erasing some of it, sort of, you know, so it's not as heavy all the way through, like as it's going up there, or as it's down here. Add it more subtly into the background. Ugh. Yeah! Does calculator need to handle the hybrid system? Let me see this. What? What? That's amazing. Holy shit, what the fuck? Yeah, I need a little more on it to finish it up. This is the full render? No. Well, yes, this is a full render. This is a full render using the more recent coloring style that I've been using, that I've liked the results from a lot more. This is a single character full render with a very loose background. And this is about a third complete. See these shadows over here? I still need to go in and get a lot more of this set up. SLA Industries itself is a fictional corporation run by a mysterious and seemingly immortal creature called Mr. Slayer, whose upper management team includes two other creatures like himself, Intruder and Senti. What does this do? What does SLA do? The memory thing is eating the brain. Any Marine can do it, but mostly Space Wolves. Oh, okay, yeah. So why do the Blood Angels need to drink blood again? Help me out here. The corporation is headquartered in Mort City, a densely populated city sprawl larger than Eurasia and surrounded by the urban ruins of the cannibal sectors. It is all located on a vast planet also called Mort that had been stripped of its natural resources to the point that ecology has been utterly destroyed. Interesting. A defect in their genes. So they have to drink it to remain sane. Is that it? Was that the other thing? Like they drink it to like make themselves not want to die? SLA Industries controlled an unidentified but vast number of planets, collectively referred to as the World of Progress, and govern them in accordance with Mr. Slayer's big picture. Interesting. Oh, one of the other things I want to do with this, which I really love doing, is I can go in and then do this and then filter, or wait, hold on. So I take the picture, right? Slap it on top of itself and add a light Gaussian blur on the whole thing, right? And then lower it down a little bit to soften it up. And then go in and erase sections of it to focus in on the character. Now there's a light, like, focused blur. Another cool art trick. It's very, very subtle, but I think it makes a statement. 25 squats, let's go! The setting is bleak and surreal, with much left deliberately ill-defined in the source material. Interesting.
To top it.
Squats coming
Today
in.
I'm looking at If It's Thursday, It Must Be Beverly, a title which will make sense
All right,
way
here we
later
go.
on.
Here
I
we
should
go.
say that this episode did come before The Sins of Castle Cove, so these
stretch really
characters
quick.
were
Give me a
already
second.
established, as was Loretta's beauty shop.
Oh,
we
there
have
we go.
Eve Simpson,
All right.
Phyllis Grant, Ideal Malloy, and Loretta
So I can get
Spiegel.
thick and
We
crushed
start
up
out
like
with the
watermelon.
ladies all
Damn
gossiping
right.
about
Here we go.
something, and even Jessica is there getting her hair done. The ladies all seem to be in a hurry, as they do have lives to lead and businesses to run.
If I don't get back to the office, my computer is going to get lonely.
It's a little boxy, but it
6,
knows how to spread sheets.
7,
The rumor mill is disrupted by a rather boisterous mailman. I am
9,
disappointed in the lack of bend and
10,
snaps.
11,
He's not just there
12,
to deliver the mail, he's also there to push
13,
the lottery and convinces the women to buy tickets.
I must say, I feel like I'm going to get
16,
lucky today.
That would be
17,
ideal.
18,
Also, you have no idea how true that
19,
statement is. This whole episode
20,
is about getting lucky, and
21,
not just with money. I guess as a
22,
way to make extra cash,
23,
the mailman buys these special lottery tickets
24,
from New Hampshire and sells them to
25.
people in Cabot Cove for a little more.
That's
Actually,
good.
I don't
Hell yeah.
even think he's upcharging, so I have no idea why.
All right. We are actually going to stop with drawing for today. I've done my initial 4 hours. I'll be drawing more later off stream when I'm quieter and more zoned in on certain things. But I want to do a little bit of Hellish Court. I want to show you guys that game, because I'd encourage you guys to buy it and fight me in it. Basically, it's an RPG set in a Kafkaesque capitalist hellscape with poor hygiene, not completely unlike Glasgow, where the designers lived. Amazing.
He's going around trying to get people to buy them. Nope,
Amazing.
not shady at all. A new character who doesn't say much, named Audrey Martin, is also there getting her hair done. As Jess is leaving, Loretta expresses sympathy for Audrey, implying that she is having marital problems.
I've always considered it a part of my job to get people to open up to me. But when the trouble
Have you
is
guys
in
ever
the
seen
bedroom,
Hellish Court?
Then you must inflate the mushroom. A proverb. It's Seth! Yay! I cannot wait to experience another Oscar-worthy performance from Doc Hazlitt. He's seen dropping off his secretary, Beverly, at the beauty shop. Can I just take a moment to express how much I love the platonic relationship between Seth and Jessica? There have been a couple love interests over the 12 seasons of this show.
I really should get that fixed. I will DM me about it, and I will change it up, okay? DM me so I remember, and I will change it. I promise. Alright. I'm going to show you Hellish Court. Okay? I'm going to show you Hellish Court. Mostly because I just got it and we're nearing the end of stream. Check this out. Alright? This game is hitting my hyperfixation like crazy. It's $8 right now. Please get this game. Going for now. Wait, Canonico, I want to show you this, please. Please. Please, 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 please. Before you do, behold. Have a nice evening. I will. Alright, here, we're gonna do this. Okay, I will grab that for a little bit later. Oh, no, I had that link, Anarchist. I got you. It's Euro Bushido Blade. Sort of. Okay. Which character should I play as? Yendrick. Samuel. What's this? Oh! Throws a sewer rat at you. Thank you for Rain World. Oh, shit. Thank you, Eth. Damn, I will get that downloaded. Can't play him yet. Thank you. Holy shit. I appreciate it. Hochstein. Barabbas. Jan. Gideon. Isabella. Is there a Landschreck? I think so. Marie is who I was playing as. Marie and Isabella. Laszlo. Dinas. Marta. Jok. Tarashki. Sava. Father Bera. Hassan. Marna. And Connor. Oh, I'm definitely gotta play XCOM. Really bad. I'll go in as Marie. I'll go in as Marie at first. And I will fight Marta. Behold. So Hellish Court is a very silly game. It's very cool. It is traditional fencing. Like, historically accurate fencing. The game. Behold. Up, she got me. Up, she got me again. Alright. Huh. Got her! Hell yeah, look at that. Look at that. Boom, right in the chest. Ho ho, that's a point for me. You have combos you can put in too. Look at this. You got combos. Got her again! Oh, almost got her. Never mind. High guard. We're good. Got her again! Boom! Nice stop thrust? Yes. And this is accurate to historical fencing. That's the whole point of the game. They use manuals to design the movesets. Huh? 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 Oh, she got me! She got me! Oh, you can get a Star Wars mod! They have mod support! They got full mod support, baby! Got her in the leg. Don't run. Oh, she got me again! Damn it! She got me again. What game is this? Hellish Court. She got me again. Oh, fuck! Damn it! Rematch. Rematch. Come fight me in this. Get it? Fight me with this, please. Quart. Q-U-A-R-T. Got her. Got her. Right in the stomach. Right in the tummy. Right in the tummy. Oh, beautiful. Oh! Okay, that should have been a dual point. I caught her right in the chest very clearly. That should have been a dual point. Why not Hellish Pinter Ganon? I don't know. Got her. Hell yeah. Marie's my girl. Actually, I haven't picked the main yet. Oh! Oh! I win! Victory! En garde. Got her. Up. Oh, fuck me! My head! Goddamn. Goddamn. But yeah, we're about to be heading out after this. I just wanted to show you the game a little bit. Who should I be raiding? Who should I be raiding? Oh, fuck my head! Q-U-A-R-T. Yeah, guessing it might be intended in a variant on Quart. It's probably that. Q-U-A-R-T. Isn't that what I said it was? You win by fatality, not without cost? Yes. Okay, hold on. I was blocking. I was blocking in my lower quarter. How dare. Okay, rude. Come here! Oh, she got me in the leg again. And I got you in the heart! Which one of the fencing sword positions? I meant, Corte, not court. Oh, I got you. Blocking doesn't always work, though. True! By the way, did you see how I was limping? If you get caught in the leg, you actively start limping. Like, it fucks you up. It takes away some of your ability to do movements. Got you. Yeah, my fancy hat wins. My fancy hat wins. What can I say? In the leg. Oh yeah. What's up? I win. I win. Here, I'll check out Isabella. Isabella is my favorite so far. I like her the most. And I will fight, I'll fight Hassan. I will fight Hassan. And we will fight here. Spanish rapier versus French side sword. Interesting. Yeah. This one is using longsword, which is the thing I want to learn. How dare I? How dare you? I win. Got you. Got you. Got you. Done. Fuck! No! Damn, Hassan really got me. We call that the ad break. He killed the fuck out of me there. Alright, I'm out of breath. Hold on. Got him. Up. Nope. Missed. Oh, yes! Got him! Ha-ha! By the way, for the record of how much depth there is in this, behold, this is the moveset for longsword. Fucking Tekken ass combos. Tekken ass combos. Got him. Oh, victory. Isabella. I forget the name of the sword. It is a Turkish sword. Oh, got me. Got my hand. Got my hand. He got me. It's beautiful. Got him. Got him. Ha-ha! You kept your legs open. You lost. Enjoy your lurk haven. Got him. Shouldn't have left your head open. Ha ha ha! I'm cool like that. I'm cool like that. I got it. I'm with it. Got him in the leg. Oh, oh. No, no, no! Okay, fair. Fair. I don't know how to do that personally, but I wish I knew. I wish I knew. It'd be cool if I did. Oh! Okay, first off, I hit him in the arm. Really hard. With a sword. Okay, you hit me in the neck with a sword. That actually wins. Don't rush in. You'll die. Oh, that was bullshit. bullshit. Oh, wait, we both got one. We both got one. Is PvP or PvE? This is PvP. It's a fighting game. Fuck! I hit the wrong button. It's a fighting game. You fight each other. We can fight online. You fight across things. You know, you just whatever. You fight. Got him in the neck. Yeah. Yeah. You see that? You see my girly? You see my girly go? Did you see my girly go? Got him in the arm. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I love this. I love this. Oh, ouch. Ouch, ouch, ouch. Oh, fuck. His poor groin. He got me in the fingers. He got a point. He's still in pain, though. Oh! Oh! Victory. Sweet victory. Oh, let me get the appropriate music. Hold on. Here we go. Let me get this. Let me get this. Let me get this. Yeah. Yeah. Think it'd be really fun to organize an Echem Go, spiritual successor to Mugen online tournament? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. What are you evil about? What did you do? Yeah. I saw hammer. Bring it on. Oh! 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 You gave me the DLC for the game you just gifted me? Thank you! Up. Yep. Oh! Got him. Fucking got him. I wonder, can I, let's try it. Let's go for it. Come here. Come here. Come here. Come here. Damn it! Kind of unfair that the Scotsman gets a Targe. Hey, you know, each character gets a thing. I'll beat him up next. Oh! You like Rain World if you like very realistic environments? I do happen to like those sometimes. Yeah! What now? What now? What now? Alright, I'll play Father Barra against the Scotsman. Connor! 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 Alright, now I'm playing the Drunk Monk. Drunk Monk, baby! Ow. Drunk Swordsman! Ah! You got me! Shields and sword are kind of busted. True. I still hurt him. Come here. I'm playing the monk's favorite song. Ah! This is, in the end in classic Latin. Okay, the charge is an advantage, I won't lie. The shield is kind of busted. Wait a minute. Gotcha. Ha ha! Got him in the leg. Oh! Oh! Fucking got him. Fucking got him. Oh! Oh! He got me. I have reach on him? True. Oh! Oh! God, that Targe is crazy good. Oh! Targe didn't do you a lot of good in the end, did it? Ha 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 ha! Ha 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 ha! You got a beer. Let's go. One-handed swords against long swords, and you have a shield techniques, huge real-life advantage? Yeah! Ha-ha! Gotcha! Got him! Got him! Got him! GG, easy! Thanks, kid! Sorry. So sorry. So sorry. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? You gotta stick. You gotta stick with the pointy bit at the end. Too bad. Undefeated! Undefeated! Look at that! Oh, yeah! Oh, what you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Nothing is what you're gonna do. Nothing is what you're gonna do. You got nothing on me. That was beautiful. What do you got? What's your weapon? What's your weapon? I don't know what this guy's weapon is. I'm gonna fight. Yuck. Old English pumped up kicks is also pretty good. It is. Ooh. Oh, fuck. Ow. Fuck. What did you wind up your wrist like that?
You know that it's illegal to say, we should kill the president.
Label me a dissident. Gotcha. Gotcha. Fuck. What's the use of a hand guard if it won't guard my hand? Come on. Ha-ha! That is a sick-looking sword. Oh, got you in the groin. Oh! Yeah! Yeah! Fuck! Oh, he got me. He got me. He got me. I'm not ending that in a loss. Come on. Oh! Right in the face. Oh, come on! I caught you in the face with the first strike! Your hat didn't stop that! Damn. Oh! Oh! Yeah! Can't make music like this anymore in a mass market. This song is from last year. The song is from this year, or like last year. We should kill the president. Oh, got in the stomach. glad I'm wrong? Fuck yeah. Curved blades? Now we talking. We should kill the president. We should kill the president. Plays this guy versus that same guy. You doing okay? Well, that's good. I'll give you a little smooch in the head. Mwah. This could have been what the Deadliest Warrior game was if they weren't too afraid to put it on TV. True. Or if we were allowed to have anything good from Smite TV. I get what you mean. Hello. Oh! See, when you fight yourself, you always lose. I know this is a different guy. It's the haircuts that are throwing me. Ow! I have a knife. You have a sword. This isn't fair. I'm living. I'm alive. You know, I'm vibing. I'm thriving. How do I... Shank! Okay, shank and taunt. Retract leg. Punish from retracted leg. Interesting. Okay. The high school gym is sending you. Oh, you know, it's a funny thing about this. You're going to see something in a second. I got to show you. Hold on. Got him. Yeah. Yeah. Ah! Alright, I gotta get out of this really quick. Hold on. Oh, he crying. He crying. Watch this. One of my favorite things about this. Check it out. Kima. It's so cool! Cause I'm a punk rocker, yes I am. I'm a punk rocker, yes I am. Where is Celso Arts? They would love this. I don't know! They gotta show up! Give them a call! At them! Send a clip of this game to them! Oh, they got me. Thank you, Superman. Yes, absolutely. Got you in the leg. Up. Oh, barely. Haha! Gotcha! Gotcha! Oh! Cause I'm a punk rocker, yes I am. Oh, they got me. I was picturing some anime or fantasy-inspired fighters with buffers in Hema mode. Yes! Big foam swords and tennis balls. Oh, fuck! They got me. They got me. About how Grant Morrison inspired you from the new Superman movie. I found it very Grant Morrison, because Grant understands a very important part of the character, which is that he's meant to be kind. Grant understands who Superman is meant to be, fundamentally. And that's a big part of it. Superman is nice, and that's what the new movie understood. Have a nice night. Adios for now, okay? Take it easy. Mwah. Mwah. Good night! What are my moves anyway? Hold on. We're a big boy, I wouldn't cry. Push. Grab an arm lock. Alright. High guard from idle. Low guard. Okay. Okay. Gotcha. Oh! Gotcha! Ha-ha! Ha-ha-ha! If I were a big boy... Gotcha! Oops. Oh, you got me. Wait, nope. Oh, you got me. Okay. What it's like. I'm just like you, made by he, despised by they. I'm almost me. I'm nearly human. Look at me. I'm almost a human being. Just like you, I'm made by he, despised by they. I'm almost me. I'm nearly human. Pity me, I'm almost a human being. Alright, let me see. Who am I raiding? Are you on? Where are you? Hold on. Because we're going to be raiding out here in a second. Bring me down and bring out my eyes. Fuck, how does it not show me if you're online or not? I will assume not. I will pick. Here we go. I will listen to the song and then we're gonna raid out, okay? The one that you sent me, Notes. Is this Altair? Yes. Or Voltaire, rather, not Altair. I know who you meant. Jealousy, I'm feeling hate, I'm almost a human being. I'm just like you. Oh, and he, to hell with they. I'm almost me. I'm near human. Pity me. I'm almost a human being. Alright, hold on. I need to hear this song first. We're going to do one more fight, and then we're raiding out, okay? Alright? You just woke? Good. Here we go. Here we go.
I'm sure you've heard it on the news.
Let's go.
It's spreading all over the internet.
I haven't watched Loki yet. I'm going to watch it tomorrow. Here we go. Gotcha. Oh.
But don't you worry, we'll protect your precious brittle balls.
This song is amazing.
Hold on tightly to your socks, the solution isn't far. We know who's to blame for all your ego pain. No, there is no doubt. Yes, it is the fault of all those independent girls and nasty evil gays, abandoned in the kitchen, dancing in a pink parade. Louder than they should be, shouting horrible profanities like we won't live in chains. We won't be erased. Those independent girls and nasty evil gays.
Oh!
It's so much harder to remain a decent human when you have to call a person they. So hurry up, no time to waste. It would be best if we just
Oh, yeah.
burn them at the stake. And you'd be freed from that feminist tyranny, at peace with your traditional family. Oh, what a world it could be when you don't have to fear. Those are for independent girls and
This song fucking rocks.
gays, abandoned in the kitchen, dancing in a pink parade. Louder than they should be, shouting horrible profanities like we won't live in chains. We won't be erased. Those
Damn it.
independent girls
Damn it.
and
I got hit.
listen up now. Big mouth little boys, so afraid to lose your toys. Call us. You couldn't last a minute in these heels. Flex your muscles, hide your tears. You call that masculinity. Open up, we'll set you free. Or just fuck off and let us be. Independent girls and nasty evil gays, abandoned in the kitchen, dancing.
The raid begins, everybody. I will see you tomorrow. I will see you on the next day of stream. I promise you.
Won't be erased. Those
love you all, you wonderful creatures. Enjoy the raid. Make sure to use that raid phrase. Use the hell out of it. Oh. 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 I love you all, everybody. And in case no one told you tonight, you're wonderful, you're special, you're beautiful, and you deserve to be happy. I'll be in your dreams whether you want me to or not. Good night.
Dirty.
Yeah,
he's also the wizard. Hello, guys.
Hey.
Welcome, Raiders.
Hello,
How you
Raiders.
doing today? That is a YouTube link.
That's indeed a YouTube link.
I'm sorry that I can't do that one in the chat. But welcome in, guys. You were doing Hellish Court. How was the streaming? How did it go?
Roasted, honestly, same.
You're a scary creature and you bite your own forehead?
Is he?
Huh.
That's impressive.
Real
Fear you while you eat the back of your head. That's true, that is very impressive.
Some stuff. Heck yeah.
Did I play game? Sounds fun.
That's one way to scratch an itch, I suppose.
Yeah.
I'll do the professional streamer thing here really quickly. If you haven't been here before, hello. My name is Jamie. I'm your friendly interplanar librarian. Variety of to write all kinds of stuff, but usually it's gaming and TTRPG related. Cascalt is here. We're little goblins. Do not know how to count. Just kidding. We know how to count. Forgot you had a YouTube link on your clipboard. It's okay. I figured it was probably something like that. But I did delete it just because, like, safety reasons. That's really I would love to see it, guys. We were talking earlier actually about how I am trying to be good this year, and one of my